Yo, yo, yo. My camera is not focusing on my beautiful face this morning. I don't know why. Shit. Well, good morning, Jose. I'm just too far away. Why is it not? I don't know. Maybe it's my glasses. Oh, well. How we doing today? Man, it's early in the morning. Got the tournament pulled up, though. We are ready to go. We got a Red Bull. Crack it open. Beautiful day to draft some teams. It's a beautiful morning. I hope you have a good time on your cruise, Jose. Let's see here. Go ahead and tweet it out. Boom. It's not like I look like a crazy person. No problem. Hit the like button, hit the share button, Twitter button. You nut. Cruises tomorrow, but thanks. Yo. It's off today. Oh, my camera looks a little better already. So we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll do the first draft at 5:05, like I said a couple times on the show last night. For those that are new, and will be the first time you see me today, I will be doing 10 hours of Draftkings Bestball. I am a former Best Ball winner on Draftkings. The year that Cooper Kupp, Jamar Chase, Amon-Ra St. Brown broke out, I had a Tampa Bay stack to go along with it and dominated the year. Had a 50% advance rate. Yep, I was the best player of that year. No questions asked. And yeah. And the most profitable winner that year. The underdog people think they won more money, but you got a $3,000 ticket attached to the DraftKings winner. All right, what we got here? Let's see. DraftKings tournament name. I'm going to go ahead and read off a little bit of the tournament details. It's a $15 million prize pool. Top prize is $1.5 million. Second place is $1 million. That's the most out there I've ever seen for a prize pool this year. Like, it's a super flat payout, and it's definitely worth more playing on DraftKings this year. The payout is really nice. Top 2 advance. Only top 1 advances out of 12. Only top 1 advances out of 12 again in round 3. And then it's a 1,000-person final where you're going to need to have the nuts. It doesn't mean you have to have the best team fall to you. It just means you have to construct a team where it might be a little bit different. And might be a little bit different, but you don't have to go out of your way to make a crazy team. Just draft a good team, and if it's the right team, then it's the right team. I don't know. And you have to get a little bit lucky. What I always say is you have to get lucky in your pod luck. The team that I won it with had probably the worst scores, both week 15 and week 16, for my advancing teams. But I mean, that's just part of it, because then it let me get low-owned players. And having a low-owned players ended up being a very good thing. Hall has invited you to a contest. No, thank you, Hall. We're going to start the first day off at the 10 pick. We have I Am the Boss, okay. Just Jermaine, 34. Boomba, 18. Matt Bronny, Yadier Mo Cheese, CT Kelly, Pats fan 688, Harry 21, myself at the 10, Turkotron, and Jay Burnett 2. Last night wasn't too bad. Going to sleep after that stream. I woke up, said let's go. Took a while to actually get up, and then I don't know what time I set my alarm for 4:30. So I was like, all right, I got 30 minutes. Okay. So I went, took the dog out to the potty. Rush should be whining the entire time. And what's it called? Grabbed a couple Red Bulls. Off and running. You will see my children here and there at the beginning of the day because, I mean, I have kids and I am dad. Daddy to some, dad to the other. I'm good with all. UDFA class to make a 53. Carson Steele Chiefs, Blake Watson Broncos, British Brooks Texans. Elite Drafters, thank you. I don't know who the heck British Brooks is. British Brooks. Plays for the Houston Texans. 24. I mean, played for. Can I get some video? This guy before my life. Skip ad. Okay, so he's a rookie from UNC. British Brooks. Okay. 5'10", 219 pounds. He looks like a horse. Okay. He's got a little bit Latavius Murray to him in the sense that he's got some wide shoulders. I wouldn't say the way he runs Latavius Murray. Okay, we got a very interesting start here. I left to find out who British Brooks was. Let me go ahead and pause that. Yeah. Here, Wilson. Man, all that, and I didn't even get anything fun. Oh, I don't have a lot of AJ Brown Cooper Cup though. All this crazy board and nothing interesting fell to me at 10. I would have loved to have been number 9 and get Gary Wilson or Justin Jefferson. Yeah. That's a fun start. JT Gibbs. Push the button. Barkley. Cooper Cup. Puka Nakua. Sorry, Puka. I got places to go. Cooper Cups to see. We'll keep watching this guy. 9.5 yards per rush, 6.1 yards per rush career wise. You know, he made the team. I don't remember seeing a single snap he played. Not that I'm going to draft a whole bunch of them, but I think I might draft someone. And he doesn't seems like a fine player. I mean, the holes that he's running through are ginormous. How many of you guys have ever heard of British books? This is the first time I've heard of British books. I don't even know if he's in the player pool. He is. No. Yeah, I should star him. Okay. Isaiah Williams on the Lions, somebody that I was touting, uh, that I was touting from the get go, made the Lions squad. Nobody, even talks about that guy making the squad. I think he's the direct replacement for St. Brown. He plays the exact same role. He's the budget version. Like he's the Dollar General version of him. He's not the greatest like prospect. I get it, but if anything happens to ASB or to ASB for a week, he is the prospect that will be going into the game. Will be Isaiah. So if you ever want to get direct leverage, or if you're doing a full consistent on the fly, you can grab Detroit Lion. The best player to draft it with would be Isaiah Williams. If you wanted someone to be take the role of Amon Ross, there you go for fourth round. Jalen Hurts. Uh, how many fifth round Jalen Hurts I've seen? I don't think it's reasonable. I think it's too crazy to draft in the fourth round. If he goes after that, okay, I'll be all right. Yeah, Mahomes goes off the board. Dun, dun, dun. I should. No, actually, and Jalen Hurts there, and ride because having these two guys go off the board, I don't know. But we have an A.J. Brown, Cooper Cup, Brandon Ayuk start with Jalen Hurts. Yeah, it's fun stuff. Cameron Johnson. So it sounds like he is. Sounds like he is a special teamer. It's 2023 highlights. I don't even know who this guy is. We're just going to take a peek, see at this. 51 catches, 879 yards, 7 touchdowns for Mr. Cameron Johnson. Probably something I probably should have done later on, but I'm glad I just can see what he brings to the table. Dun, dun, dun. I know he's playing B3. I don't know where he's from. Barton, I guess. Definitely not a receiver. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's making some good catches, but I don't think he makes any pass. Bob Hale, good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing today? So it's just getting into here. We've done A.J. Brown, Cooper Cup, Brandon Ayuk, Jalen Hurts. Mike Murray, hello, sir. Good morning, Mike Murray. Good morning. How you doing today? Oh, it's wonderful. Wednesday? What day is this? Wednesday, August 28th, 5 a.m. EST. It's not too wild for my current schedule. I usually am awake by now and headed to work. Or actually usually make my lunch right before I go to work right now. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. This guy reminds me like a Tristan Holiday. He's a good returner, small. I mean, they already got that with Trey Palmer, so this guy's not going to really hit the field too often unless it happens to a couple wide receivers. And he looks fast against some D3 people, but it's D3 guys. I'm not drafting Cameron Johnson, I don't believe. Who else made it here? Ramel Keaton. R-A-M. Myself. Okay. Good off the line there. Getting down to the wire. Who's the guy you want more exposure to? The guy I want more exposure to. That's good stuff. Mike Murray. Yeah, the wires are pretty low on DraftKings now that we're done with underdog. Um, Somebody that I want more exposure to other than Nasty Harris. Tim McBride would be nice, even though he's my highest. I just want more exposure to my guys. Honestly, I haven't been wrong so far, and there's nothing to reason to think that I am going to be wrong this year. That's the arrogance in the way I draft. Um, I'm going to take Kincaid 6 picks past ADP here. Strong at wide receiver. I would usually take Pickens there, but they need to punish the Josh Allen drafter there. He can't not get away with that. Honestly, the Lamar Jackson, he just drafted him, so won't punish him. Oh, Topanga. How many teams do we have for the listener league? Okay, so for the league that for the Patreon, we ended up getting 6 teams, 6 other real listeners, I guess. I was in there obviously, and then I put a fake team in there just to make it even. And so we have 6 teams that are vying for. We're going to go bully tight end for the first team of the year, or for the first team of the night. We have for $200 to first place. / if I get one of those teams somehow to the finals, they will be whoever gets second place, or if I win second place. Yeah, dude. For those who are new to here, we obviously have a new streaming time right at this current day on here. It is $5 a month to sub to the Patreon. We have great interviews that I've done with people around the league or around the best ball world, and you get to know them at a more personable level. So, and if you want more people or a specific person you want to get to know on a more personal level, tag them, say, hey, I would love you guys to be on his podcast, Know the Nation. But it's $5 a month. We have lots of exclusive interviews. It has my ranks on there, and it has a listener league that we do every year. Obviously, that has closed for this year, but it's just money that I'm giving away that I'm pretty much making from doing the Patreon. And this year, the winner will get $200. So hypothetically, if you did join before I closed it, it would have been $5 to be a member for a $200 prize. So, and then next year, I said if we get 500 subs on YouTube, we will do $500 of a giveaway next year. This Keaton guy, he's not actually half bad. A lot of screen stuff, so I do think he's probably a special teamer. Who did he play for? Or who did he get drafted by? The Raiders? And he had an inaccurate quarterback with Bill Melton throwing him the ball. Sorry, guys, I had 3 minutes. I wasn't on the big page. So we're done at tight end for this team, obviously. I just realized where I drafted. I may not get Najee. Jalen Coker, Zayla Williams, Mason Tipton, Xavier Weaver, Dalen Holker from the Saints, David Martin, Robinson, Tennessee, Brevin Span Ford, Cowboys, and Colson Yankoff. These are all tight end players. Colson Yankoff for the Commanders. I'm curious if she's any good. And Dalen Holker. Yeah. Najee Harris goes. Okay. So I totally forgot that about my theory that I need to take Najee Harris if I have a pick before 6-6. I need to take Najee in the 6th round. If I have a pick after 6-6, then I should be able to get him in the 7th. I definitely got bit in the butt again. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. Start the day off with one less Najee, but now it is a reminder that I need to grab him in the 6th if I have a late pick. Ray Mostert goes at 77. No, thank you. It was nice when he was going around pick 100. Here, I thought I was above the field on Raheem Mostert, or like head of the schedule. I've been blessed with a lot of high end picks in general, though. But Jaden Daniels at pick 85. That's pretty early. It's a little early for my liking. I don't have any Keon Coleman, really. And 10 picks past ADP this early in the draft. I stopped caring about ADP as much once we get past pick 100 and ADP past 100. But this is still kind of early in the draft. Like, I know he was past ADP when I drafted JSN, but I wanted JSN more than I wanted Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman was still there when he came back to me 5 picks later, so. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. I don't think Keon Coleman's like the best player, but I don't think he's that bad either. I guess we're going 0 RB with this team. I haven't focused on that. But now that we know backup situations and who's playing and whatnot, I feel pretty good about what I can grab and what I can't grab. Neil went for 6 hours and 44 minutes last night. Holy cow, Neil. Good for you, man. Oh, undervalued wide receivers. So I'm trying to see anything interesting on the tube that happened. There's a Snoop Dogg Fortnite collab happening, apparently. Nothing interesting on the tube from my homepage. I like to find new talent and new people talking. I feel like sometimes we get in a rut of listening to the same people over and over again, including, and I get it. So I try to expand what I hear and who I listen to every year. I found a couple new people this year that I listened to just to get a new perspective, because you kind of hear the same player takes over and over again, and you kind of hear their strategies, and they're usually not fleshed out. They're usually the same strategies. They're usually doing the same things. A lot of these people, and so sometimes it's good to either get in a casual's mind / like it's just a different thought process. Like one set of people that I listened to this year that I hadn't listened to before was the fantasy football formula. The guys, they had a bunch of people talking, so they always had different opinions on stuff, which was always fun to listen to. But the way they talk things out collectively made sense. Like they always differed in opinions, so it wasn't like a one guy knew better than everybody. It was like they listened to one another, which was pretty cool. God damn it, I really wanted Devin Singletary, but I was like, oh, he's a later ADP. I might be able to sneak him by. This was not the case today, Batman. Boom, boom, boom. Push the button. DeAndre Hopkins, man, almost making it to me. We're going to go Zach Moss. Obviously, not the perfect start that I wanted to go with, but we'll take Zach Moss. There's a potential that he's the between the 20s rushing guy, or maybe he is the red zone guy. Really don't know much about his role. We don't know what exactly the roles are going to be between Chase Brown and Zach Moss. To be fair, I'd rather be Chase Brown with my bag set on Chase, but I will happily take not really falling, but kind of falling Zach Moss. And this is this is not a Najee team, so getting a little bit different here and there, probably not the worst, Some people say the Najee are the Bengals, you know what I'm saying? Some people say that. Not all, but some people. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, and I am delightful. Let's go. We got Justin Herbert going off the board. Chi, Gus Edwards, Dowdle's gone. I'm looking at running backs, really in my head. What I can grab. A lot of things are gone. Eckler went right after I did. T-Log off. Grab. I wonder if T-Law over here is going to grab. He got Brian Thomas. He may not try to go for that. Anything interesting happening? 2440. Pat Mahomes, CJ Stroud. I'm not mad at this team. It's very balanced. Weirdly, he needs more wide receivers because Hollywood's obviously kind of injured. So Curtis Samuel needs to get a healthy wide receiver on his team ASAP. 217. This is the classic 0 RB type guy. J.K. Dobbins, Nick Chubb. Too many crickets, guys. We're going wide receiver if Gabe makes it back to me, obviously. Push the button. Got him a whole pick past ADP, guys. Come on. One player I'd want more of. Yeah, man, I don't really know. I like all my teams so far. Dalton Kincaid, I'd like more of. JSN, if we're gonna be completely honest, I do want more JSN. I'm above the field, but I would love to be past the field with JSN for sure. So for everybody's DFS week 1, what are you guys playing? What tournaments are you guys playing? I will be in the not so profitable tournaments, trying to get a seat, for the Fantasy Football World Championships. And obviously we're doing the Millie Maker for $5. You can't pass on that. It'd be silly if somebody, says you shouldn't take $750 and not invest it into that. You can easily come out with zero, but I mean, who cares? It's shot at $1 million for. You can make crazy ass lineups in there. And honestly, I think my guy, just Najee Harris, week 1 DFS is definitely the play. 5,600 probably will get 70% to 80% of the workload. Definitely all the goal line touches. Going against the Falcons, where he has, I think it was either last year or the year before, he put some dude into the ground with this nasty stiff arm. Like, he kind of owns them. So I wouldn't put it past them to do it again. I don't even know. Raheem Mostert, or what's his name? What's the coach's name? Raheem Brooks? No. Atlanta coach. Atlanta Falcons. Falcons head coach. No, that sounds right. Raheem Morris. Come on, Raheem Mostert. That's not right. Go ahead and say, do not want to see that. Push the button. Quarterbacks just went off the board. Rookie tab, running backs went off the board there. Ty Chandler, Ezekiel Elliott. Bada bing, bada boom. Pat Firemouth. There's some FUD going around Pat Firemouth. No, I don't know like what's true and what's not true, but not that I was drafting a lot of Pat Firemouth, but that's somebody I could see. Let's see here. I watched the Contender Series last night for Dana White's Contender Series. I at a very quick pace. I was pretty much hitting the 10-second button every once in a while. It's not like they were like amazing fights. There was a couple good fights, There's a couple of dudes throwing it down, but that Duffy kid, I had him winning that thing. The other guy didn't do anything when he got on top of him, but I can't win them all. Of course, I didn't get the chance to bet on it because I was out here drafting. Probably early for Ray Davis, but I don't want to miss out on Ray. My bye weeks for my quarterbacks are 5 and 9. We can go ahead and grab Stafford and get a 6 in there. Bucky Irvin goes off the board. We either grab Stafford here or Gibson. It's a 20. So I'll pick fall for him. I don't understand why we're not taking Antonio Gibson. We saw how he was used on the last preseason game. That's got to be my 5th running back, right? No, this is my 4th. I feel like I'm taking nothing but running backs. I need to adjust my ranks. Some dude said he updated his running back ranks. Christian McCaffrey 1, Breece Hall 2, Bijan 3. Okay, whatever. Aaron Jones 19, David Montgomery 20th, Adrian Peterson 75, Frank Gore Sr. 76, Todd Gurley 77, Kyron Williams 78. Lobos FFF Den. Doom, doom, doom. Braylon Allen. Big Mike. I think Big Mike is going to take a little while to get underneath his feet, aka he probably will get hurt again before he gets there. But if he comes back and he's a decent player for any part of that year, it will be towards the end, I think. Well, Mike is so dirty. Trying to think what I want to upgrade for my setup for next year. Got a good mic. I'm thinking maybe I get rid of the what? I don't even know what size this is. Probably like no idea. Can't remember when I got it. Ultra wide, curved monitor for 2 monitors, maybe. That whole dealie. Holy fucking Christ, man. Okay, so nothing crazy happened in the sense of don't know why those quarterbacks came off the board. We're gonna go ahead and draft Justin Fields. Hoping that McMillions falls back to me. We have two decent sized we have two good quarterbacks, right? Hurts, Brock Purdy. Then we take a shot with Justin Fields. If he does get the job at any point, he provides a nice, like, huge ceiling. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that I probably need it with having those guys, but imagine having Jalen Hurts, Brock Purdy, and a playing Justin Fields. Imagine having that squad or going against somebody that has that squad, week 16. I wouldn't want to know that against the Chiefs. Ugh. Could be a good game Christmas Day. Sweet, we get McMillions. What do we have running back? Roshan's still out there. We want some steal, so that might be worth waiting for. Boom, boom, boom. I got Corbin Welsh here out here every day, retweeting everything from the UFC, whatever is going on there. So I get to see all of what's going on in the MMA because of him retweeting everything. Holy shit. He also retweeted this. This is awful. Will Levis got prank called during the draft with someone pretending to be a GM of a team drafting him in the first round. I still have that number saved. I'll find him someday. They laughed at me. Jiminy Crickets, man. Drafting Bo Nix at 170 is wild to me. Would never, ever draft him. So the light running back area of the draft, only two running backs went off the board here on the 16th. A couple good ones late. You can always get Blake Watson. Brent, what's up? Rise and grind, rise and draft. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. We have 8 people in the chat. If we can get 8 likes in there, 8 new subscribers, or 9 new subscribers, and maybe a Patreon member, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, we're out here putting in the work. I don't know how many people are out here doing 10-hour streams. Can't be too many of us. Doom, doom, doom. 5 likes. Let's go. The earliest like I've ever dropped. Yes. Yes, the earliest like we've ever dropped. That's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear today. Thank you, Jarvis. Yeah, this is mine. I mean, I did a 25-hour stream plus, So if you joined late in that thing, I could be the earliest. Definitely one of my earliest starting streams for sure. I used to stream pretty early in the mornings. That way I could be like getting views for when I used to play Smite. It's like a MOBA third person stuff. I don't know if you guys are into video games, but it was a pretty fun game, and I would try to get the traffic my way early in the morning, and it didn't really pay out, or didn't produce anything out of that. I've been out here streaming for 14 years now. And this is the best traction. Bestball has been the best traction for it, obviously. I don't know how many viewers I would have if I hadn't won $1 million, but I like to think I'm somewhat entertaining. I'm somewhat, interactive with chat. I bring something to the table. Obviously, there's not really many people out here streaming Draftkings Bestball. I do consider that a plus for some people because some people won't even play it. Like last night, David Kitchen made a tweet, saying like what cool stuff DraftKings has brought to the table this year, such and such. And he's right. Like the DraftKings has been, no offense to Underdog, it's just they've put out that $3 over and over and over again. They put out $5 single entries. They've made like $4 or $5 single entries. They've put out, high dollar. They have 10K, up to 10K that you can play. Like they have a price point for everybody at all times. There's not like they're dropping contests. Like they're technically hurting themselves by not putting out. How many wide receivers do I have? By not putting out a contest, like they're hurting themselves by putting out contests when they need to be filling their Millie Maker, but they keep smashing and putting out these qualifier tournaments. The $5 single entry, they put out a $52 entry for the middle linebacker. I think it was an homage to the best linebackers out there. Usually, typically wear 52. I think it's linebackers that wore 52. The first thing that comes to my brain, and I want to say Ray Lewis, but I don't remember linebackers. 52. Ray Lewis. Patrick Willis. Yeah. Clay Matthews. Hold on, I was making sure. I do not know a lot of these people. Alec Ogletree. I guess there's not a lot. Okay, so it was just my thought process too. It was just Ray Lewis. Khalil Mack. Chad Greenway was a stud. He'll never make it into the Hall of Fame, but he was very good. Anyways, yeah, they've been putting out different price points for DraftKings Bestball. I think it's been the best year on DraftKings. They have, little updates here and there. Like they put the draft numbers onto the board. It was something kind of I was kind of looking forward, a couple times here and there, and then it being added. It wasn't like a huge update. They didn't brag about it. It was just put in there, and it works. So like, it didn't infect everything. I feel like I've had a lot of issues. Carson Steele goes in the 18th round. That's good to know. I feel like I've had a lot of issues over on Underdog, like trying to even sign up for drafts. Thankfully, I'm done with that, and hopefully we do not have that issue for the Battle Royales. Because yesterday I was doing some before I did my 150th to get to my 150th yesterday, and it wasn't even letting me sign up through my phone. So I was saying, can't find your location, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't understand why you're messing up. Probably should take a quick peek see what we have at running back. I think a last round pick, Kendra, is not the worst. Am I going to take a shot at it? No. What we got going on here? Estimate carried the ball 5 times for 18 yards and a tutty. Okay, so no real analysis there. Almost through 1 hour of streaming, and we are almost 1 draft through. Boom, boom, boom. So today we probably won't read back teams other than my own. Just beyond the time sake of things, it looks like I have to kind of keep up with estimate. Welcome to the squad. I'm going to have to kind of keep up with 1 draft per contest here. I have Brock Purdy. I don't have a lot of Ronnie Bell. It doesn't sound like he got cut. Not that I know of. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know how many teams out there will have Ronnie Bell on their squad, but that's a 10th wide receiver with potential if something happens to Brandon Ayuk that I drafted. If he ends up getting traded for some crazy reason, we have have a replacement-esque type player for him. If not, injuries do happen. He's a solid wide receiver. Obviously, a lot of people like Juwan Jennings. I think we're just playing with what we saw at the end of the year. Alrighty, so we end up going A.J. Brown, Cooper Kupp, Brandon Ayuk, Jalen Hurts, Dalton Kincaid, Mark Andrews, JSN, Keon Coleman, Brock Purdy, Zach Moss, Gabe Davis, Blake Corum, Ray Davis, Antonio Gibson, Justin Fields, Jalen McMillions, Jermaine Burton, Jalen Hyatt, Audric Estime, and Ronnie Bring Home the Bell. Boom, boom, boom. One in the books. Let's go ahead and jump into another. It's easy to find the $20 Millie Maker on Underdog or on DraftKings. It is just type in or just put in it's my 6 a.m. draft alarm clock for when I need to know that. It always scares me. Boom, boom, boom. How do you feel about this year's best ball season as it comes to an end? I feel, a little sad that it's coming to an end, but excited because we finally get to see what our fruits of our labor has produced. Najee going higher and higher every day. It's just I liked it when he was going in the 8th round, and I was able to get him in the 7th. Now that he's going early 7th, sometimes 6th, sometimes even 5th round in my drafts. I think he went in the 2nd round is the highest pick I saw Najee go all year. I am happy that I got a little bit of, like, I don't even know if I got the better end of the CLV of Najee Harris, but I have some CLV. Like, it's coming down to where I drafted him. So I ended up being right about his selection, where he was going. But I don't know. I feel that I was pretty much spot on with a lot of what I thought should happen. Yeah, I feel I didn't learn a lot too much this year. This year, I feel like I kind of nailed a lot of the things. Definitely want to keep with my drafting strategy. My first few teams, though, were god awful on DraftKings. Terrible. So I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if the very first team I drafted was good, terrible. How do you think think drafters should feel about the Rice situation? The people that okay, so the Rice situation is completely interesting. I understand the hoopla around the thought process of, like, why we should care if somebody has a 9th round Rashee Rice versus somebody that has a 3rd round Rashee Rice. If you believe that Rashee Rice is the guy that you're going to need, it doesn't matter what round you get him in. Again, the year that I won it, I had probably the worst CLV of Cooper Kupp out there. But he ended up being the guy that you needed in every draft. Like, in all my teams, like, I had so much Cooper Kupp that I ended up doing really well because I had a buttload of Cooper Kupp, and I had him a whole round earlier than everybody else. So I lost. I lost that bet technically, before the draft started or before the season started. But I ended up doing really well because I ended up having the best player on all of my teams. You know what I mean? I'm really light on Rice, hoping that he doesn't wreck me. Like Davis says, we're all gonna lose anyways, and that's the thing. We probably are all gonna lose. Let's go. We got Mr. Jarvis at the 1 hole, me at the 2 hole. Mikey Moo with the 24. Renegades 88. I know that name for somewhere. I don't know why, but I do. Turkatron was in the last draft. Mikey Moo. How we doing today? I can't see. Mike Kyle, what was your? I mean, if you hear this after the fact, what is your DraftKings name? Jeffrey D. 16 others liked your posts. Go ahead, give them all a shout out. If you like my posts, you do usually get shout outs here on the stream. Holy Najee, I like it. What is the average ADP drafting him? I put 7th round is for Naj. Love it. View post engagements. Where am I supposed to see my likes? There it is. Shout out to Jeffrey D, Coburn Wilshire, Josh, Bestball Josh, Chiefs Nation 7, Lou Goo, Stephen Urbanic, Zach Forrester, Nick, Jet NS, Dooley Data, Mr. Dooley himself, MD Bushley, yo, El Prez 365, Megan Schaup, Bradley Stalta, Johnny Tuma, Adam Ellis, Mossy, Bestball BD, and my guy Will Hugh. Boom, boom, boom. Which way you going here, Jarvis? Which way we going here? Someone's getting CFC at 3. I want to have as much Jamar Chase as I can have. I got my 5 to 6% CMC. I like the teams that I have them on. I'm okay with what I have. I really just want as many times as I can get it. Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, Malik Neighbors. If I can get a bunch of those teams, I'll be happy. Obviously, I haven't gotten them in a while, but I have like 7 or 8 of those teams, and I just feel like that's the winner. I feel like that's the kicker this year is Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, Malik Neighbors. If you were to tell me what was I've been meaning to put this post out there. If you were to look at the winning roster for Week 17, what would it be? Mine would be, this is what I think it might look like, or this is what I hope it looks like. T-Law quarterback, Najee Harris, Devin Singletary, Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, Malik Neighbors, and wide receiver. Tight end, Trey McBride. Flex, we have Gabe Davis. Now, that would be what I hope and think that it looks like. Pacheco first round here, guys. Pacheco went in the first round. Devin Achane also in the first round. We're in August, baby. We're in August. Also, I wanted to make sure I got done with my drafts a week early, just on the offset chance that I get one returned to me, which I don't think so. Like, there was one I was kind of worried about on Underdog, but I think it's all right. It sucks for anybody that wants to max this and then gets a draft thrown out by Underdog. Based on these draft picks so far, I'm feeling like I might potentially get my Cooper Kupp here at the 2-hole. Travis Kelce in the second. This guy's going for the full-on KC stack. Everybody just let him have it. just take Pat Mahomes here in the 3rd round. Usually I'm watching your videos from the night before at this time. Why are you live? I'm doing a 10-hour stream on my DraftKings. I'm finishing up my 150 in the next 2 days. So I'm going to be doing back-to-back days of 10-hour streams for my DraftKings. This is draft 132. And so we're trying to get through 10 hours of drafts. We're trying to get to 150 by the end of tomorrow, because I'm going on a little trip. And then when I get back, I want to be doing battle royales. I'm going to do I'll probably do a draft next week. And then we want to get ready for DFS season. I want to do some battle royales on stream, and then I want to do some DFS content, which some and most of that will be over on the Fantasy Football Plus Network, or Network Plus, or I always mess it up. Bradley's channel. Gosh dog it, someone got Cooper Kupp. So it's got to be a good pick out here. I'm gonna grab Neighbors. I don't know what you're doing here, Jarvis, at that position. I like all whatever's left here, so. Devontae Devontae Smith. Nice. So we'll go ahead and go with whatever I had listed here as my next best pick. I have that a couple times. I don't have it with Nico Collins or Kyron. Since I didn't get Cooper Kupp, maybe we bet on the running game getting there. And then if Trey McBride falls to me in the fourth, then we can still get the Week 17 matchup and get Trey McBride to fall there. I don't know if it'll make it past this 4-hole, but love it. Keep it up. Mix in some Vaki with your Isaiah Williams. Yes, sir. I'm just glad he made the team. Honestly, God, I was a little nervous there because he wasn't getting like the best camp hype, and now that like he's getting some camp hype, feeling a little bit better. Ooh, you got the CD Lamb, Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts. I'm excited to see what you do with the turn pick here at the 4-5. I think that's going to be an important draft slot for you. That will determine your whole draft, I think. Is what you do there. Are you going to take a falling tight end value? Obviously, you won't be able to take any quarterbacks. I'm trying to think what's usually there at wide receivers. Not usually a lot of wide receiver there. There's no running backs there. James Cook and usually Pacheco, but he went at the 9-hole. I guess Pacheco's been flying up anyways, but like Jiminy Crickets. I probably should take some Vaki. Represent a little bit of Davis Maddock. I don't know. It's hard to tell myself I'm going to draft him knowing that I probably will never draft him. Thank you. Well, I'm just checking my wife out. Don't judge me. Oh. Get my headphones if I need to throw on some music for myself. Some actual music, not the Artlist IO stuff that I usually listen to as I do this. Yeah, it's wild to see. It's wild to see Rashee Rice. I have so much for Rashee Rice in the big board, and I was like, oh, son of a. And I was drafting him at the 2-3 turn. That's where he was going. I don't know for how many of those that are more July and August type drafters. I've been drafting since the Super Bowl. I obviously wasn't streaming until March, but I was taking Rashee Rice at the 2-3 turn, thinking, "Oh, what a steal! What a steal!" And then that video came out. I'm like, "Oh, this looks so bad." And then to get 0, he's going to get 0 games suspended. I mean, the fact that he's getting 0 from the NFL and he's not getting punished by his own team is wild. This dude is going for the full Chiefs stack. I'm a little concerned if like he's going to go for the full Week 17 Pittsburgh KC stack. I hope he doesn't want Najee. Don't want Najee. Boom, boom, boom. You know who I got I drafted that ended up being the worst pick that I drafted that was early on. I didn't get a lot of them, but I had like a decent amount. Was 3 running backs and a tight end. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. He did it again. Which was Quentin Johnston. It was one of my worst picks so far this year. Gonna take Mark Andrews. I did this yesterday, and somebody took Lamar Jackson. I don't think you take Lamar here, but you could have taken Mark Andrews, and that would make sense. Okay. I like it. Got Terry McLaurin and Dalton Kincaid. That's who I thought you might take, and I think that's a good selection. You could have the potential, number one wide receiver with CeeDee Lamb, Devontae Smith, and the Kellen Moore offense. Great selection. Jalen Hurts could easily be number one quarterback this year. Kincaid could be the number one tight end this year. Terry McLaurin with a legendary season with an actual quarterback, potentially. As long as this quarterback stays healthy. I am nervous as heck for the health status of. There's nothing to say that he will get hurt or anything, but the dude's very, very thin, and he could be, Lamar-esque type player, year two. But all it takes is one hit, hit the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that he can't take hits. It's just all it takes is one hit the wrong way. Obviously, I'm betting on Anthony Richardson as well. Like, I'm above the field on both of these guys, and I think you should be. I think the running quarterbacks are the type of players that you need to be overweight on. Whether they succeed or not, I don't think that's the point. I think is that you need to take the upside of those type of quarterbacks. And gosh, my mouse is dirty. I think you need to take the upside of those types of players. James Conner will be his first non-KC player. Very interesting. Davis Maddock would love this guy's team. I'm moving Marshawn Lloyd up. What's too high in your opinion with A.J. Dillon on season-ending IR? I'd keep him personally maybe one round up. Maybe move Emmanuel Wilson up into the 17th round, 18th round. That guy seemed more of the type of player that they may want to use. And I think you keep Lloyd where he is because he's not bringing more to the table. I think he will provide what you want from him, which is late season upside. I think he could be the guy, at the end of the year. It's like he figured it all out, and then he's cooking, right? You don't want to be drafting him at the beginning of the year when he's potentially not doing anything. So right, that dude is slimmer than my little sister. Yeah, and I like him. And I think he's a great football player and a great asset. But I mean, the NFL's different. It ain't the college. They protect the quarterback. To a certain extent. If you run, they protect you less. And I don't know, man. It's one shot to the ribs. It's something small. He's human. He's not made out of anything else that any other human's made out of. He's an old man too. Like, the reason he was succeeding, the way he does is that he was a little bit older as well. Go ahead and grab Najee. You can go ahead and get Chris Godwin and whoever else you want. I'll take Chris Godwin. All right. I was giving you Chris Godwin if you wanted him. I wanted my Najee. Didn't get him last time. Needed my Najee. Oh, we got both quarterbacks. Now, some people, in the space talk about how that's not optimal. But in my head, I'm like, well, it may not be optimal, but it's unique in the sense that there's people that are listening to those commentators, those fantasy football advisors. I don't know what you want to call them, the talking heads of the best ball community. And I'm like, well, if you do it, you're already unique because anybody that's listening to them won't do it or will feel wrong for doing it. I think having two quarterbacks from the same game, it doesn't matter. You just need the highest score. And if that's the highest scoring game, then that's what you wanted. I had Tom Brady and I had Zach Wilson from that same game. They were facing one another. It actually ended up being a good thing, like that Zach Wilson was actually like kind of showing out that game, which again, this is a few years ago, obviously, but it ended up making Tom Brady throw a ton because Zach Wilson was actually a decent quarterback that day, as in producing. Like they were putting up scoring drives. I think that was a Braxton Berrios had a rushing touchdown, type of thing. So it's like didn't need anything from the New York Jets. You just needed the Bucks that day, and that was the same game that Antonio Brown ran off the field, which ended up working more again towards my favor because I had Rob Gronkowski, and it was a close game. So everything was going to Gronk, and the Jets couldn't stop him. Gosh, what a day that was! I was on the plane and I get back, and the first everything that was on my social feed was Antonio Brown taking off his stuff and leaving. I had no idea what was going on, and come back and I'm like, we're doing pretty good. Thank you, thank goodness for Antonio Brown leaving. Looking at the draft picks, nothing too crazy there. 91 for Brock Bowers. I think I have one share of Brock Bowers. I think he's going to be splitting a lot of time with. He's going to be splitting a lot of time with. I love it when a plan comes together. He's going to be splitting a lot of time. Are you going to draft all 4 NFC East quarterbacks? Any chance? That'd be funny. I was saying something I forgot. We have a 2-3-3-1 build. I don't have too many of those to start off with, but we got Joe Burrow 20 picks past or 12 picks past ADP. Thank goodness. Our starting roster has been filled out. The current starting roster for this team is Lamar Jackson, Kyron Williams, Najee Harris, Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Chris Godwin, Mark Andrews, Chase Brown, with our first flex or first bench being filled by Joey B. Some people say, hey, you stop at 2 quarterbacks. And my say is, I'm going 3. And I'm only going to take them whenever there's a value or something I like pops up. What up, Bunny? Good morning. Why you look so angry? Devin Singletary goes off the board. I was right on a lot of players, I'll tell you that much, because I haven't been able to get Devin Singletary, Chase Brown, Najee Harris all on the same team again. That was like a staple of my early teams was Najee Harris, obviously. Devin Singletary was going 18-ish. and Chase Brown at 129. Right, I have a lot of 129, 118 type. I'd probably usually grab him 123 there if I'm looking at the board right here. If I had like the third pick, I would have gone Najee in the seventh at 70 or at 75. Then I would have gone probably wide receiver, quarterback, 8, 9, and then I'd grab Singletary at the 10. The 11 would be. Anyways, I'd grab Gabe in the 12th. It's like all these picks that I was taking have all shot up the board. Not at a crazy clip, but they've all risen, which has diversified my teams where I have those same players just at different locations of the draft. I think I grab my third quarterback here if he goes off the board. Unless he goes off the board. Ooh, 10th round Justin Fields for this drafter. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, I was double checking. I was like, I have a feeling I know which drafter this is, but it's not going to get thrown out. The team is viable. I wonder if he thinks that Justin Fields is still in Chicago, as he has Keenan Allen, DeAndre Swift, Justin Fields. If he somehow got this team through, he has a very unique team in the sense that he'd have all the Chiefs pieces. The problem is with that team is that somebody may have that team with a first-round pick. But somebody may not have this full team with the way this is turning out. That's for sure. All right, so somebody grabbed T-Law, which is perfectly fine. Don't know why he grabbed T-Law. He doesn't have a single piece, and he's not getting Gabe Davis. Oh, you're able to get Dallas Goddard. Noise. Grab Gabe here. Not that I don't trust you. I just want to make sure I get him. Kincaid and Goddard. That's nice. Your running backs are Stevenson, Robinson. That's nice. Wide receivers are Lamb, Smith, McLaurin. That's nice. Rashid Shaheed, Ezekiel Elliott. That's nice. I got three good ones. I can hold off on Eckler. Grab Addison. I mean, I have 4 good wide receivers. I don't need Addison right away. We can. It's wide receiver 5. Give us some time to heal. We have 3 solid running backs. We have Kyron and Najee, Chase Brown. So one of those may hit the flex every once in a while. And if not, then we still have Chris Godwin, who should be solid. Malik Neighbors solid. Shamar Chase solid. So Jordan Addison doesn't need to hit the squad early, and we know what kind of potential he has, on a week-to-week basis when healthy. Huh? I took her out, but she didn't do anything. She just stood around looking at the grass. Gus Edwards, Nick Chubb. So Eckler goes third after those guys. Oh my goodness. J.K. Dubins. A lot of running backs going off the board here. Doesn't make me feel great, but doesn't make me feel bad either. Jacoby Myers finally goes off the board. That was somebody I was debating between Addison and him. Takes a whole round to go off the board. I feel like you have too many running backs, but maybe you didn't have any early. But you have too many running backs. Renegades 88. Too many. I like to start with A.J. Brown Harrison. You got Alan Laporta. Rashad White. I think it's too many running backs. I think even if you finish with a 2-5-10-2, I think, or with a 12, I don't even know how many wide receivers you need. 11. I feel like you're still going to be behind. Cleo Shakira as your wide receiver 3 is not a great feeling. But maybe you know some wide receiver talent that I just haven't thought about. Like Corum finally goes off the board. He's usually a round or two higher. I'm on the clock. Ty Chandler is going to be the selection. Yeah. Tablet time started early for my daughter. Little Minnesota bet here at the Ty Chandler, Jordan Addison. That was Cincinnati bet. We had a Baltimore bet. I don't have a lot of Jerry Jeudy. And again, like I said, I don't really care about ADP past 100. But, a nice little fall here. We'll take it. Oh, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Oh. Beautiful day. This will be great. Now, I was thinking about, well, maybe if he falls back to me. Amari Cooper, he ended up tabbing. So that at least he's correlated with both of his quarterback takes. It's funny the runs that happen here. It's like quarterback, running back, wide receiver, quarterback, tight end. All it takes is one, and then they all go of a certain tier. No notification. Sam. Cool. I don't know how to say his name. Let's sound this out. Chaudhary. Sam Chaudhary. Sam Cowdery. Thank you for liking the post. My final exposures. 2,000 impressions so far. A bookmark. I never understand who's bookmarking my stuff. There are people out there bookmarking a lot of my my takes. Go ahead, dude. Have fun. Weird. You know, a falling Zach Charbonnet is my last running back. What up, puppy?
Hey, Dad.
Hey, dude.
No. No.
I love you, man. So we're done at running back. We have two quarterbacks, 5 running backs, 6 wide receivers, and 1 tight end. We don't have a Seattle stat. Did I? Okay. We have a. I didn't realize I had Daniel Jones 30 picks before ADP. That's kind of funny. But if I take him now, I don't have to worry about it by the end of the next round. Technically, I have him before ADP, my own ADP. And with the weird teams that are being drafted here, I'm just going to go ahead and snag up Daniel Jones. Provides a unique team for this squad. Another stack as well, a little mini stack. We might even grab Jalen Hyatt on this team if he makes it to me in the later rounds. Yeah, this is a good team. I like it. I like it a lot. So I just throw this on flex. Obviously, we're just drafting wide receivers and tight ends. AK, just one more tight end.
What are you doing in the kitchen?
Let's see, we got here Amon-Ra, JT, Jalen Waddle, Brandon Ayuk. It's a good team out of the 6 hole here. Turkatron's got a good team out of the 7 hole. My apologies. Got a late falling Amon-Ra St. Brown, paired up with JT, Waddle, Ayuk. Got James Cook in the 5th. That's solid. Evan Ingram. Aaron Jones, J-Mo, Jaden Daniels, Brock Purdy, Nick Chubb, Polk, Thielen, Conklin, Hunter Henry. This is a fun team here out of the 7 hole. I think he's got one of the better teams in here. Obviously, I think my boy Jarvis is killing it at the 1 hole. I'm doing okay. Let's see what we got here. Ben Sinnott going in the 15th round. It's interesting. Demario Douglas, Say Likely, Hunter Henry, Jonnu, Jalen Tolbert, Quentin Johnston, Wandell, Gino, Marvin Mims. Also, taking a 3rd quarterback puts whoopsies. Contest. I don't know what I just did. What up, dog? Yes, you're a good girl. Come here. I heated up your blanket, dude. It was left on the couch. I moved it behind me because I want the cat's pee-pee on it. Oh, Topanga. I mean, it's working. I don't. Let's just get through this draft so I hopefully don't mess up anything. Vidal we're going to take millions here. Oh, no. I've never seen that one before. Get back in. I know that was interesting. Hopefully, it drafted that player. On my tabs, it was spinning, so that's why I was like, something's not right. Having these little buttons here on the side, one of them always goes back. It's like go back a page. I'm being obnoxious. And I constantly hate it against my keyboard.
He's not really good.
We got take Noah Fant here. This is my last tight end. I was thinking Gesicki, but I think Noah Fant provides a. I think there's a chance that Gesicki is getting replaced by Eric All by the end of the season, and Noah Fant should have the job most of the year. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it's a risky bet to go with Gesicki. I think he provides early season upside, but then late season, like I don't really want to be without the tight end at the same point. Like he's not providing like huge weeks during the regular season. He's providing you, the nice solid 4 to 6, enough to get him replaced by Eric All, who has a higher receiving upside. I'm glad I was still able to draft a couple good players. And oh man. Let's see here. Drake May off the board. That's a good pick. I think we're done, though. We just need 3 more wide receivers, and we call this a team. Who did we see? What was his name? Elite Drafters. Let's just go. Oop. So I think they messaged me the other day. They did. He said, "You want $1 million?" Hold on. I'm not putting you on blast here, Elite Drafters. I promise. No. They followed me, or I followed them a while back, and so I followed him. He said, "You want $1 million?" And I said, "Yep." I thought it was funny. It's weird to find out people that are just finding out that I want $1 million playing fantasy football. So, yeah. This might be a Vermel Keaton team. Just throw him on one of these teams, Vermel Keaton. Put him on the back end of one of these teams. I kind of liked his tape. I kind of liked it. And him making the squad, not bad. Obviously, we'll go with him in the last round. And if somebody takes him, I'm just convinced that they are strength sniping me. You will not be able to change my mind otherwise. This dude was an undrafted, restricted free agent. Not free agent, undrafted. Maybe it was an undrafted free agent. You know, Jordan Whittington has been flying up the boards. I don't see why we don't take him here. You know, let's go with a little Rams mini stack there. We have a Minnesota mini stack. We have a Seattle mini stack. Did Jalen Hyatt go? When did Jalen Hyatt go off the board? Just realized that he wasn't on the top of my list here. Oh my God, drafted him. I didn't even realize. Good pick. Good pick. Just now realized you grabbed Hyatt. Oh, dagger. I grabbed a Cleveland guy, didn't I? I grabbed Jerry Judy. Grab Elijah Moore, a nice little Cleveland mini. You know, maybe they alternate good weeks. Maybe something happens to Amari Cooper, and they exchange good weeks there. And we're gonna draft Ramel Keaton, Las Vegas free rookie, to make the squad. I said I wasn't going to read anybody's teams, but we'll go ahead and read off my own, and then we'll read off 90% of Jarvis's. Obviously, we have to wait for everybody else to finish their picks. Let's double check, make sure nothing crazy happened. A lot of 2-7-6-3s. A lot of people not playing the average of what people usually do with the wide receivers being more drafted. It's interesting. I ended up with the 3-5-10-2 build. I got Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Kyron Williams, Mark Andrews, Lamar Jackson, Najee Harris, Chris Godwin, Chase Brown, Joe Burrow, Gabe Davis, Jordan Addison, Ty Chandler, Jerry Jeudy, Zach Charbonnet, Daniel Jones, Jalen McMillions, Noah Fant, Jordan Whittington, Elijah Moore, and Ramel Keaton to finish off my draft. If someone drafts Ramel Keaton, I'm going to be it'll be very surprising. Our boy Jarvis at the 1 hole drafts a 3-5, a maybe 9, maybe 6-3 build. He has CeeDee Lamb, Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts, Dalton Kincaid, Terry McLaurin, Ramondre Stevenson, Dak Prescott, Brian Robinson Jr., Dallas Goedert, Rashid Shaheed, Ezekiel Elliott, Ray Davis, God bless you, Jahan Dotson, Xavier Legette, Rashad Bateman, Jalen Hyatt, Derek Carr, Will Shipley, Jatavion Sanders, and Carson Steele. Oh, Carson Steele already went 17th round. It's wild. It's wild where Carson Steele's going these days. Let's see what I have at the top of my board. Troy Franklin's still there. Russell, well, no one should be taking Russell. Obviously, you're not going to take him either way. Elijah Mitchell went on season-ending IR. Where are the running backs? Labe. And last pick, Alec Pierce. Oh, that's a nice solid pick. We're going to go ahead and leave. Oh, we did that one with time to spare, boys. We did that one with time to spare. Good stuff. We're on draft number 3 of the day. Let's go ahead and jump in. 6-12. Derek, yo. How we doing today? We're just going draft to draft. We're not beating around the bush. We're getting in. We're getting it done. We'll celebrate when we're finished. If we get done early, we'll have extra time to do other drafts, as in the small dollar and the single entries and what else? Doom, 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 doom. So I have the NFL Plus network, so I get to stream 7 hours of live football coverage every Sunday afternoon. But as I've noticed that I am like always 8 hours behind everybody else.
Yeah.
What, dude?
You like this view?
I'm doing my work. What's up, man? Yeah, that's very nice.
That is beautiful.
Blake Watson looked good in the preseason too, by the way. Oh man, let's see what we got here. Josh Patterson retweeted something. Oh, we got another 2-hole. And we got Jarvis at the 4. In it to Binkett, Jafar, Hawkeye Pete, Killen, Wilkin, Wanamat, and Dizzle, Saps. I don't know any of these people's names, and they're very interesting, to say the least. Let's see here. Josh Patton retweets Liam. Agreed with synopsis here. McVay wanted the extra roster spot. Speaking of highly of Kyron, may legitimately believe he meant returning punts. Encourages their chance to win. Injury risk minor, in my opinion, on 2 to 3 punts a game. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with him returning punts. Even if he did, he could just fair catch them all. And people that are scared of that stuff, it's silly. That is the tight end dead zone. Pat Fryermuth, Cole Kmet, TJ Hawkinson, Luke Musgrave, K. Dot, and Isaiah Likely. I will draft some Fryer, some Musgrave, a smidgen of Otten, and only if I don't have Mark Andrews, I'll take Isaiah Likely. That's going to be the kicker. Somebody that has Isaiah Likely and Mark Andrews, they're just, what happened to my... What happened here? Why did that turn off? Hey, Felix, good morning, Anthony. Do you ever do NFFC drafts? Nope. Or just best ball only. Yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. And I'm not going to ever tell you to not do it, but Jamar Chase, maybe I have trust issues with, certain things that happened in my lifetime. I will never suggest someone go to some other site like that I don't personally use, so I won't ever recommend it. I think you can do whatever the hell you want, but I won't recommend it. especially after last year. I don't know what site it was that did the tight end stuff with the Taysom Hill, moving him to the quarterback position, but I don't support any of those sites that kind of do that stuff, that have the power to just change stuff, that they just willy nilly can do that. I don't know the owners, like I don't know if I think you're like a shady site, or potentially, I don't know, like I don't know everything about you guys. I've never heard about you. I don't trust it. So I don't do them. I only did Owner's Box because Stochastic supported them. I tested it out. That site was good. It was super flex. I actually haven't checked in to Owner's Box in a hot minute. I might do that, again. They had some pretty cool giveaways in their tournaments. I support best ball sites that I support are Drafters, Underdog, and Draftkings. I'm not doing cash games over on FanDuel. I don't know if they offered it this year. I don't do the Yahoo Best Ball leagues. And DFS sites that I support are Owner's Box, DraftKings, obviously. I guess you could see the dailies for the Battle Royales for Underdog, or DFS kind of. I'm not touching FanDuel for DFS. People can have fun over there. I have so much trouble logging into their site and doing all this stuff. Cooper Cup goes to Puka Nacua Drafter at the 1-2 turn. That's interesting. I'm telling you, Jamar Chase, Jamar Chase, Cooper Cup, and Malik Neighbors is a hard combo to get these days. Very, very hard. You have to be in the right lobby. Let's see here. I used to do Super Draft. Actually had some success, but it was littered with sharks, and it's like, okay, this is a point in time in my life where I wasn't using the optimizer. Yeah, I don't trust them personally. I looked at like signing up for their site, through their site, and I just couldn't figure it out. And I'm like, if I can't figure it out, if it's not user friendly, I'm out. Jeff Anderson. Yeah.
Today?
Yeah, I'm out. No, I'm good. Other people can have fun doing that site. I don't know. Let's see here. What did we get? What fell to us here? We're gonna grab Neighbors. So he may not make it back to us. We've had some luck getting the 2-hole. 2 out of the 3 drafts. I'll take Devontae Smith, maybe for following Hurts in the 4th. If he makes it back to us. If not, we'll take Waddle or Adams. Either one is fine. We're getting somebody here. Let me take Josh Allen. Okay.
All right, should I do your shoes? Do you want to take these shoes on real quick?
No.
Hey, Bubba, can you turn off your Xbox when you're done?
It's time to turn it on. It's time to go, dude. Charlie. Yeah, it's time to go, Abby.
Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Devontae Smith is a fun start. He ended up going. What do you got going on here? T Hill, Debo, DJ Moore. I love auctions. It'd be cool if Best Ball had auctions. Yes, I agree. problem is that it takes too long, and unless it was single entry or 30 max, I don't think they'd have a problem filling the tournament. So it had to be as I am also a proponent. In fact, I have an auction league tonight, which is like another reason why I wanted to stream during the day, because I have this auction league in the evening. And it usually lasts like 4 hours. We're not, we are a 12-team league, and the rosters are like 12 to 13. It lasts all night. I mean, we can be there from 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. And as much as I like auction leagues, they just last too long. I like to get, well, it depends on your league, on your league mates. Are they knowledgeable of the NFL? Like, I ended up destroying this league a few years back because I was able to get a cheap rookies. In fact, I still have Jamar Chase, on his contract. I got him on his rookie deal here. I got him for like a buck or two. It wasn't like very much. And it's like I like to go stars and scrubs. I want the amount of money that I spend on my starting roster to be the max. I spend the max on my starting roster, and then my bench is just filled with $1 players because in my head they're expendable. So I like to go. Charlie. That's just how I like to play the auction strategy. So my girl is walking in heels to drop off my son. My daughter is adorable. My son is giving me some attitude, man. Holy cannoli. This time of day, I ain't having it. He shouldn't have been playing games to begin with, but he was. My daughter's tablet's still on. Jiminy crickets, guys. I think the wife was just being lenient because I was home. I didn't want to yell at him. You talk back to me. Like, you have school, man. You got to be focused on school. Tank Dell. I mean, if I get 5th round Tank Dell, I'm not going to complain. You know what I mean? As much as I want Trey McBride and I want as many shares as I can get of Trey McBride, I'm not going to complain about getting Tank Dell here. The fact that he didn't go in that last pick made me feel like he wasn't going to draft him here. Okay. So our current starting wide receiver room, or our current roster through 5 rounds, is Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Devontae Smith, Zay Flowers, Tank Dell. That's a pretty baller wide receiver room. Obviously, we're going to grab Naj in the next round or so. So we'll have at least one running back. Man, I feel pretty good about that wide receiver room. pretty good. Sorry, I gotta go turn off my daughter's phone tablets. Be right back, guys. Where did she go? I do love a little chip and potato in the morning, but do not like it that much to hear it. The little kid dog is a little whiny. The wife made me a coffee, a little sugar cookie coffee in the morning. Yep, still good. Looks like one of my animals got sick underneath my computer table, and it looks like the other animal might have eaten it. Sounds about right. In it to Binkit sounds familiar. I feel like he was in the other lobby. So this is so far been a weird draft. The 9-hole has Garrett Wilson, Barkley, Travis Kelce, Jalen Hurts, Dalton Kincaid, Alvin Kamara. Bully tight end with Jalen Hurts / hero wide receiver. It's a weird start. I wonder if this year we go back to an RB heavy start was like the kicker. It's contrarian now that wide receivers go early. If Trump don't win, they're going to have me in jail for FAGGOT of the day. Dude, Antonio Brown's Twitter is off the hook. Definitely unhinged. Funny sometimes, but a little bit unhinged. I guess we'll grab Stroud here. – 13 picks past ADP. Goes well with Tank. And the same Week 17 matchup of, say, Flowers. We're going to grab Najee here unless something happens with Minnesota MZBA. He goes Anthony Richardson, which is smart. Probably should go Najee Harris, or Keenan Allen, but you do you, man. You do you. Yeah, I've had some criticism about how my CLV is bad and all this other stuff about Najee Harris, how people got him in the 9th round. And we were talking about it earlier. And it's if you believe a person is a league winner, not only in the sense he could take you through the playoffs, Najee's always been in my perspective, has always been a late season type play because how the Steelers play in December is very rely heavy on Najee late in the season as the bell cow, like as the touch person, person they wanted to get most of the work to. Obviously, George Pickens did a really good job last year as well. But you wanted, establish dominance and like Najee's that guy. So I believe in Najee being, this is a contract year, so I feel like even with that also, like he's also willing to put all the work in this year to hopefully get paid, right? And I think he's a league winner. So at what point do you say, I think somebody's a league winner, but I'm only going to take him when he's around ADP or falls past ADP, or if I get a good deal on him? That seems silly to me. If you think somebody's a league winner or somebody you think is going to do well that year, why wouldn't you grab as much of him as you can? And all I had to do all season, I have 90% Najee Harris or 89% Najee Harris through 130 some odd drafts. And it's not like I wasn't taking him in the 6th round until he kind of rose. And I'll only take him past 6'6" or 6'6" to 6'1" if he falls in that range. I only take him there if that's the selection, because he won't fall to me now in the 7th. It's only 6th round, 7th round pick. It's not the end all be all. I was drafting him in the 1st round just a couple years ago. It's the same way I feel about Gabe Davis. I was drafting him in the 4th round 2 years ago. He hasn't really deviated to the way he plays. It is boomer bust type games. And now Gabe Davis, I think, on a better offense, more suited to the way he plays, is with a better quarterback who a better thrower of the ball. I think Josh Allen's a great quarterback. I'm not trying to say that, but he did focus on Stephon Diggs, because if he didn't, Stephon Diggs threw a little temper tantrum. I think that this, he's also back home where he's from. He's back in Florida where he used to live. Better weathered games, like better offense, a quarterback that will spread the ball around. I think it's silly that he's going way later now than he has ever gone. We're going to grab, why is Jordan Love still there? I don't have anything to go with him, but we're going to grab David Njoku. But we got one player from every NFC North, AFC North team. Cincinnati, Cleveland, Baltimore. Who am I missing? Pittsburgh, yeah. Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Baltimore. Oh, man. Normally I go Chase Brown here. But the fact that I didn't get – I don't have a lot of Tony Pollard. I want a little bit more Tony Pollard. Just to be on the safe side, we're going to grab Tony. Maybe one of my other guys falls back a whole round. Doubt it, but that's okay. We'll have Najee Harris, Tony Pollard to start off with that running back. So the starting roster for my team: C.J. Stroud, Najee Harris, Tony Pollard, Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Devontae Smith, David Njoku, Zay Flowers. First bench spot being Tank the Frank Dell. G-Unit. A lot of running backs just went off the board. Ford, Moss, and Brian Robinson Jr. I didn't realize that Ford, I understood why he is moving up, but I don't get it. He wasn't that good. I know my boy Derek out here loves Strom Ford. I don't get it. He never looked good to me. And then when he's obviously like easily replaceable, like they always just want to get somebody else in there, I feel like. I think Pierre Strong is somebody that could, fit that team fairly well. Ugh. It's weird seeing Adam Schefter tweet with Adam Levitan and Evan Silva. I know that ETR has, pretty established now as probably the top DFS / best ball. It's just weird to see him. It's weird to see some people intermixing. Jamarcus Russell trending in the United States. Oh, well, I don't know who that guy is, but I don't really like him. Show 8 new posts. Connor Driscoll can't draft peak Antonio Brown in the first season because he returns punts. Yeah. Davis Maddock, if you expand this to very important offensive players, any players since 2010, 100 targets and 10 punt returns, you get an elite cohort. It's Antonio Brown, Tyreek Hill, Dez Bryant, OBJ, Randall Cobb, Wes Welker, Darren Sproles, Jarvis Landry, Deshaun Jackson, Hunter Renfrow, CeeDee Lamb. It's not wrong. Let's see here. Trevor Lawrence goes off the board. The funny thing about best ball is that people think they are drafting based on their own opinions, but really the market dictates 90% of what people believe. If Pacheco's ADP was 22, Malik Neighbors was 32, almost everyone would draft accordingly as if that's how they valued them. Almost not at all. I don't. Going to be a fun season. Yeah, that's for the people that don't have player takes. I think it's who you're talking to. You will be right that 90% of people will do that. That's why I always think people should do their own draft rankings. And if they don't want to, I do think that they should download mine. Personally, I think I give some of the most best player takes out there. I don't think I'm setting any ADPs. I do think, we have a good outlook on what's going on in the league. I will say I did miss out on Rashee Rice as I had him excluded from my player pool. I mean, I'm still completely baffled on why he didn't get suspended. He blew the shit out that car and pulled out with some guns and money from what it looked like, allegedly. That's what it looked like to me. I could be completely wrong, but if I had to put money on what was in that bag, it wasn't candy. What pick is this? 122. That's not really that big of a fall. I have been passing on. We're gonna grab Rashid Shaheed here. I've been passing on Rashid Shaheed. I have no reason to pass on him. I really wanted to draft Brooks, but I don't have the RB room for that. For that exactly. Oh. Where do you download your rankings? On the Patreon. It's $5 a month. I can go ahead and put in the link. Doc, how's it going today? It is the only thing that, it's one of the few things that I do charge for. Though you know how we read the teams off every Wednesday. I think that is going to be a premium thing that we do on the site on YouTube. It's going to be, you know, it's going to go to Patreon members first, and then, you know, we might do a team or two, like maybe one lucky watcher will do their teams as well. I do need to update with some of the stuff. Might do that tonight before we do the last 10 tomorrow. We might update the rankings to reflect how the lobby does do things. Anthony, how is this? Is this your first time here this year? I haven't seen you in a while, but I feel like maybe I'm wrong. Doc, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, man. Beautiful day. Looks cold outside. Looks warm outside. I can't really tell. It's outside. We're inside. We're enjoying the nice cold iced coffee that my wife made me. You know, nothing gets better than this, man. We're in August. We're just one week away from football starting. We are 1 week and 1 day. 1 week and 1 day from the kickoff of a crazy weekend, because not only do you get football Thursday, you get football Friday this year. And I think Brazil, I think it's South. I have no idea where exactly it is. I just know they can't wear green, which is weird. Ugh. We're going to grab J.K. Dobbins here, and if Jalen Polk is still there, we'll take Polk. But if not, we'll take Ty Chandler. And if he takes both, then I guess Trey Benson takes neither. Poke, 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 poke. Everybody, poke, 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 poke. I like Trey Benson, but again, we didn't really set this team up to draft high upside running backs. And now we have our 4 of our 5. We'll take one upside here. The way I'm building my teams is that I do need production from, 3 to 4 out of my 5 running backs. I am building 5 running back teams, which means 2 of them have to be good. The other 2 of the 4 of the 5, the next 2 need to have upside, but can have small production, like small floors. Then running back number 5 needs to be high upside, late season upside, or can be solid production. Carson Steele or Will Shipley. Carson Steele, man, he's going to be on the field like a lot more. He's, as the fullback, he's like Kyle Juszczyk, on the field already. And then he could easily, if something happens to Pacheco, take over that position, in the sense of, like, if something happens to Barkley, though it would be nice to have Will Shipley. It's not like he's going to come in and change the world. I watched him play this preseason. It's not like he's a game changer. He's a good player, and I like Will Shipley, but he's not like he's like Chuba Hubbard in the sense of like what your production that you may get out of him the first year. If he was something to happen to Barkley, because you still have Kenneth Gainwell there. And then your touchdown upside is probably gone. That's probably going to all go to Jalen Hurts. And now that they have 3 wide receivers, maybe they just abandon the run and go strictly passing to, their 3 elite wide receivers. So if you were asking me, I think Carson Steele is the way to go. Because if anything happens to Pacheco, you could have a a warhorse at the running back position. Ooh. B. Kurt, Mr. Bernie Burns. Oh, how we doing today? I say Bernie Burns. That was my favorite person, internet personality for so long. From Red versus Blue. Got to meet Mr. Bernie Burns. Rooster Teeth just shut down this year. That was a sad day for me. Oh. Yeah. That's okay, though. There's always something else. Always something else to look forward to. For the creators of Halo, Red versus Blue. Aaron Rodgers. Let's see what we got here. We have one quarterback still. What are our quarterback options? Deshaun Watson might be somebody let's grab Deshaun Watson. Let's not fuck around. Can we make something of this following Aaron Rodgers? Can we make something of that? I don't have anything. We can draft Malachi Corley, I guess. What do we have at running back? Oh, we can grab Gibson. We can grab Rodgers. Huge ADP fall. We can grab Rodgers here, I think. And maybe grab Malachi Corley. Tag him, star him, so I don't forget. And maybe we'll get a Roshan. Maybe we have J.K. Dobbins on this team, don't we? Yeah, we're not going to touch Vidal. Maybe we'll get Will Shipley on this team. I keep bumping that back button. It's driving me nuts. I'm like, I am going to accidentally hit the back again. Mr. Bernie from B. Kurt from Spike Week. Watched their video content last year. I haven't seen too much of you, Bernie, in the content game. Maybe you're writing a lot. I don't know. I remember you on a few videos last year. I haven't seen you this much this year. Enjoyed you guys' content last year. Listened to the lab last night. That was a good lab, as always. I honestly, for those that are just joining me this year, my good buddy runs Spike Week, Eric Beinfor, and he has this thing called the lab over on Spike Week through the Discord. It was free this year, and the conversations that happened over there were top notch. I highly suggest if you have Spike Week, Discord. I don't know if I could. I left a little early last night. I have no idea what they're doing in one for next week, but that was probably the most fun conversations had about best ball. Only about best ball. Occasionally we'd go off topic, obviously, but we stayed on topic. Greg had us in line. Always had stuff for us to talk about. Conversations always were productive. Definitely had me thinking about different things that I could try out. And also just being a part of Spike Week Discord. They're literally talking about everything all the time. I always suggest them first as the first. To be fair, I only had like 5 Discords I'm a part of. And that's probably the most important one that I am a part of. I let's see, Discord. I have Discord here. I'm not a big Discord guy. Okay, so don't don't sue me. I have Spike Week. I have Run the Sims, DraftKings, the Flannelverse, and then BFFL. And I have a couple other ones, but like they're just like random ones. Nothing really important. Do I need a tight end? I do need a tight end. My first tight end is David Njoku. We can grab Isaiah Likely. Just in case it's the, Zay Flowers, Isaiah Likely team versus the CJ Stroud Tank Dell game team. Could be where it's at. It's usually not something I want to target is tight ends versus Houston, but I could be wrong. Or it could be something new. What pick is this? 194. You know what? I don't want to risk it. And I've always been on the side of I'm not trying to push my players. I rather get the team that I want versus than the perfect team. Y'all people who are just trying to draft the perfect team, you and I are completely different people. I just want my guys on, like, I want the players I want on the team. I don't care if I can get some unique combination of them. I've never been that way. I think if you have, especially in August when you don't know what everybody's going to do, there's some weird people out here taking Sam Darnold in the 15th. And I'm not about that. Like I get it if you have just Justin Jefferson, but same token, you're drafting a 2-time, 3-time NFL MVP in the same round you're drafting is a complete bust in the NFL. To be fair, Sam Darnold has a better opportunity this year and a high-profile offense or high-flying offense in KOC. But Rodgers is Rodgers. You know what I'm saying? Dude's a stud. I like this team so far. It's fun. Or like Justin Fields. Like, I don't know. Does he have Justin Jefferson? He doesn't even have Justin Jefferson. I don't know. I guess he has TJ Hawkinson. He might not even be the quarterback for TJ Hawkinson. If some people were talking about Jameis going to Minnesota yesterday, obviously with all the cuts and stuff that were happening. If he went to Minnesota, there's something that he didn't target. Like he didn't really target tight ends his whole career, and he had high profile tight ends. That never panned out, obviously. Who's the tight end from Alabama? I think it was Howard, OJ Howard, or something like that. He was supposed to be like the next tight end that came up. It just never produced. But I feel like that had partially to do because the system and Jameis didn't target tight ends. Jameis was looking to throw that ball downfield. Like he is the epitome of a gunslinger. He's looking for his wide receivers and wide receivers only. He never checks it down, and he never really went to the tight end. Obviously, everybody that plays quarterback goes to the tight end occasionally. He just did it at a very small time. A lot of articles from me. Okay. Many on drafters. That makes sense. I don't read too much. That is a flaw in my human abilities. I fall asleep when I read. I'm out here trying to teach my son how to read, and I'm literally falling asleep trying to help him. Who drafts this early? I do. Man, we've been going for 2.5 hours. I bargained with my wife. I said, "Kid, I do," because I know that doing a 25-hour live stream wasn't really going to cut it with her being home. So this year, instead of doing a 25-hour live stream, since you guys didn't hit the marker for 400 subs, I said we'll do 10 hours and bargained with my wife what times I could do it, and she said you can do it in 5 in the morning. That way you can come. I get to hang out with the kids when they get home from school. Before 8 a.m. E is a great time. DK draft time. Yeah, dude. And honestly, these lobbies have been interesting so far. They've been interesting. We'll leave it interesting as the polite terminology. We're gonna grab Carson Steele here. Steele in the 19th round, as I've seen him go as early in the 15th round today. Where he got him in the 19th. Carson, the Warhorse Steele. I haven't done any drafters. Is definitely my favorite site for playoff best ball. I don't think there's anybody that does playoff best ball as fun as what's it called does it, as drafters does it, because you could draft a completely dead team week 1, right? You could just stack the best 2 teams, but you may not win it all because you didn't draft anybody from the first round, or maybe it's all dependent on the best teams because they just kick ass. So I think drafters is the most fun I had last year. I think I drafted 50 teams or 40 teams on their playoff best ball. It's 100% my favorite thing to draft. It's their tournament for playoffs. I didn't do any of the mittens or whatever they're called for them. I did Draftkings. Draftkings was fun this past year. I only drafted like 10 teams, I think, though. Malik Washington is a steal at the end of drafts this season. Xavier Hutchinson goes off the board. We looked at him. He was an undrafted free agent that got signed. Who did we draft today? Ramel Keaton, Raiders guy. Undrafted. Rookie. One notification. Shout out to Updog. I was able to push Kyler to 94. Thank you for that like from a few days ago. We need a wide receiver here. So let's go ahead and take a peek-see at what we got going on here. I mean, eventually he's going to be the guy. So we have Stroud. We have Aaron Rodgers, and we have Deshaun Watson. Elijah Moore would probably look good here. Where are you at, Elijah? Did Elijah Moore get drafted? When did he get drafted? Where did he get drafted? Why did I not see him? Here, no. The fact that I'm going this high and he's already been drafted. What is going on? Where did he go? I auto drafted Roman Wilson. No big deal. Stay. Hold on. Where did Elijah Moore go? Did I not see him in the player pool? Okay. Hold up. Hold on. Show drafted. Okay. He got drafted. We know this for a fact. Okay. I do not see it. We're going to go to Team 12. Team 12, did you take Elijah Moore? Team 12 did not take Elijah Moore. Team 11, did you take Elijah Moore? Team 11, you drafted a lot of running backs towards the end. How about you, Team 10? Did you? I feel like it's gonna be Team 10 or Team 9 here. They've got some weird drafts going on here. It's gotta be one of them. It's gotta be. Okay. Now we're moving on to Team 7 and 8. Did you guys draft Elijah Moore? All right, and you guys did not draft. How about Team 5, Team 6? Did you guys draft Elijah Moore? Why do I not see him? Oh, he went in the 17th round. Who took him? Is that you? Jarvis. You out here taking my Elijah Moore. You son of a gun. Good pick. Set it up for this Jameis Winston last round pick. I like it. I was like, who the fuck would take Elijah Moore? I feel like I'm probably over the field on Elijah Moore. He's out here just dying because he knows that I'm looking for him. Oh, good pick, man. Good pick. All right, let's jump into the next one. Come on. What's going on? All right. Fastest way to find it is just hit total prizes twice. Hit enter. Oh, see, it's top of the board for anytime you just hit best ball on there. 7 of 12, we have room for 5. We got room for 5. I've been going Tillman over Moore. Yeah, I don't think there's really. I think you're just betting on a system versus the player there, but it's perfect. I think you're fine going either way. I think Tillman is a replacement for Cooper and or Jerry Jeudy. I think Elijah Moore has standalone value. I think the way that they use him is like more gadget-esque, but like can honestly like take over a game or two. You know, like he can have a crazy spike week, which is more what I'm looking for personally in my week 17 or my player pick 20th round usually is somebody that can just like take over a game for a game. I think Cedric Tillman could easily be a Amari Cooper replacement, and I think he'd do well. I just don't know like what the numbers he'd be putting up. I think it would be modest in comparison to Amari Cooper. It got Jarvis in here again. Oh, I do not have a top 5 pick this time. Who do we have in this draft? Okay, so we have Shervino, 55, Luke Fotis, Gerald, 268, Drunk on Pappy, Paps Blue Ribbon. We got Jarvis at the 5 hole, Croyle 08 at the 6, Trock 1, The Pinks, Little Pony 245, Good GMK 48, myself at the 11 holes, so we'll be taking Nash in the 6th, and Pantera at the 12 hole. Yeah, I don't think there's anything going wrong. Like, I wouldn't even care if you guys went thrash or trash or whatever. Is it trash or is it thrash? The rookie, you know, I don't even know if you got cut or not, but why is Blake Corum? Is it because of the Kyron stuff? Me, who just drafted Blake Corum when Kyron is actually out there returning punts. when I see drafted Blake Corum in the last round of my draft for Chiron Insurance, I'm like, oh man, last round Blake, and then I'm like, oh, your 10 team, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. You guys, I forget. It's hard to forget that people play regular leagues still. As someone that's been doing best ball the last few years, and just pretty much, I have 3 leagues, and I'm like, I just feel like you have so much more knowledge of the game if you're doing drafts all year. Like you kind of know the ebbs and flows of what everyone thinks or has thought. And I don't know. I just feel more comfortable knowing that I have had I only did 300 plus on DraftKings and like about 600 drafts, give or take, this season, which is plenty of drafts, right? Like versus I used to do 100 managed leagues on ESPN. I would set up because back in the day you could only have 6. You were only allowed to have 6 per username. And then they changed it to like 20 or something like that. Or I think it was 10, and then the next year they changed it to 20. And I think we could do 25 now. But regardless, I used to like open up Yahoo accounts to just sign up for as many ESPN leagues as I could do. And I was I think one of the years I ended up I think I had I did 100 and some odd teams. I advanced 70 of them, and that was managed, so it's a little bit tougher, but there was a lot of dead teams. But at the same time, I ended up winning a ton of leagues. It was a lot of fun. Nothing ever falls to me when I'm at the 11. Nothing ever falls to me. Good gracious, give me Garrett Wilson. Come on, you don't want him. You don't want him. You want Puka Nakua. How is Jefferson falling to the 9? It's wild. God damn it, dude. Ugh. I'm going to go ahead and take Taylor. Ugh. We're going to take Cooper Kupp. I'm trying to get that Cooper Kupp ownership real high. To be fair, I know that people had him in the 3rd round. I know for a fact that I had him mid to 4th round. But it doesn't matter. If he's a league winner, it doesn't matter. Which he could be again. No. Well, we can hope for Cooper Kupp, Malik Neighbors. Not that Malik Neighbors is probably going to fall, but he at least goes into the 3rd round, and we can hope. Because I am all about Malik Neighbors. Trust me. I was out here making a simple tweet, and that went a little bit crazy. Whatever, I was like, should we be drafting Neighbors over MHJ? To be fair, I never liked MHJ as much. I have been a little bit biased towards him, but I have more of an affinity to my guy Cooper Kupp, as he was on 90%. I don't know. Honest God, I have no idea how many teams I had Cooper Kupp on. I just know that he was on a lot of my teams. I wish there was able to keep track back then. I had screenshots of 60 of my teams, and they all had pretty much Cooper Kupp on it. And if it didn't, it was kind of suppressing, to be honest. I do love me some Malik Neighbors. Though that would have gone well. God damn it, you're probably right. I probably should have gone Malik Neighbors. Get that JT Malik Neighbors week 17 play. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We still got 17 more drafts I could do that for. I have what I don't even know how much Malik Neighbors I do have. I know like I'm barely over the field, but like I feel like I should have been way more over the field before I made that tweet. Thank you, Paul, for liking my finals exposures. Thank you. Let's see here. What is my exposures for DK? Few player exposures. How much? How many times I just clicked that? Wide receiver, Malik Neighbors. We're at 19% Malik Neighbors. Let's make sure that we have the right. Let's go to 14 weeks. Malik Neighbors at 21%. 21% Malik Neighbors. I forgot I already done 50 lineups for. I hand built 50 lineups for DFS Week 1 Millie Maker, so executed a little bit. So I mean, I'm almost 3x the field, and I know for some people that's a crazy amount as is. For me, it's not. For me, it's pretty basic. I would have liked to have been probably 30%. I don't know if I'll get there, obviously, with how close I am to being done. But, yeah. It's crazy that my exposures on DraftKings are so much higher than they are on Underdog. To be fair though, I didn't do my ranks on Underdog. I wonder if that's. I did my ranks on DraftKings, and I just left it at ADP for DraftKings. I'm trying out different things. Last year, I played strength of schedule. Had I had any teams, I nailed certain things from strength of schedule, but having bad teams even with strength of schedule still sucked. But I was like, it put me on to Jordan Love, which was good, right? So it had its pluses and minuses. Then I tried this year, and I tried slows last year, strictly on Underdog. I got my ass kicked on Underdog, so slows is where was not for me. I've realized I was like, well, because I did really well the year that I won it, obviously, and I did half slows, I did half fast. I was just drafting one of each. Obviously, I had a kid back then, so I was a younger kid, so I was like, it helped with the time management type of things. And so, let's see here before I get too wrapped up in my own conversation. Now, someone went Jalen Hurts, but we're going to grab Devontae Smith very easily. And, normally, I go Trey McBride here, so let's see what happens. Okay, he does go off the board. I was like, well, I might just grab Kelsey, but we're going to grab McBride for the Week 17 correlated matchup there. They all had different buys, which also feels really good. Yeah, it's a fun team. He went Kelsey, Laporta, three tight ends off the board, back to back to back. Kelsey, Laporta, and McBride. He went Puka, Gibbs, Kelsey, Laporta. I mean, I don't blame him for going Gibbs, Laporta, but probably should have drafted Kelsey then. Or if he does draft Kelsey, then go Mahomes. If you're going to go elite tight end there. Like I get having an elite tight end, but double elite, I think you're putting yourself in a hole. Too big of a hole at the 12 hole. Being the last pick, it puts you in a tough spot. I think going back-to-back tight ends there is tough. I think maybe you could go one tight end here, and then if another falls to you at the 5-6 turn, I could see you taking another one there. Oh my gosh. Mr. Jarvis has the elite quarterbacks. Has the elite quarterback build. He's got A.J. Brown with Jalen Hurts. I'm assuming he's hoping to get Josh Allen with Dalton Kincaid. It's possible. It's possible. You're in the right area for him to get drafted. Just realized that Jamar Chase went 1-8 in this draft, and Justin Jefferson went 1-9. Oh, what it's like to have a later pick and just get screwed there, man. Kincaid goes to Luke. Man, how annoying is that for you, man? That sucks. That sucks. No ifs and uts about it. If and buts about it. Rachaad White. He tops off having that good start with Rachaad White. Come on, the 5th. No, thank you. No, thank you for me. Not to say that others can't do it. It's not for me. Oh, and then he takes Mark Andrews. I'm curious to see what you go here. Tank Dell went. Stephon Diggs. Oh, man. I need a haircut. I need a shave before the season starts. This is all nappy. I got a lot of hair. Keon Coleman. Yeah, you got to reach for it because who knows in this fucking draft. He may not make it back to you. It's a bit of a reach, but get you guys. It's get you guys season. It's literally the time to get your guys. So as I am one of the biggest proponents of just get who you want to get who you think looks good for the team. Worry about ADP a little bit less as the season goes forward. I do with my phone. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, bam, bam. Dun, 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 dun. Mark Cooper goes off the board. I'm hoping that Chris Godwin. I hope George Pickens makes it to me, and then I can also. Oh, I got to remember. I have to take Najee in the 6th. I know it looks weird because I normally don't draft him until the 7th, but we have now made a rule for Najee in my selective community with my selective community that I need to take it. If I have a pick past 7, I need to take him in the 6th round from 6 to 6, 6-1 to 6-6. If not, we can push him 6-7, 6-12 to the 7th round. It's a very interesting thought process, but I promise it does make sense because he doesn't make it past 7-6. So we have to take him extra early nowadays. I guess I could technically risk it, but I like this start. It's a JT, Najee Harris, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Smith, George Pickens, Trey McBride. That's a fun start to me. And then it allows me to potentially get Kyler in the next round. Potentially. At not a crazy position. 14 picks past ADP. She missing an arm? I think she was. Yeah, that lady's missing an arm. Have you guys seen the Datsun Farm show pigs? That family has me cracking up. They walk. I guess they walk these pigs. And they smack them with a stick, and they give them. They're showing their pigs. I guess they. But the serious in the kids' faces cracks me up. When they're walking their pigs back and forth. Coach, my favorite streamer on World. I'm at work. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Don't you know? Let's go. I love the hype. We need it. We got 7 more hours of drafting. It's not too bad. Yeah, we did a 25-hour stream. 10 hours is not really anything too bad, Nothing too bad. And honestly, I wouldn't have enough drafts to do it. This might be a good Justin Fields type team, a later pick. Think about content that I'm going to do after the best ball season starts. I'm thinking Mondays we do a Draftkings. They usually do a resurrection type draft. Like every week they have a new league, usually $10 to $20. Usually prizes range from $20K to $50K. Probably do one of those on Mondays. On Tuesdays, I was thinking we do an early battle royale stream / just a light stream. Maybe that'll be like my day off every once in a while. Wednesdays will be team review day. We share, I gather everybody's teams that are in the Patreon first, and then maybe we'll look at some other random people's teams on Wednesdays. Thursdays, are you doing all millies today? Yes, I have a drafting window from 11 to 1. I'll hop in on one with you. That works. What's it called? Yeah, then Wednesdays we'll do team reviews and such. Look at our favorite teams. What I usually do is we look at my highest scoring team and my lowest scoring team, and then a couple fun teams, right? And then Thursdays I have been asked to do a potential. Hey, princess, the heels get too much for you? What was I saying? And then Thursday, someone asked me to do a watch long party. Oh, Kyler goes there. Come on. Give me a break, dude. All right, we'll grab Christian Watson. And hopefully we get JSN as well. We're a little bit light at wide receiver for my liking this early. Would have been so nice to get Kyler there, though. JSN goes off the board. Baby back ribs. Let's take Mostert here. I don't have a lot of Mostert. Not that I'm fading him. Just, touchdown regression is definitely going to happen. But he definitely could have a bounce back type season. Not a bounce back, but like not a severe drop off in talent. Oh, be careful. Love you, baby. Bounce back was not the right word. The evening out could still be productive. What are you doing for food, gorgeous?
Huh?
What are you doing for food?
I don't know. Just give me like a little.
Okay, dude. I was just asking to see if you wanted to get a burrito. You don't have to give me any attitude. I was just trying to be helpful.
Well, he's reading them. So
Okay.
I can have a burrito. That's fine.
All right. Calm down.
I just need like 5 minutes.
I was just trying to be loving husband. That's all.
It's so pretty.
She is so pretty, isn't your mom now? Yeah.
Because I like the shirt.
And I'm talking about you, beautiful.
I say that. And I wrote that too.
Buy one, get one free.
I think I
Here you go.
and
And
here out
then
the white shirt. Because you want to have a shirt.
You guys see that butt in the video? Yeah, it was nice. I'm a lucky man. I'm a lucky man. I love my wife.
No, she have a shirt. No, she have a shirt.
Bacon, egg, and cheese sausage breakfast burrito. What kind of cheese do you want on yours?
What's the option
Oh,
for burrito?
I was just gonna get the same one because it's like 2 for 1. But I can get bacon, sausage, egg, and cheese. How about you just choose your burrito?
I prefer ham.
Okay. Pretty lucky. I'm a lucky gentleman. Got 2 wonderful kids. Got a beautiful wife who's very productive in life. Who likes breakfast burritos. Who likes the same food as me. I feel like that's something that marriage that you need to have is you need to have someone that likes the same food as you and likes to do the same stuff as you, which is relax and go on vacation. Thank you, gorgeous. I'm going to do white American. White American. White American. I guess I'll get 2 burritos there then. Is there a... I can't remember if there's hot sauce was any good. The sriracha aioli was good. That's what it was. Okay. Continue. Bada bing. Bada boom. Man, this 8th to 9th round has taken a while. That's all I'm going to put out there. Not now. I didn't get anything from San Fran, did I? No, I did not. I don't want to miss out on any more Singletary. I'm okay if I miss out on Palmer. but I want Palmer. I didn't think I was going to miss out on Trevor there, but I did miss out on Trevor. He goes ahead of Brock Purdy. Okay, he grabs Palmer. Okay. Since we weren't able to grab Chase Brown, I don't mind grabbing Zach Moss. If I don't get one, I don't mind getting the other. It's kind of how I've been playing the Steelers backfield, is that I have about 100% ownage of the Pittsburgh Steelers backfield. I think if you're betting on a backfield, I think you should just bet on both. And if you don't get one, you should always get the other. If you think a backfield has the opportunities that I think that they have. Just like I have a huge ownership of Jalen Wright, Devin A-Chain, and I have a small ownership of Rasheed Mostert. I think just having one of those guys, I think is a good bet. I think having a bet on offenses is the best way to attack. It's the best way to attack teams. Personally, I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Thank you for my one Twitch viewer. I appreciate you being there. If you want to come over to YouTube and be a part of that chat, you're more than welcome to. It's Bestball Nation on YouTube. But I appreciate you watching me over on Twitch as well. I've been going live on Twitch with that account for roughly 12 years. I've been live streaming for about 14 years. Little facts about me. I know I didn't come on to anybody's timeline until I was on the channel with my good friend Eric Byfor. When I was actually the first time I was on his channel was when I won the million and I was on the Bestball Bros, and that was the first time I was on his channel. But I didn't have Bestball Nation set up or anything, so. So I woke up at 4:30 so I could join you at 5. I tried, but I felt I could sleep for a few times. But I'm finally up. Let's go. That's my guy right here, Derek, waking up early to try to join the draft. That's dedication. I usually go to bed at 5 a.m. and wake up at 1 p.m. So this is new to me. That is a sleep schedule that I used to have myself when I used to work at 5 p.m. I'd usually go to bed like 2, 3 in the morning, wake up around noon. Those were the days. Back when I was a Pizza Hut employee. This is get to know Felix section. I worked at a Pizza Hut for 10 years, and I left about 2 months after my 10th year anniversary. And I had a big accident in my 9th year. I got hit from a car who ran a stop sign, and it didn't. She stopped, and then there was a car crossing, and I was still going 50 because I was like, okay, I'll be fine with that because he'll pass by the time I get through. Well, I guess the car that was at the stop sign behind that truck didn't see that I was still going, and she just started going, and I didn't have time to stop, so I hit that car, shot me in oncoming traffic, and I got hit by an SUV going the other way. And that was the very next day. Instead of asking or hoping that I was doing well, my work made me go take a piss test to make sure I wasn't on drugs and stuff. And it's like, oh, okay, I don't need to be working here. They have no loyalty to me. Loyalty to me. I needed to get out of that profession. Okay. Pizza Hut hot take. I prefer the breadsticks without cheese. I can respect that. I respect that. I will say if you get the cheese sticks with extra cheese and no stuff on top, those cheese sticks are actually really good. That's how I would make my own. I never liked the I don't know the bread the seasoning on top of it. It always dried it out, in my opinion. If you got extra cheese and you had no seasoning on top of your or your cheese sticks, I feel like they were way better. Take Gabe Davis right in front of this dude here. Did he have anything? He had nothing. He was thinking he might get. Sorry, dude. So you get for taking two of my favorite players, T-Law and Joshua Palmer. But he comes back and takes Stafford. Oh no! I've made him mad. It's okay. I'll take Herbert. Why are you taking Stafford? Well, he got Puka. That makes sense. I have like zero Gus Edwards. Oh, and he takes Herbert. That's okay. No, we hit 5 running backs. We don't need any more running backs. We're already kind of in the business of drafting Justin Fields here. We might as well just hit that full team onslaught as I like to do. That feels good. I don't have a lot of that combination. Obviously, I don't have any Week 17. I don't think I have any Week 17 other than the Rams-Cardinals little stack there. I try not to worry about those things. I like to just kind of roll with the punches and just draft really good teams, fun teams. I don't like to draft based on Week 17 only. And who knows, I might have, Week 16, Week 15 in there. I know I missed a comment earlier, though. I work 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. for now. At least pretend to work. I really have to go back to work in October. Boo. I know, dude. I know you work, a lot during those hours, and you moved last year. I'm sure, it's going to be a little bit easier now that you're settled into your new place. Better to be your own boss. Yeah, one day you guys will all subscribe to my Patreon and or when I become a full-time YouTube with 500 subscribers, whatever, I can get, if I got to Spags level, I think I could probably be my own boss. Is Jerry Judy wearing a turban? Where are you at? It sure does look that way. Oh, can I? No, it's just the Browns. But can you look more confused on what's going on in your life than what Jerry Judy looks like in his profile picture? He looks like he don't know where he is. I love that they updated all the photos. Back in the day, they wouldn't update the rookies at all. Coach came here for the best ball take, stayed for the Pizza Hut tips. Let's go. This draft 106 last year in the DK Millie $10. I could afford only 45 drafts. Thank you, Felix, for allowing me to be a part of BBN. Thank you for all the help. Shout out to Dennis. Yes. Dennis is a big part of my community. Derek as well, obviously. That's why I gave him the wrenches. I think I have somebody else has a wrench. I don't remember who. It might be Michael, Kaya. But those two specifically have been there from day one. I always keep them, above all. Yeah, because not only were they there from the beginning, they've been there practically every stream since. So for the last 3 years, I've had them a part of my group. If I hit 1.5 million, no way in hell I'm working again. House will be paid off, and I will have enough to not give any fucks again. Yeah, I get that for sure. I just I wasn't at 5 years, which means I couldn't get it. I wasn't fully invested with my company, and so I'm like, I really wanted just to hit 5 years. Now that I've hit it, I'm like, well, I'm making it work right now. But if I do win another one, it'll change things. Obviously, I have no Darnell Mooney. We talked about that earlier. Do I have any Cleveland? I don't have any Cleveland, so I think I can grab. Yeah, let's grab Darnell Mooney. As much as I don't have almost any Darnell Mooney. And clearly I might be on the wrong side of history for that pick. So actually, I have no idea where his ADP was. We're done at tight end. We've done a running back. So we don't need that. I'm afraid that I may not get my quarterbacks. So we're going to go ahead and start drafting them now, as I feel comfortable at my quarterback or at my running back, tight end position. I don't want to lose out on – this is a huge reach. I don't suggest anybody reaching that much, but we're just going to go ahead and take quarterbacks the next couple rounds because they're kind of thinning out, and I don't want to be on the back end of not having any quarterback. Obviously, I drafted a guy that's not even a starter currently, so we're going to have to piecemeal this together a little bit. But I feel really good about the rest of my team. Yeah, because I think Jarvis out here drying up the quarterback room, taking those 2 elite early, and then everybody else seems to have drafted 3 or more. Or no, maybe not. No, it's the guy next to me to my right drafting Geno Smith for his 4 quarterback team. Our running backs are good. Wide receivers are decent. We have Kupp, Devontae Smith, George Pickens, Christian Watson, Gabe Davis, and Darnell Mooney now. And yes, I'm taking a quarterback 0 currently, but we'll have 2 more quarterbacks at least between Daniel Jones, hopefully, and Bryce Young. Those are my 2. I can always stack them late. You know what I'm saying? I always have some of their players late. I can always find somebody. So we'll take Bryce next. Daniel Jones after that. I don't understand how anybody could be drafting Derek Carr. I have him above ADP, but that's because if I don't have a quarterback by this point, I'm hoping that Derek Carr just randomly did get drafted. Who you drafted 4 quarterbacks for? It seems to be part of his MO here at the 12 hole. He had Puka, Jahmyr Gibbs, Travis Kelce, Laporta, so he got his tight ends done. So he definitely doesn't need any more tight ends. So he nailed that position. His running backs, Jahmyr Gibbs is good, and Kenneth Walker is decent. The problem is that he's going to be too light at wide receiver, even with drafting as many as he has so far. Puka has been good for 1 season. We hope that he replicates that season. JSN is, could have a breakout season, but then you're relying on McConkey and Palmer, one of them being a solid 1. Xavier Legette, potentially, hopefully working out. It's a lot of wish casting past his. And his quarterback room is also going to be decent with having 4 of them. Just his wide receivers is going to – I'm worried about your wide receivers. Who's your quarterback? You probably feel him today. Hey, you have Pat Mahomes. I think I'm the odd man out in the quarterback room here. I don't need much money to live. Property taxes, dog food. I'll buy a few cows. So food again. You're not wrong, dude. Buying a cow. At least from where I was in the Midwest, you could buy a cow for a big chunk of money, but then you have like meat for the entire year practically. Don't be afraid of Derek Carr. I'm not afraid of Derek Carr. I'm afraid of Dennis Allen sucking and then them putting in Spencer Rattler. Plus, I hate Derek Carr. I mean, with how bad he was last year, with the easiest strength of schedule, it didn't get easier. It didn't. It didn't. It literally does not get better than what they had last year and how bad it was. I'm not scared of Derek Carr. I'm scared that they just suck. They're going to be bottom 3 teams next year. They're going to be competing for Quinn Ewers, in my opinion. Unless Spencer Rattler comes out and does a Dak Prescott, which I've been calling for literal months now. I think he has the ability to be this year's like Dak Prescott. That's somebody that we haven't seen in a hot minute. I think he has that ability. So we comped Bo Nix to Jake Locker, and I still feel decent about that comp. I don't think it's too far off. Daniel Jones. No, Bryce Young first. Bryce Young. Not that I don't think this guy's going to go 5 quarterbacks, but at this point, I do not know. I do not know. Not here, not there. I do not know his quarterback room. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Caden Salter, best quarterback in college. Definitely in the minority with that one, but kid can ball. Derek, I value your quarterback takes and your player takes in general. So if you say he's good, I know that you're probably right on. Caden Salter. You were on to somebody last year that I'm like, okay. Again, I could see it. Who is it? Was that like West Virginia? Or maybe it was this kid. I don't remember. You were on to somebody last year, and I'm like, oh, okay. All right, you two, what you got for me? I do not need closed captions, please. Caden Salter, Liberty Highlight. It's a rope, 20 yards down the road. Definitely can see it. He looks a little small. And after Malik Willis didn't succeed in the NFL, I could see them not going back that way. Because didn't Malik Willis, didn't he start at Liberty before he went to West? Did he go to West Virginia or was it just Virginia? I feel like there was a Liberty quarterback not that long ago. A good release. I like that. I like the pointing to where to go. Yeah, I mean, his arm's good. His mechanics are decent. They're not like great, but at that age, that's not bad. Got a heck of an arm on him. Holy cow. Kyler Murray-esque, a small Kyler Murray, which I know probably not the best thing to say about somebody, but that's what he looks like to me. Small Kyler Murray. Show 49 posts. I think it's possible, even likely, that both Kyron and Blake Corum have good ADPs. Yes, that is possible. Okay, he was drafted from Liberty. Okay, that's what I thought. I only say that people might get scared because the NFL is pretty. They're weirdly superstitious. I feel like that people are scared to draft the same way. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to go back to Shingo. Salter plays for Liberty. Got this and next year of eligibility. Kid ran for 1,000 yards last year, and we'll do it again this year. I can see that. He was quick. Like you know how the ends they try to entrap you. He was very fast to get around that end. Very quick. I doubt that he'll get to go to Ohio State. Because unless if they don't win it this year, the whole program's getting reshuffled at the coaching position, and I don't know if they go out and try to get somebody from Liberty. I would say he could definitely go to. I can, where I see him. I see him at LSU. I can see him at LSU with like amazing wide receivers, and I can see him taking them to the playoffs for sure. Or maybe he goes to Michigan. Who knows? Like, I don't know what this. I am. It's fun to be a fan of Michigan again. Or no, I've always been a fan, but like excited for Michigan again. But I have zero clue on how things are going to look after we lost our boy Harbaugh. Then I say I lost him, but then I got him back for the Chargers. So got Nuss. I don't know who Nuss is. I don't follow college football, which is the reason I didn't play the tournament that they had on Underdog. No, I feel like you should have played that. There, great Garrett Nussmeyer. Now I gotta look this guy up. I don't know who Garrett Nussmeyer is. I'm sure it'll autocorrect me. What in the world? Oh yeah, I'm voiceover. Make sure I'm not going on back on the clock. I am coming up on the clock. I haven't gotten Luke McCaffrey since the Jahan Dotson trade. So it'd be nice to get him 20 picks past ADP if he makes it one more pick. If not, cool. Make a selection. Take Bixby. One of my highest on wide receivers is Marvin Mims. He was one of my highest on rookie wide receivers last year. Things obviously didn't break his way. He was only really owned for me last year is because late season, I was like, he's going to go against my Chargers week 17. And so I thought, oh, well, like, didn't pan out. And I still drafting him this year. And it's like, well, he could pan out, right? So we're still taking him. Okay, so now that we have all that in there, we had Daniel Jones, so we should put down Hyatt unless he went to my boy already. Looks like he might have been drafted already. I'm going to go ahead and go look down Jarvis's team. Yep, there he is. Of course, he did it to me again. Drafted my guys. Funny. Good pick. Gonna make a ton of cash on Jackson Dart. Bought a ton of autographed cards, dirt cheap last 3 years. Buddy just sold one for 200 bills. He bought for $50. I got like 75 of them. Well, let's go. Yeah, and he's projected to be like a top 5 pick this year, from what I've heard. Again, I don't know anything about college football, but I've been getting most of my knowledge from both you and Dennis this year and last year. You guys were pretty spot on. Rich Samini, Quarterback Confidential. ESPN's anonymous poll of current players, Aaron Rodgers among the leaders in 2 categories. Top 5 quarterback, biggest trash talker. Nick Rudman has GM, the grass is lava. He always got good photos. Let's see here. The NFL cut roster stuff. So the Buffalo Bills. Oh, my Colin Johnson guy, he got cut as well. So I was thinking, what places could he go that people where he would fit in? I was like, oh, anywhere, anywhere he fits in. I may do that as if he gets signed the next day. Take that. I mean, what if he got signed to the Steelers and I was able to do a Colin Johnson team? Like he felt like he needed to go back to Justin Fields or something. I don't know. Or go to Dallas where they need another good wide receiver. What was I doing? I was on the NFL roster cut by team. So the Bills got rid of Anthony Brown, Ben DiNucci, Frank Gore Jr. Oh, they got rid of Frank. That's okay. Demir Bird, Deion Kane, KJ Hamler, Andy Isabella, Xavier Johnson, Lawrence Keys, Tyrell Shavers, and Justin Short. They got rid of so many wide receivers. I don't even know how many receivers they still have, but they got rid of so many. Trey McKinney did not make the squad, and Zach Davidson didn't make the squad. And the rest people, it doesn't really matter. Leo Collins got released. That's surprising. I thought he was a good offensive tackle. I don't know. Maybe I'm wilding for thinking that. Mike White got cut. Salvin Ahmed, Chris Brooks, Anthony McFarland, Xander Horvath, Jaquan Burton, Eric Ezukanama, Mike Harley Jr., order complete. Jaden Jank, Kyrick McGowan, Braylon Sanders, Jody Forston, and Hayden Rucci. I'm going to go grab the burritos and I'll be right back. I wasn't trying to upset you earlier. I was just trying to get some food in our bellies.
Yeah, I just got home.
I know, but you had been home and gone to the potty, so I thought you were going to be okay.
Yep, I hadn't gotten to go potty.
Oh, okay.
I didn't feed advance, so I had to change it. And then she wanted breakfast, and so I was trying to hurry up so I could go to the bathroom.
I wasn't trying to be everyone. I was just trying to get you fed.
And I was gonna make.
You ate breakfast tomorrow. I didn't know. I was pretty hungry. This way, you get to relax. I'll happily take breakfast tomorrow.
So I just gonna make you a breakfast sandwich.
That's
what I was doing breakfast sandwich.
ooh.
I want your expectations. You were like, oh, I'll take breakfast. Planning on that?
I mean, that's still something. I'll probably eat McDonald's for lunch tomorrow. If you want to stay above, Mom. Save for lunch tomorrow. Ooh, it's hot. Is yours hot?
Yeah.
It's hot. Who? It's a big 4 tight ends. What are we doing here? Trock. At least you stopped it, or you started it late tight end run. It wasn't like you drafted 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying? Like you have 4 late ones. That's not bad. Even if you went 5 late ones, it's whatever. So we have. Did Mingo get cut? I should check that real quick. I can't remember who got cut from Mingo. I don't have any Mingo. And then who else do we have here? Daniel Jones, Giants. We have him with Devin Singletary at least. We could draft Colin Johnson and maybe he goes back to the New York Giants. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe though. All right, so this team ended up with Justin Fields at quarterback, JT, Najee Harris, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Smith, George Pickens, Trey McBride, Christian Watson, Raheem Mostert, Devin Singletary, Zach Moss, Gabe Davis, Pat Freiermuth, Darnell Mooney, Bryce Young, Daniel Jones, Luke McCaffrey, Marvin Mims, Jonathan Mingo, and Colin Johnson. Now, wasn't our best effort at the quarterback position as 2 of them have week 11 buys and Justin Fields isn't even starting. But at the running back, wide receiver, and tight end position, I feel like we killed it. So I call it a B plus draft. If we get production out of that quarterback position, we'll be all right. If not, we're in the hole. That Kyler Murray pick would have solidified everything for this team, though. It would have been a studly A-plus team. But that is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Andy Bizzle is still floating around. Yep. He got cut by the Bills yesterday. I was kind of surprised that Dwayne McBride got cut from Minnesota. He's a decent back. Can't catch shit, but he can still run the ball well. Yeah, but you can find that a dime a dozen. But still surprised myself because he was on a rookie contract, so I don't know why they would cut him. You know what I mean? But in the same sense, like they don't really run the ball in Minnesota. They just pass. All right, we're going to go ahead and hop into the next one. Just jump in. Oh, I didn't read Jarvis's team. What am I talking about? Hold up. Jarvis is here, repping Bestball Nation. He has A.J. Brown, Derrick Henry, Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen. I didn't want to see how his team turned out anyways. Keon Coleman, Jameson Williams, Zamir White, Curtis Samuel, Dallas Goedert. He stacked them up. Brandon Cooks, Jerry Jeudy, Ty Chandler, Jahan Dotson, Ray Davis, Conklin, Hyatt, Lazard, Dawson Knox, Jatavian Sanders, and Miles Sanders. Very interesting. Jatavian Sanders is still my highest owned tight end, and I don't think I've drafted him in like a month. A lot of reporters had me scared, saying that Tommy Tremble, who was the guy, and I was like, I was already at 35% or 40%. Yeah. I have backed off, but still my highest owned tight end. So on DraftKings, solid teams, guys, solid teams. Some of them not so solid, but fun. He ended up going 3 tight ends. Let's leave. All right. Let's go ahead and head into the next one. Bada bing. Bada boom. You guys go ahead and hit that like button. We're 4-12 in this next lobby. If you guys can hit the like button, the sub button, and if you're interested, I do have a Patreon. You're tired today? Okay.
Today sleep.
Do have a Patreon that is $5 a month to get my ranks. You get exclusive interviews, and if you're signed up, we usually have a Yahoo draft once a year. It closes. It already has closed, but where I give away pretty much the money I'm practically earning from the Patreon and give it back to the community. So you're supporting me in the sense that I get to show my wife, hey, look, if I get to this number, I can quit and we can do this full time. And then, but at the meantime, pretty much the money goes right back to you guys. It's just really to show the support for the community. Last year, Dennis ended up winning the tournament, and I gave him. He won it for $100. This year, we're doing it for $200. And the next year, if we hit 500 YouTube subscribers, we'll give away $500 to the winner of the Yahoo League. Or next year, it's going to be on ESPN, so that my boy Derek can draft with us. What's up, princess? What?
You're silly.
Why am I silly?
When you did it.
Sorry.
That is silly.
You're silly.
Now you sleep this. I'm going to go get tea.
Okay.
And we get to number one. Let's go. See what else we have in here. We got Derek at the 11th spot. Ivan B82 at the 2 hole. Mikey McDonald's at the 3 hole. Caleb does Fanta. Mold lives. Interesting name. Benny University. Buckos Jr. Dylan Tumlin, 22. Daytam, 17. Chumley, 54. All names are taken, a.k.a. Derek, a.k.a. Gabe Davis, a.k.a. one of the OGs. Garnays, 222 at the 12 hole. I just got out of the 11th spot. I did not like it. Yeah, I feel 100% confident in Sam Darnold throwing the rock. I wish I had that confidence. I do not feel confident in Sam Darnold whatsoever. Then again, he got high praise from. I can't click anything, so I just assume that this just means it's about to start. I really don't like when my screen turns red, like I'm doing something wrong. Okay. I appreciate it, though. Watch it all day. Oh, I agree. I kind of figured you were joking, but I agree. Watching all day, won't be able to chat much at work. I know how it is. I'm usually in all the chats, technically, but I usually am just like listening while I'm at work because I have it up. Like I have usually like this much up of each stream. Tell the boss said you can chat. Yeah, it's a part of your reports. Just tell me you have a meeting with Bestball Nation. I hate getting the 11 pick, man. I'm with you. Well, I'm assuming you're joking again. I hate it so much. I love having 9 or 10 at the very latest. Like literally anything before the 10 hole, I love. I can get Garrett Wilson and any of the players before that. I am not a fan of that area. Because I'm not a Puka Nakua drafter. I feel like that's where the second round really begins, is at the 11 hole. You can take whatever you want with your picks because it does not matter. I mean, that's a good 2 selection there. Puka, Nico. I've been trying to figure out why his ADP went down so low for Nico. Because for the longest time, I had him at 13. And I saw my ADP going up, or my exposure going up, world. But I realized I'd rather have, personally, rather have Nico, or Cooper Kupp over Nico. I have a few Brees Hall JT teams. I don't think I have that many with JT falling that far with getting Brees. Like usually I get Brees at 8 and get Barkley or JT at 17. Big difference. So don't get Cup. So hoping they get Neighbors here. Oh. Sometimes I feel like early on, if you don't agree with what's at the top of your board, maybe you should redo your ranks. I guess you can get different combinations, but I feel like you should worry about different combinations later on your team drafts. I guess since I do my own rankings and they are my rankings, I feel confident in my rankings that I did them correctly, that I want as many as I want there. Man, oh man. Like Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Malik Neighbors. Like the currently, probably, in my opinion, like the best wide receiver out there is Jamar Chase. I have the former best, wide receiver in the league in Devontae Adams. And I have the future best wide receiver in the league in Malik Neighbors. If we can get the Bengals all to stay healthy, I think they're going to win the AFC. But I feel like they're just one injury away from like tanking again. To one of their main guys. I feel like T was hurt for a lot of last year, and then Burrow obviously went to the wrist thing. And then Chase had an injury.
Half point PPR draft last night. ESPN graded my team an F. I got Josh Allen, Jaden Daniels. Okay, so you won at quarterback. CMC, Jalen Wright, Ray Davis, Carson Steele, Bucky Irving. That's why they gave you the F. Malik Neighbors, MHJ, Nico McLaurin, Rome, Worthy, BTJ. And then Laporta attendant. The fact that ESPN gives out grades, that's funny. What are they grading on? Again, I had to unsubscribe from the fantasy football show that they have there last year just because of how ridiculous they're. How is he going to take Kelsey from you? It's okay, you got Rashee Rice, but how they had, I get that you have your ranks for such and such, but if you're so far off ADP, what does your ranks even matter? Which is what I've kept in mind this year is that my ranks typically have everything kind of within 12 picks or so of a round. It's not like egregious like I had previous years on my reaches. And then like, unless I really disagreed with a certain thing, then I move the other guy just further back instead of, if I don't like a player or I don't think a player should be drafted in that area, that's different. If it was somebody I want, he was typically going 6 to 12 slots earlier than I really want. If I liked him, he'd go roughly 3 to 5. If I thought he's like better than one person, obviously I'm just moving on one person. Sorry that I move around, guys. I can't sit still. The grading is awful. I get the worst team every year, every draft, and usually in the finals or semifinals in every league. Very few seasonal moves. I draft like a best ball team and I hope for the best. Yeah, dude. Every time I draft my own team on Yahoo, it always gives me an F. I autoed my first time in. Been doing that league since 2008, so 16 years. I've on the commission. I was like, it's the first year that I've autoed that league because everybody else is kind of, giving up on it as well. And I got an A+ for the first time. Gave me JT. I had Kelsey. It has all these players on it, all these good players on it. What we got here? Definitely going to take him there. I don't have a lot of James Cook. So let's go ahead and take a shot at James Cook. I have a few shares of him. I think that's a decent enough pick. And it was a little bit of a, four pick fall. Which I say, before pick 100, it's okay to reach. Or it's okay to get falling value. Unless the player is obviously hurt or something has happened to him. N'Keal Harry as a tight end didn't make it for the Vikings. I was a little surprised. Mohammed Ibrahim was somebody I was taking from I think it was the Lions last year. This is our late round upside type guy. I just saw DPJ go in the last draft. Or in the last draft, yeah, he got cut. Caden Davis got cut. Tommy Kennedy got cut. Oh my goodness, what's the world coming to? Jake Funk got cut. Bam Knight. Colin Johnson got cut. I was hoping that he would make the team. I only have 2 shares of my boy Colin Johnson, but I will always have a share every year until he retires. As one of the tallest wide receivers in the league, always has an opportunity to get on the field, in my opinion. That's kind of wild that someone took Braylon Allen in a redraft league. I'm going to watch that one highlight. Getting down to the nitty gritty over here. So this was the problem with auto drafting. I auto drafted a bunch of my $3 qualifier tournaments, and of course, I want Najee, so I have him priced up pretty high. But even if with how much I have him priced up, occasionally he would not even get selected because there'd be so much value at other positions, or somebody let somebody fall. How do I? No, we just take it. We take the running back value. We have a good solid 3 wide receivers that I feel I could take the rise or the falling value of David Montgomery. So we have on this squad, we have James Cook, Najee Harris, Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Malik Neighbors, Trey McBride, and David Montgomery. Probably should have grabbed Joe Burrow, but I don't think about those things while I'm in the middle of the round. It's something I got to tell myself all the time that I always forget. It's a draft my quarterback there. Big board next year, I'm going to have all rookie running backs on the team. The next RB class is so loaded. Okay. I like to draft the first 2, 2-year running backs. Like I like to draft rookies and sophomores in running backs. I have one whole team. I don't know if I can go back that far. Spike 45. Thank you for liking my final exposures. Is it easy to find my post profile? Get verified. No, thank you. How much do I tweet? I'm sure I tweet a lot. June 20th. I believe it's already been 3 months since I was on FanSpeak Network. Where's the pre-draft rankings, man? I'm in April. Yeah, I'm close. When did the league open up? Yeah, dude. I'm trying to get back to my first like put team together on here. Ramondre goes. I'm trying to go to my Twitter. Let's see here. March 6th, Rooster is shutting down after 21 years. That's what I was talking about. Morning Bills Packers stacks. Last round, Rasheen Ali. Antonio Gibson was pick 198, and he's had a little bit of a rise. Morning BB. Israel Abandokonda. I really hope that he goes somewhere. Imagine if he went to Dallas. Did he get cut? I actually have no idea if he got cut. Can I go to the top? I think I saw. Oh, wait. Go to the AFC East. Oh, he's still on the team. I don't know why. Clearly, they don't like him. Adrian Martinez got cuts. Let's see here. I don't think I have anything from over there. But I guess if he makes it to me, I can go Love and Dubs. Never mind. Take my running backs and just be done in running back. Now we'll wait on the last one. We're going to get Joshua Palmer here. Burrito was good. Just so you'll play us the wide receivers that I like from the 2025-20 class. Why does Burrow look like an emo child when he really looks like Eminem? Yeah, I don't know. The next year's RB class has the chance to be one of the best in a long time. That's good. That's good. Random draft I am. You were in a draft with Jarvis. Jarvis, if you see this, Dennis sent me a photo when you and him were in the same lobby August 10th. You guys were in the same room together. Wide receiver highlights. Okay, you got a whole. Okay, this is your playlist. Okay. Can I save this? I'm gonna save this playlist for myself. I like a good playlist where I can watch it, you know. I grab Palmer, hoping that I don't have to draft him this turn around, and I can draft him at the 140s. Obviously, that's, wishful casting. I'm hoping to be able to get T-Law and Gabe Davis here at the next turn. Oh. This could use some jalapenos in it. I've been on Luther Burden for a while. He's on every time I play college DFS. Partially because I'm, from the St. Louis area. He's a St. Louis kid, playing for Missouri. So I've been cheering for him, I guess. Yeah, but I can save your playlist for something I can watch later. You made the playlist. You didn't make the videos. You made the playlist. Okay. Oh, go. You guys got a cannon. I will say, um, that yes, he is. I mean, that thing is rifling out of his hands. It doesn't hurt that he has three of the best wide receivers like of all time. I feel like. Holy cow! I'm almost at the clock. How is good game? I mean, I feel like I just got to take Jared Goff for the principle that no, we're going to take Herbert. We're going to take Herbert. And we're going to take Gabe Davis. Take Gabe. We're going to take Herbert because I don't understand this draft room. And just wonder why Goff hasn't gone off yet. Where are you at, ASB drafter? Okay, you have two quarterbacks. And for some reason you drafted Dak Prescott. Not quite sure about that one. I guess he was past ADP. Just like your number one wide receiver is. Hey, Princess. Oh, wow.
I got shoes on.
I saw I could hear him, too. My daughter wearing heels and a dress, doing spins in the middle of the hallway.
What's the matter?
I guess I can eat this burrito for lunch. Late guy for DFS to look at is that wide receiver from LSU, CJ Daniels. He played at Liberty last year, and he just runs deep and catches bombs. Not sure if he'll get much hype transferring from Liberty, but keep an eye on him from Liberty to LSU. That's pretty much what we were talking about earlier. Remember when I said that guy, that quarterback you were talking about, and then he said, well, the Gus guy's there. So I mean, clearly that's a big fit there. I'm not sure if anyone can pick, if you can pick anyone you want in DFS, but keep an eye on Jordan McLeod, quarterback from Texas State Bobcats, transferred from James Madison. He gets on the field, and he is a must-start, guys. Electric. I like Texas State. It was one of the. I think it was Texas State. Was one of the first teams that I took. It was, I think it was NCAA 14 or maybe 12. I'm not entirely sure. It's a long time ago. It was one of the first teams I tried to take from worst to first, and definitely was fun. You going to the bedroom?
Yeah, we're gonna show us snuggle. I'm gonna read my book.
You know what I'm saying? Man, my wife's got a big old booty on her. Just put when she lays down on her stomach, I just put my head, I just lay right behind, lay right on those cheeks. My favorite thing to do in the world. Oh my God. I did it again. We're in talks. We're in talks for a third one. But I told her if we have 3, we need to do 4. So we're in negotiations. With kids. Get my last running back here, and then we'll grab Thielen. Setting myself up for a Bryce Young selection since a lot of the quarterbacks have fallen off the board very quickly. I didn't get Chris Godwin, or else I would have just grabbed Baker there. I probably would have went Baker or Kate Otten, but I didn't get Chris Godwin, so I'm passing on that selection of players. Because you can't just look to the team that you're currently on. You got to think about the whole team that you're going to draft. And that is going to be part of the team I do draft. Obviously, I need to get a separate tight end because I can't. Well, I'll probably go Hayden Hurst with this team. A Palmer, Herbert, Hayden Hurst with J.K. Dobbins, the full team stack there. And then, have a bring back or a secondary stack with Carolina. I'll have Bryce Young, Adam Thielen there with maybe potentially McMillions falling back to me here in the 14th/15th pick. If I get McMillions there, gets the bring back there. We might go 19th round Javon Baker, depending on how many more things I need. So other selections. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. Oh man. NFL roster cuts. Fun stuff. Bailey Zappi got cut. I didn't expect him to get cut. I mean, it makes sense. Sucks for that guy. Started last year. Kevin Harris got cut. Oh my goodness. Quan Baker, Matt Landers, David Wallace, Lamichael Pettyway, Jacob Warren, Mitchell Wilcox. Jets cut Martinez, Peasley, Deion Jackson, Xavier Valladay, Tyler Harrell, Lance McCutcheon, Brandon Smith, Isaiah Winstead, Anthony Ferkser, Neil Johnson, Zach Kuntz, and Lincoln Selfick. Ravens cut for the positions we care about: Emory Jones, Devin Leary, Chris Collier, John Kelly, Malik Cunningham, Russell Gage, Keith Kirkwood, Anthony Miller, Sean Ryan, and Dayton Quaid, and Kadir Ismail. That breed was so good, it's making me sleepy. Bengals cut Logan Woodside, Noah Kane, Elijah Collins, Cole Burgess. I think I made that way worse. Oh, almost back on the clock. I wanna be dropped down, 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 down. Celebrate good times all night. I really don't know why Jahan Dotson fell. I really don't see what changed Like, maybe I'm oblivious, but I really don't know what changed between the teams. We got Neighbors. I really don't. Josh Downs needs to get taken here. We're going to grab the earlier drafted quarterback. I will take Bryce Young. I got 3 quarterbacks and 3 tight ends, and already didn't mean to do that. Yeah. I don't really care. If I find a value, I don't mind when I get my players. I think I was starting to fall asleep there if I didn't already. Bryson did. No, that was the previous draft. I'm like, wait, what? I had my stream pulled up when I wanted to share it. Though it stopped. I feel like it just stopped a minute and a half ago. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, it stopped a while back. 381. We have a new sub today. We love to see it. We love to hear it. Jalen McMillions goes off the board. I think that's who I was trying to draft. I just forgot to draft him. I did. I was supposed to draft him at this selection, and I totally forgot. But it's okay. Sometimes I'm curious if I would have done. This is when I'm talking like having a teammate / someone to draft with, aka like having a partner or someone to vibe off of. I constantly say things and then I forget it by my next turn. I'm like, well, what if I had somebody like also there just helping me focus or coming up with good ideas on the fly? I do find myself constantly drafting same typically type teams. Obviously, the draft room is always different, so I never get the same team. Obviously, if I had my way, I'd have my same core and just have teams built around it. That's how I won the first year. Is I had my core. I had I had Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, Chris Godwin, and I think Nick Chubb was one of my core guys. He was one of my core guys after Derrick Henry in the first. It's like if I didn't get Derrick Henry, I was kind of excited to get Chubb on the back end because that's usually what happened. And then who else did I like that was on that team? I had a lot of Christian Kirk, Big Mike. I had a lot of Lenny. I had a small skinny stack with the Packs or with Lenny Fournette and Chris Godwin. That was a very one of my favorite combos early that year. Like combos of players. So it's like I wanted one of the passing targets and I wanted a rushing target from the Bucks because the stochastic guys, they did a lot of content that year for football, and they kept going over like how how they had one of the easiest schedules and such, and I was like, you're probably right. I probably should. Yeah. Take it. I don't know. I do not know there. I thought Quentin Johnson. I have a lot of Quentin Johnson. I'm like, I don't know if I need any more Quentin Johnson. I have enough as is. Oh, readjust. Sorry if you guys see my stomach. I apologize. Oh. Magic jersey. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Johnny Smith going. You know, that's somebody that if he blows up this year, I'm going to look really dumb. Is Johnny Smith. I would look really dumb if he blows up this year and I'm just out. One of my favorite tight ends, you know, from when he went to Tennessee. Same with Chig, you know, like if he ever blows up again, I'm going to look really dumb, but I can't get burnt the way I have before. No quarterbacks got cut. Deontay Foreman, Aiden Robbins, Jacob Sailors, Jalen Darden got cut. Pack your Steelers cut Plumlee, Dejan, Michael, Shampkin, Ward, Tariq, Copeland, Fitzpatrick. Don't have to worry about Fitzpatrick anymore. Oh, Skoranek didn't make the Texans. What a surprise. Or Jawar Jordan. You know, there's a lot of people out here talking up Jawar Jordan. Fucking 17th round. Oh my goodness. Make a banner. I will be using the restroom after this one. I took a few shares of Cam Akers over Jordan. Yeah. I personally had a couple shares of Jordan as well. But then I watched him play in the first preseason game and I realized that guy's not taking anybody's shot. Yeah, it was very evident to tell that he just doesn't have what you need. I don't know what it is that you do need, but he does not have it. Johnny Johnson III finally doesn't make it. Quentin Tiriano didn't make the squad. It's a damn shame. So I need a tight end. And I need we're going to grab Hayden Hurst in the last round. You know, 30 picks past ADP, Luke McCaffrey. Welcome to the squad. And we talked about it enough. And he's a good bring back for the week 17. Javon Baker, welcome to the team. Celebrate the time. We're drafting Hayden Hurst here. My last pick should go untouched. You never know. Oh. So our boy Derek, a.k.a. Gabe Davis, a.k.a. all names are taken. Goes Puka Nakua, Nico Collins, Pat Mahomes, Rashee Rice, Calvin Ridley, James Conner, Brian Thomas Jr., Jaden Daniels, Brian Robinson Jr., Dalton Schultz, Matthew Stafford, Pat Freiermuth, Michael Wilson, Tyler Algier, Isaiah Likely, Demarcus Robinson, Tank Bigsby, De'Ami Brown, smart selection, Audric Estime, Alexander, the Great Madison, aka AshleyMadison.com. I think that was the secret wife hookup site. I don't know who in the right minds would do that website. And Eric Gray. Solid. Is this your RP team? It was a zero RP team. Connor in the 6th round. That's a fun team. And then I went. Looks like nobody's drafted my 10. I just wanted to double check. I went with a 3-5-10-2 build. Jamar Chase, Devontae Adams, Malik Neighbors, Trey McBride, James Cook, Najee Harris, David Montgomery, Chase Brown, Joshua Palmer, Gabe Davis, Justin Herbert, J.K. Dobbins, Adam Thielen, Josh Downs, Bryce Young, Daniel Jones, Jalen Hyatt, Luke McCaffrey, Javon Baker, and new world champion. I still consider this year as a person that is defending the DraftKings title, as I was the last person to win the $20 tournament, best ball tournament. So, yeah, that's what I consider. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and jump into the next one. I'm going to go take a shit. So it may auto draft the first round or so. I'm going to go here. Bathroom break. But what if we have it scroll across the bottom? No, it doesn't scroll. Anyways, I'm going to jump into the next one. And then I'll be back. I just got to take a quick shit. I don't take very long poops. It'll be like 5 minutes at the very most. Plus, I got to go. I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, man. The lobby's already filling. Ugh. All right. All right. All right. Ooh, I'm out of breath. They kind of missed the first round, but let's be honest, I was grabbing Jamar Chase regardless. So, I'm just putting this out there. I've had the number 2 pick, 3 out of the 5 drafts I've done, 4 drafts that I've done. We've had to have done 5. I don't even know what draft we're on. This was draft 136. We've done 6 drafts in 4.5 hours. So looks like we might be doing some $3 drafts here in a little bit after we get to 10. Fuck it, we might just go hard today in the paint. Finish early tomorrow, and then just have some fun casual drafts in the afternoon. Whew, that's good. That was a good restroom break. El Perez, thank you for liking my 150th Best Ball Mania YouTube. Same with you, Tom Strachan, my guy, Tom. Dun, 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 dun. Davis Maddock accidentally drafting Geno Smith instead of Vaki the other day or yesterday. That was pretty fucking hilarious. I almost never grab Debo here, but I'll leave the Debo for the Christian McCaffrey draft. Let him eat the snake a little bit, and if he doesn't take him, if he takes Nico and Debo, like good for him. If not, then I get one of the two. I like all 3 of those players. What player I don't want to miss out on is Malik Neighbors. So if I take Neighbors, then he has to take 2 of those guys. Okay. Kind of what I figured. Okay. Normally I'd say, if you don't if you draft the same way, you should always take your guys, right? I'm going to go ahead and take Waddle here because I don't, he usually is gone, and I have earlier drafted this exact same team except with Devontae Adams. So this time we're going to add Waddle instead. We've had Chase, Neighbors, Devontae. We've had Devontae Adams, and we've had Chase, Neighbors, Devontae Smith. So this time I thought Chase, Neighbors, Jalen Waddle. Also, I've been seeing a lot of Tua fall lately, so hoping that I'm able to do that. Okay, let's go ahead and read the teams in this draft. Easy deasy it. 2047. Myself with the 2-hole. Chip 3. John 7834112. B board. Okay. K-Love 21. What? 211. Chop Room. Lazaro writes. Mr. Derek at the 9-hole. Scotty Emac. RHDBGD and Perks Alert. Okay, so I had a question. I'm curious what you guys think. Oh, I had it on the comments. I didn't think to take it back. Damn, I was hoping to jump in. I missed it. That's okay. It's okay. We still got 17 more or 13 more to go. I'll take AJB and Gibbs to start any day. Is that what you got? AJ? Yeah. That's nice. What do you think about London's fall? I know ETR really likes him, but I think Leg Up does, and I think Leg Up does too. I like him. I liked him so much. I think I overdrafted him to start with. I had a lot of I don't know what happened, but my pick selection was like middle to back half at the beginning, And recently, it's been a lot of front half. But I have a lot of Garrett Wilson and Drake London. So I was starting a lot of my teams off with like a week 12 bye conundrum because I would always like to grab, Gabe Davis. I always knew that I was going to have 3 of those guys with the week 12 bye. No, I like London. I think it all depends on man, you're going to get Jalen Hurts here too. That's a hell of a start. What was I going to say? I got distracted. I was just surprised that Jalen Hurts got all the way back around with this weird room. I do think it's weird that he rose as much as he did, but now that he's falling a little bit, the rise was all because of ETR. I was already on Drake London, but then he rose from, I think it was in the big board that he rose from 4th round to 2nd round. And then he's been like a turn pick all summer/fall until recently where he has fallen, which none of it really makes sense to me why he has. It all depends on Kirk Cousins' health and availability and playing. I took Zay Flowers the last time. This time we're taking Tank. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like people are just tired of drafting the same players in the same spot, so guys randomly slide up or move up a few picks or for no reason. I agree. Yeah, and I literally just did that in this very draft where I'm like, I already got Devontae Adams twice today. And I'm like, I feel confident about that selection. But same token, I'm like, I kind of want to mix it up a little bit. And so therefore I went Jalen Waddle instead of my higher, position player. I was thinking of passing on Hurts for Pittman, as I have Hurts, Pittman stack a bunch. Yeah. That's why I just assumed you were going to go with, because if you draft AJB, I'm just assuming you're making the bet on them. But yeah, I get it if you want to get A-Ridge with, Pittman and whatever else comes out of that area. Oh. Yeah, we did the stream last night, and then I didn't stay up very long doing anything. I didn't remember. I watched like a video too, I was asleep by, was it 11:10-ish area? Woke up at 4:30, and I was like, 5 more minutes. I took a while to get out of bed. I shouldn't say bed. I sleep on the floor next to my wife. But I just can't sleep on the bed. I get too hot. And so, woke up finally. Yeah, I don't know how often a regular person goes number 2, but I do it like 4 or 5 times a day. I'm just putting that out there for the world to digest. It's at 9 o'clock. Yeah, this is about the time I go to the bathroom at work. It makes sense. I usually, I work until about 9:30, and then I got to use the restroom. I don't know what it is. My body's on clockwork, man. I go to the bathroom when I wake up. I go to the bathroom around 9:30. I then go number 2 around like 4:35, like somewhere on that time range. I have to go again, and then once again, like right before I go to bed. Again, I don't know if anybody else is foolish as much as I am. I certainly am. Dude, I have so much hair. It's down to the bridge of my nose. I feel like an emo kid. Should dye my hair blonde. Good Lord, I got one in the morning. That's it. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Occasionally, it's just number 1 in the morning, but yeah. I usually have an Oreo before I go to bed. I usually have like 3 Oreos and a Coke before I go to bed. So I usually have to do a little bit of both in the morning. And I brush my teeth because I like my teeth. The only reason I'm like scared of losing my teeth is I didn't realize this when I was a kid because I just thought, oh, something's wrong. My dad, he's not brushing his teeth good enough or something. My dad lost all of his teeth. It was due to drugs, but I didn't know that as a kid. I thought he just wasn't brushing his teeth good enough. And so like I was paranoid my entire childhood. I wasn't going to have my teeth and stuff. And it was just because he was doing whatever drug it was that rots you. I'm sure it was, I think, meth probably, because no, meth mouth is nasty teeth, whatever. Oh. To be fair, I only eat 1 time a day, eat the same thing every day, steak and corn. If I ribeye or strip and 2 husks of corn. I tell you what, if I was not married, before I met my wife, I was also the same way. I would only eat once a day, and I was either like brats, New York strip, or I think I would do Fridays. I'd have a ribeye or something along those lines, and now that I'm married, I eat a lot more and whatnot. And now, like, I feel like I'm used to that lifestyle, so it's like whatever. But before I met my wife, I'd only eat that, and then I would heat up mashed potatoes 1 time a day, and they would give me everything I felt like I needed. I drank a lot, obviously, a lot of energy drinks, but I was 100 pounds skinnier back then. Yeah, it's all right, though. I also got a job at a very sedentary setting where I don't get up but every few hours. So, no, but the job before I had my current job, I only had it for like 3 months. Right after I quit Pizza Hut, I moved to North Carolina with nothing. Like I didn't have anything secure when I moved out here. I moved out here on a whim and got a job at Target. And I had a little Fitbit attached to me. I did always like the one that went in the pocket. I never liked the watches or any of the other stuff. I always liked the one I didn't have to wear. And I'd walked about 20,000+ steps a day. I would burn so many calories. And Target, man, you gotta be physically fit to do a bunch of stuff, because not only are you just walking around just like fixing all the stuff that everybody's messing up and stuff like that, but then you have to like be patient with people and dealing with people's shenanigans. A lot of times I got yelled at. I'm like, look, you're yelling at the wrong person. I am not your enemy. I want you out of my store as quickly as possible. I don't want you here. I don't want you touching my stuff. I have to spend all day fixing it. You think I want you here? I will happily get whatever you want faster so you can get out of my store. because in about 30 minutes there's going to be some kid messing with the radio with his phone that he Bluetooth wireless signed up, got it attached to. So then I had to go find the off button / the keys to open this little window door here so I could turn off the machine. I hated kids, dude. Kids are the worst. Like teenagers that don't have their parents' supervision. Unsupervised children, I am not a fan of. Oh dang, that's fast. Obviously I just would grill and gas grill and it would get done fairly quickly. But this air fryer thing is a game changer, man. It's like 12 minutes total, which really not that big of a deal. Personally, I like I'm cheap. I like the personal cups I can get, or like I like the mac and cheese or the mashed potatoes I can cook in a. I like fake mashed potatoes. Was what I'm trying to say. They're like cheap fake mashed potatoes. Is there a tight end run going that I missed out on? Taysom Hill, Brock Bowers, Jake Ferguson, all have all gone. We'll go. Joey B there. That sets me up for either Zamir or Chase Brown, and I don't have to worry about it unless he grabs both. In that case, oh well. You know what I'm saying? Make us election, easy deasy it. This David Njoku. We're getting somebody. Oh, we didn't get the following. Zamir White. But that's okay. We got Chase Brown. Is anybody streaming right now? I'm not on anybody's turf. I know it's a little early. Paintball World Championships. Hold up. I thought I was going to be a paintball pro there for a little bit, just for like a month, and then I realized, oh, these guys are on a whole nother level, and you need to have like that camaraderie. One Main Financial. I can tell you all the addresses to all these places. Great Britain, Germany women. So this is a. Ooh, that snake is cool looking. Major League Paintballs, if you guys ever want to. Paintball. Snake one. Oh, dude, they're fucked. German womany. T-Law goes off the board. I haven't been able to get a T-Law stack at all this drafting session. Oh, these are all women too, huh? I never watched female paintball. That's interesting. Ooh, AFC win totals on the Mayo Media Network channel. That's exciting. Dave Davis, welcome to the squad. Take Eckler here with all this bit of a discount. Would give me a mini stack to grab Schultz. Okay, we got Eckler at a discount. We'll take it and move forward. Let's see here. Schultz goes right after that. Rogers goes early here. Rogers has a wide variance of draft position. I've seen him go as high as this, like 124. I've seen him go to 200s. Oh, yes. This Tutoria McMillian guy, I watched some of his highlights, dude. The dude was unstoppable. McMillian, yeah. We're going to go from McMillions to McMillions here, man. He's like Keenan Allen and Amon Ra put together. He's just a perfect wide receiver, man. Yeah, once you get into paintball, dude, you take it too serious. I have a couple paintball videos on my other channel. Once I got a real gun, man, it's like you want to become a professional. You know, you're doing call outs. You want to play the snake. Like you're crawling, you're diving. It was definitely like something I was doing to keep myself in shape when I'm doing the most. Yeah. He kind of looks like Jerry London's body type too. I don't know how big he is. mean, running crossers, running deep. I mean, he's not a one-trick pony. Yeah, he's going to go high next year. Best viewers on that. Thanks, Kratos. 6'5". Yeah. What's the size of Drake London? Just, Drake London was 6'4", so 6'5". Yeah, he's an inch taller. Who's Keenan Allen? Because the way this guy moves like Keenan Allen. .62", so he's a taller Keenan Allen. And nobody can be mad at that. We're going to hope that he doesn't take both quarterbacks here, or we're going to guard Rashichi. Both my quarterbacks, 5 and 12. Don't have anything to pair up with him yet, but there's always the option of Hayden Hurst, Brandon Rice, Quentin Johnston. I'm personally out on DJ Shark, but Darius Davis, that nobody's drafting. That with now the Steve Kristoff stuff, may see more time regardless, and then they might realize that he's the best third down back that we have, kind of thing. Cody Schroeder, man, selling that. They ran that run for me. I think next year, if we do pay-per-view, I'm going to do it through my computer instead of StreamYard, because when I do StreamYard reviews and stuff, it's very laggy. But if I do it through a different through my computer, I have the GeoForce recording thing. It seems to work out just fine. So I've been doing my Fortnite streams and Call of Duty stuff. It seems to work out better. We do Ricky stuff next year, and it's something we can do. Obviously, it's all going to be copyrighted and whatever, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm excited to see Burton. Man, I don't believe that Burton is. He looks like he's just going to be, solid, like a solid NFL prospect with big games. Jamar esque type where he's just always good, but he's got more wiggle. I don't think he'll be as dominant as Jamar Chase, but I think he'll have uh, more wiggle in his game than Jamar Chase did. He'll be good. Maybe. Can't ever tell these guys. Ooh, my goodness. Dennis or Derek has gone AJ Brown, Jameer Gibbs, Mike Evans, Jalen Hurts, Keenan Allen, George Kittle, J-Mo, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Addison, Jonathan Brooks, Ezekiel Elliott, Brandon Cooks, Bucky Irving, Xavier Leggett. Solid team. I don't know why Thielen is falling. I was gonna go Ray Davis. I guess we'll go Herbert. Oh, he throws it up. Two people on him. Catches it with his hands. Easy day, easy go. Done a tight end or done a running back. Five good ones. Bell. They'll take Quentin Johnson and Daniel Jones next time around. Ooh, that play against Florida there was nice. How fucking catch, dude. Who's Tez Johnson? I don't know who this guy is. Never heard of him. See, he threw that behind his wide receiver. I'm just not a fan of Bo Nix. He threw a deep shot. Yeah, he caught it. Was that because of him or was that because of his receiver? And good protection too. I was reading the chat. Derek sent me a link to a few of his favorite running back college guys right now. Darius Taylor, running back Minnesota. Testa's gonna kill it this year. Gabriel is a decent quarterback. Decent quarterback, and Moore is the backup, and he can sling a rock. Daniel Jones goes to there. I don't even know this draft. Da, 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 da. Okay, we've got Quentin Johnson, Derek Carr. Quentin Johnson. Derek Carr goes. Of course he does. I guess we're going two quarterbacks. I do not want any of those to win. I think we're about halfway through the stream today. Yes, we are 5 hours and 17 minutes. Appreciate everybody being here. This is going to help my YouTube hours as well. I've been lacking on that. It's gone down the board. Thank you, Bill Chris. Thank you, Barker. My first ever sub to my Patreon was Barker. He was the first person to sub to my Patreon. Thank you, Bill Chris. Carson Steele goes to 17-9. Is that you, Derek? Yeah, it has to be you. Look at. Yep. He went to 17-10. So yeah, you're probably spot on. That somebody might have taken him. Oh yeah. Johnson is good. That was a good throw by Nix. See, that was a terrible throw. That would be pick six in the NFL. But he's got a good, competent wide receiver, which then he makes the play. I think there's another thing that's wrong with Bo Nix is that he has like no good. Oh, did I auto draft Marvin Mims? No, I drafted him. I was like, wait, what? Let's go. We are live, Blake. Jalen Hyatt goes off the board. Hawk me, dude. Hawk me. Hawk me really good. Hawk Tua. Jalen Hyatt goes off the board. My God. Who do you go to? Who do this in? Lazaro, right? How many quarterbacks are off the board? 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20, 22, 25, 28, 31. 31 quarterbacks have been drafted. La da da dee dee dee. Pum pum ba da ba da bum. Malachi Corley. Welcome to the squad. Franklin, what do you have a little news blurb? Got his lone target for 21 T-Autos. Yeah, if we're going to use it, we might as well use it on a running back. Who will she be? Thought I drafted him already, so I'm kind of just staring at the screen. We probably should have taken one of those running backs that we talked about earlier. I don't remember what running backs we talked about. Messages. Really jumpers. British Brooks. We're drafting British Brooks with our last pick here. British Brooks. What do you think the percentage of British Brooks drafters are there? Obviously doesn't have an ADP. So fairly little. A little hot. And when I get hot, I get sleepy. So gotta have a fan on. That's why I have a fan on at work. You guys ever do this as a kid? Just talk to your fan and just listen to the funny noises that came out of your mouth. Yeah, I did all the time. We're kind of cruising through all these drafts, boys. We're kind of cruising. I need a smidge of a longer chair here. I don't know if you guys can tell my knees all the way up here. I just need a little bit of a bigger chair. I have a ginormous chair. I just a little bit bigger. It's going to be practically a recliner the size of the chair I want. Never big enough. Oh, da 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 dee dee dee. Oh, we need another tight end. So, British Brooks is going on the next team. British Brooks is going on the next one, on the next squad. You know, I heard all off season. You know, of all the things that I wanted to celebrate was Hayden Hurst making the squad and Donald Parham getting cut. That was the only thing that I wanted to celebrate yesterday during cut day. There's a few things that obviously I got right that I wanted to celebrate on, but one thing was Hayden Hurst more than anything else. I got pushback a lot of pushback early in the offseason. Well, Donald Parham and I think Colby Parker. I don't know who the actual person they brought in. I don't remember his name because he's forgettable. And he's probably more of the blocking tight end. Hayden Hurst is the receiving type tight end, and can block, right? At the two people you're going to want from the tight ends there. But I remember people wanting Parham and saying like, he's a good selection. He was never a good selection. He was tall, and if anyone's going to have a concussion risk, it's the guy that went off in a medical, like got airlifted. I don't remember. I just remember it looking very bad. I just feel like the one that Hayden Hurst dealt with was I don't want to come back into work for this shitty team. Not so much as I actually am hurt, but maybe I'm wrong. La da da dee dee dee. So we go ahead and read off the squad. I had Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Jalen Waddle, Tank Dell, Trey McBride, Jaden Reed, Najee Harris, Joey B, Chase Brown, Gabe Davis, Austin Eckler, Rashid Shaheed, Justin Herbert, Khalil Herbert, Antonio Gibson, Quentin Johnston, Marvin Mims Jr., Malachi Corley, Will Shipley, and Hayden Hurst. I mean, that's pretty solid. Quarterbacks are fun. Running backs are good. Wide receivers are elite. Tight end is good and boring. I feel like I want that there's some severe competition with the number 9 hole. AJ Brown, Jameer Gibbs, Mike Evans, Jalen Hurts, Keenan Allen, George Kittle, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Addison, Jonathan Brooks, Ezekiel Elliott, Brandon Cooks. So you got both of the bringbacks. Bucky Irving, Xavier Legette, Luke McCaffrey, Noah Fant, Carson Steele, Roshan Johnson, Isaiah Rindo, and Zach Ertz. Yeah, that's what I count. Right. You got a nice little 3-stack of the NFC East. Looks good there. Looks good. Lobby. Go ahead, jump into the next one. Just go ahead and jump in. I'll be there in about 10 seconds behind you. 9 to 12. Not a lot of spots open. So I apologize. 9 to 12. Can you take Isaiah Likely next draft? Sure. We'll make it work. Make it work. Oh, we got the one pick. Yeah. We're running pretty hot. We're running pretty hot today. We're running very hot actually today. I don't know if DraftKings saw that I'm out here, streaming, wearing the merch. They sent us all their diamond or gold members last year for the summer package or whatever package it was. They didn't do as many giveaways this year, but that last year getting that bag was a lot. Obviously, I'm not a diamond member, which I won't be next year, but I might try to do it. Likely, I want him. Love, I may not get it. I take him in all my. He did win me 20K at the end of last year, so I have a positive feel towards them as well. I feel like Mario Williams, just based off of that first play, looks like he'd be really good at flag football and tag. Very, very. And I don't mean that as an insult. So I got the first hole, K State, 516. Got the two hole, Canberra. Got the three, the MJ Hawk got 4. KB Sports got 5. Our boy got 6. The Nukes got 7. Giants 6581 got 8. So Alyssa got 7. Got 9. I don't know what brain saw there. Stop got 7. Got 10. Skills got 11, and Gerfin got 12. Post on the draft, pre-draft was Jatavion. Yeah, Jatavion was my guy for this draft. I came on late in pre-draft, but I was already drafted. Actually, I wasn't pre-drafted at all at Jatavion, but of the landing spots, I was very excited for Jatavion. I was like, oh, he has nobody in front of him. I was excited for anybody that the Carolina Panthers got. Now, the tight end wasn't really used in what's his name's offense that much, but if we're gonna bet on a tight end that's a rookie, Jatavion makes sense. And they specifically went and got him. You know what I'm saying? Like they drafted him, so that's their guy. Whether they use him or not, that's up to him. He's my most owned tight end at 16.5. He is nowhere near mine. Most owned tight end. Jatavion's my most owned tight end on DraftKings. I have like 0 shares of him on Underdog. It's partially because he's my last round pick on here, and if it's a lot easier to get your last round pick here than it is over on Underdog, obviously. Good call. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he starts producing. Man, I just love the smell of the watermelon Red Bull. Why have I seen Pat Mahomes go in the second round multiple times, or seen quarterbacks going in the second round? It looks like we're going to end up with another neighbors team. Oh, I love Red Bull. This happens to be at work too. Like I'm perfectly fine, but my body just says, "Nah, you're gonna go sleep." But we should get plenty of sleep tonight, ish. Um, I do have a draft. Shit, I do have a draft. It's my auction league draft. That one keeps me up too. Well, it might go stars and scrubs and just and just deal with it. Alrighty. Let's just go Devontae Adams. Kyron went. Drake London went all the way down to pick 21. Holy cannoli. Oh. Deluxe 7, thank you for liking my final exposures. T Law, Justin Herbert, Matthew Stafford, Daniel Jones, all 15% or more, so more than 2x the field. Underdogs. The thought process is obviously T Law, I think, is going to be competing for the MVP trophy. Justin Herbert is criminally mispriced, and everybody's scared of Great Roman and this plantar fasciitis. From what I've understood, it's actually not a plantar fasciitis injury. It is an injury to that area, which apparently is completely different from what I understand. GD times 3. Thank you for liking my final exposures. Yeah, so that Matthew Stafford while getting a bunch of Cooper Cup. And I'm not always getting Kyler Murray, so that I like to offset it to if I don't get Murray, I want at least Stafford. I want to stack that game. Also, and this is just a generic over or underthinking probably, but all these clips that came out of the Arizona camp were of MHJ just bodying and being completely untouched, no one absolutely near him. Something's not right with that defense if he is just running wild over that defense. So in my big brain, do you see how big this is? I'm like, Cooper Cup's better than him. And if Cooper Cup is better than him, and Puka's probably better than him too, they're not going to be able to guard them. He's going to be open. So it doesn't make sense to me like why I wouldn't take him. This guy takes him home and then passes on Kelsey. He did pass on Kelsey. He doesn't want all of that jazz. He just wants the number 1 quarterback. He's like, well, I know I don't need it. I will grab Hollywood Brown 7 rounds later. Potentially. He grabs the Florida. What the tits. He grabs the real number 1 tight end. How do you pass it? Does he think that nobody's going to draft him because he drafted Mahomes? He's going to be the first one on Twitter saying, so yeah, he drafted kills without Mahomes. We have this iteration of this exactly disc. Go T. Get this double. Okay, so this is my thought process, right? So we got the double with T there. Okay, so we're going to grab Kyler and and Najee here 6'3" and or 6'12" and 7'1". And then we're gonna hope Kyler 7'1". We're gonna hope that since we have both of them, that Joe Burrow falls to 96, and that's how we play the ADP game. You got 45%. That's what I like to hear. I love to hear big exposures. I'm tired of like people saying 20% is their big exposure, unless you have a lot of 20%. I guess it's different. If you have a lot of 20% exposures, I'm okay with it. If you are filled with the one I saw, he had very he had one player over 20, and it was like barely 20, which is fine, you know. But again, I don't think 2xing a field is not really taking a stand. I think it's just taking a stand against one other player in that round. I think we went over this the other week. And I think if you have, though it doesn't mean as much if you have a lot of a guy that's going undrafted potentially. That also means a little bit more, but he had 22% Javon Baker, which I get. I get the play too because he's a deep threat. Joe the Bro Mixon. Holman's grabs another star transfer, Antoine Juice Wells. All right. From South Carolina. Ooh. I like how he went up and got it. He's got good ball skills, that's for sure. Again, why is Spencer Rattler playing behind Derek Carr? Dude's got a cannon. I didn't realize. All right, so I watched like a little bit of what happened to Spencer Rattler, like from Flubber Raps. Uh, the audio on the stream is a little muffled. Thank you. I didn't realize the fan was doing that to the stream. Is that better, Doc? I had the fan directly on my face. Put this over here. That should make it better. Look, it's not better. Did you just get that? Was that you, Derek? No, the Bucks got a good pick. 6th round Mark Andrews is wild. As much as I like drafting in the top 3, I will say my favorite selections are from 4 to 8. You're kind of able to get some fallers. Better. Okay. Yeah, it was just a fan then. Oh, I got a good friend who lives on the other side of the country. He texted me a link to on X, and it's your exposures. He couldn't believe it. I was laughing since I know you, and I was able to tell him the exposures without even opening his link. Oh, that's funny. Oh, come on, dude. K-State. What the fuck, dude? Well, we're going to take A-Rich and Najee Harris. That's funny as hell. I just saw that. That's funny. I think after the stream hit a certain time, I think after the stream hit us. Well, is audio back in better for you, Gabe, or for Derek? Is it back better for you, or do you just want me to hit a timestamp and put where it went a little wonky? Dude, I need to go through and clean my keyboard. It's so gross looking. I never noticed it because in the dark you can't really see it. I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. I don't know if it's gonna mess up. All right, let me double check. Audio, mic, HyperX Quadcast. It looks like it's reading me well. So if it's not, I put the fan underneath my desk. Doesn't look like it's picking up my fan at all. It is still picking it up. We'll turn that off for now. I'm also curious if it's because I'm watching videos on the back end. Turn that off for a while. Reduce background. What's this? All right. Well, this also should reduce mic background noise. I don't know. I'm gonna try it out. See how that works. We can hear you. Okay. Oh yeah, I just threw on the fan because when I get hot, I get a little sleepy. But I cool down a little bit. As a fat guy, I have noticed that I am fat. I get hot. I have been debating the old Ozempic. Sounds much better. Okay, yeah, I turned off the fan. Thank you guys for letting me know. Thank you. I also turned off the video, so might have been also a part of it. Trey McBride, I have it 22% on Underdog. That was exciting to see that I ended up put that much exposure. Do not have. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but we got love and Dobbs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I might be light at running back, but we got Love and Dobbs back-to-back picks. I like to see it. Just don't fall asleep. No, I should be good. I just get a little sleepy when you guys stop chatting and I get a little hot. My eyes get a little bit droopy, but I also just popped another Red Bull, so we should be good to go. And you guys are kind of blow up the chat right now, so I like it. We love to see it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and tweet another time out the draft to get the people that weren't awake at 5 a.m. in here. So let me pop up my own YouTube channel. I guess it's not my channel. Bestball Nation channel. 10 hours, day one. Holy cow, 15 likes. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Still going. Josh Norris just tweeted out a picture from 2023 to tags to 2024. He looks like all the facial hair that he had on his face, he put on top of his head. He also has a sweet chest tattoo coming out of his chest. It's like spot the differences. You know, do you guys ever play those kind of games in your dentist? Wait, did the Cowboys sign Dalvin Cook to sign with the Cowboys per Parasella? Pelissero. It does feel like Shaq on the Celtics. That's what it does feel like. Congratulations. Oh, sad day. 109 Gabe Davis, 110 Trevor Lawrence. You guys. I haven't gotten Trevor Lawrence all day. All day. I dare you, 72. My highest owned is Theo Johnson at 45%. I'm leveraging you because I have hold on. I am leveraging you because I have well, I guess I don't have him on as much on I didn't get him on UD, but I have a ton of Daniel Bellinger on DraftKings. A lot of DraftKings. And then 35% Brian Robinson. Sweet. And Trey Tucker at 34%. I have around 15 players total over 20%. Nice. Yeah, I think I had 20 or so over 20%. I can see on my Instagram or on my Twitter on Underdog, I didn't have as many. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've only had 12 on Underdog, but I have a lot more over 20% on DraftKings just because you could get you get to draft more players. You know what I mean? Topanga, la da dee 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 dee. Wait, I didn't get Joe Burrow, did I? I need to go back and see who drafted Joe Burrow. We're gonna draft double RB here. Since we didn't get Kyron, let's leverage Kyron by drafting Corum. Go back and see who drafted. I was mad about the Kyler pick, but I have no idea who drafted Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow went to this drafter at the 10 hole. Stost, who got Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison, Josh Jacobs, DJ Moore, Kamara, Mostert. Decided he needed a quarterback. Grabbed a Burrow, has McConkey, Zach Moss, Bowers. 82. I mean, that's where his ADP is. Like, oh well. Can't have nice things. I'm slacking only 5 players above 20%. JD, Braylon Allen, Bucky, Lloyd, Steele at 18. He will be above 20%. Yeah, I know he will be for you. I know. I trust. DraftKings. Let's see here. It's easier to find this out a little bit faster. Just go straight down the column. View player exposure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Only 16 players. Okay. And Malik Neighbors is at 19%. So maybe after this draft, he's at 20%. But I might lose Christian Kirk because I haven't drafted him in like a couple games, or a couple more times. Jatavian Sanders was up there, and I think he just fell down. Chris Godwin was up there. Yeah, I was like, pretty sure I was sitting at like 25. Definitely came down. And here I'm thinking my 31% Najee and 26% Gabe exposures are too high. Never too high on great players. Too high on great players. Great players. Dan Martinson. Buffalo Sports and all things baseball related. BBM5 regular season, 9th place. Took my 9th place BBM regular season money and bought a party barge, probably the only boat named after a fantasy football contest. That's funny. Oh, I was gonna grab AD Mitchell. Sons of a bitch. I didn't think I had to draft him just yet. Oh well. Thought I would be able to get him here. Take a naked Herbert, since I want 3 quarterbacks in every team that I draft. I don't think Ray Davis makes it back to me, so we're going to star him up real quick. I'll do this for Dennis. Dennis, I'm drafting Michael Wilson just for you. Don't forget Likely. I know that I was going to draft it. I was just want to put this. I was going to draft Pat Fryermuth, and I was going to draft Dalton Schultz the last round, but I didn't because I'm waiting for it to be a more appropriate price, which probably the next turn. So Derek, if you want Isaiah Likely, you'll probably need to draft him on the way back. Just putting that out there. Spread Astaire liked my post. Thank you, Spread. Thank you. G for R. Oh, there he is. Spread in the chat now. Yo. How we doing today? You think Bellinger is going to beat out Theo? I mean, I think he already has beat out Theo. I think Theo's just now working in with the team one. But yeah, I think that way. Yes. I think Daniel Bellinger is a stud. But I think Theo's a little bit more of a raw prospect, and though is getting, working out with the ones. I do think it's Bellinger first, Theo in 12 personnel. Personally, that's what I think. I could be wrong. Guess what? I'm wrong all the time. I had the worst advance rate the last 2 years probably of any full-time streamer out here. So can I be wrong? Absolutely. But I like to take my shots. That's how I like to play. But it's not, nothing wrong with that. I was taking more Jatavion, slowed down. I also slowed down with all the buzz that was about Tommy Tremble all of a sudden. I was like, I don't really. I mean, though I wasn't drafting him for the early part of the season, I did have 30 some odd %. I was like, I should slow down. I have him around 28%. Yeah. I had him at 35. I apparently got him down to 19%. To be fair, that was with, I forgot that was with my, the NFL or the silly exposures had my week, like 4-week tournament and my DFS tournament's already in there. So let's cut this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 players with Chris Godwin, Daniel Jones sitting on the outside. Yeah, I thought I had more than that. It's because I've been building out my DFS lineups already. I've hand built my first 50. I wanted to do just what I felt was right off the rip. I didn't want to. Oh, Isaiah Likely goes right in front of me. I have a feeling whoever is in this K-State 516. I have a feeling you're in the chat taking some shots at me because that one felt a little intentional. That felt like it hit me right here, right in the hearts. We're gonna go ahead and take 2 running backs here. Take Jalen Wright. Take Braylon Allen here. Whoa. Okay, I didn't draft anybody. Oh, thank goodness. It like moved on me. Take Braylon Allen. Leverage the field a little bit there. We're hoping to hit on one of these backup running backs. Hopefully something happens to a starter, and now you can't play like that. Supposedly, I do. I love when people tell me, "Well, you can't predict injuries." The fuck, I can't. We're gambling here. That's literally what we're doing. We're literally predicting injuries and stats and all sorts of stuff. That is literally the game. Now, can you just say he's going to get hurt? No. But if in an offset chance that he does get hurt, guess what? Braylon Allen's a top 10 running back because that dude is a beast. I hate when people say you can't play that way. You can't predict certain things. Why can't I? Who are you to tell me I can't do something? My entire RB group is based on someone getting injured. Yeah, dude. Like Bucky is one of my higher stone players. Like Jalen Wright. Like I'm hoping that, I'm not hoping, but yeah, I am hoping that somebody gets hurt from Miami and Jalen Wright gets the opportunity. Because I think if he does get the opportunity, that he might do really well. The fact that when people tell me you can't play this game in a certain way makes me feel like I'm doing that correctly. Does that make sense? When somebody tells me, "Oh, your exposure is too high. If this guy gets hurt, your whole lineup's dead." First off, 95% Colin Johnson on that team or on that season, and I won it all. So the fact that whole scenario is hogwash to me. Yeah, maybe you're taking more risk when you get as a higher pick. As Najee was a terrible pick, right? The year after I did one, and he killed a lot of those teams when the actual first round selections, like JT was terrible too as well. But it was like the Jamar Chase, the Justin Jefferson drafters, Tyreek guys, they all smashed. So it's like you have to understand the balance of your first round pick and whatnot. I think you can make a big stand in the first round, but I do feel like you need to have some shares of a little bit of everybody. Like I would always suggest don't fade, like full fade, unless it's like somebody you just completely are out on. Don't full fade everybody on the first round. You should grab like 2 shares. Like what's that in your portfolio? 2 shares. You know what I'm saying? Like hypothetically, but I literally went 0 on Kamara and Dalvin Cook the year I won it. But could that have bit me in the butt cheeks? Yeah, it easily could have. We got 3561. Looks like another Hayden Hurst team coming up because somebody took Likely. Drake May, Daniel Jones. That's somebody. Somebody asked the question earlier. Is there somebody you wish? I think it was like the second comment in the today's chat. It's one of the first things that they asked from Mike Murray. He asked, "Who's the guy you want more exposure to?" I think I want more exposure to Drake May, and maybe. Hi, current comment. Thank you. Had I don't know, because I really like having Daniel Jones and Bryce Young being those guys. But if I was to say one guy that I wish I had more of, it would be Drake May. He looked good out there. He did have some running ability. He stepped up the pocket and ran He did a lot of good things. I'm glad I don't have any Bo Nix, and I'm glad I don't have 14th round Bo Nix. Oof. Oof. Not for me. Oof. Oof. Want to make sure I wasn't making fun of my people. 14th round Bo Nix is just a little too much for your good old friend, dear Felix here. So we need wide receivers and we need tight ends. I want more Jalen Hyatt, and I should be able to push him around, but I don't know if he makes it around. But we're going to push it anyways. We're going to grab Jermaine Burton, the knucklehead in Cincinnati, and we're going to grab Hunter Henry, full round passes ADP. Yeah, I get that he has an injury, but we have Trey McBride to hold us through any tough times early in the season. Not too worried about it. I was going to grab Hayden Hurst. Hunter Henry seems just fine. We'll grab Brendan Rice with the last pick or last two picks. The champ with the 10-hour streams. Love to see it. Good luck. Thank you, Fanspeak Network. Thank you. Thank you. Drake May does scare me, but he also scares me the way that like they get their stuff together late in the season and they're progressing. You know what I mean? They're on the upswing of things. That's the only thing that scares me. I took Darnold the 14th, and he sucks. I just needed a quarterback. There's a big difference between needing a quarterback and just taking Bo Nix in the 14th. I thought he didn't have a quarterback, but still, I guess taking Bo Nix in the 14th makes sense. Yeah, you took him the same round as. Yeah, that makes sense. But he could have taken Darnold. You know what I mean? He also could have taken Deshaun Watson in the 13th. And or he could have grabbed Bryce Young, Derek Carr. He's got two rookie quarterbacks. I'm not saying that's not a winning strategy. That's just a harder strategy to win with. I like to think I dry out quarterback a little bit. Like, I don't take the elites always, right? But I like to draft three. I don't like to draft the last three either. Like, there's people that punt off quarterbacks and they take the last three with their three quarterbacks. It's like, okay, I beat you because I have three. I had three better three. I think I have better player takes than some of you guys, and so then I think I win at different positions as well. I think I just need to run into some running back luck, and I think I'm going to have a huge advance rate again. But that's just just the game I like to play. As this year, the build that I'm doing the most this year, especially on DraftKings or specifically to DraftKings, is 3-5-10-2. It was the build that I had that won the league, that won the million. I went to a 3-6-8-3 last year as my main build, and I did some fast, I did some slow. This year, I'm not doing any slows, and we're going to go to a 3-5-10-3 or 3-5-10-2 on as my main build. And I just want to see what advance rates work best for me. It's not saying that it works every year or whatnot, but I kind of need to find out what build works best that I do best. And then because a lot of these are 0 RB / hero RB, with usually Najee obviously being my first selection. Go ahead and grab Brendan Rice. Don't need to risk that selection at all. Grab Alec Pierce as well. Since I don't get to have Hyatt. I don't get to have nice things. I don't get to have nice things because I had a bad day.
Who's my third quarterback? Herbert. We got Rice. That quarterback was Love. We got Dubs to go with him. All right, and I have yet to draft Bo Melton. Let's see if he's here. Bo Melton. I haven't drafted him yet. I've heard only good things. Imagine if he's the breakout star we needed. I like that strategy. For someone doing a lot of drafts, but you think of for someone only doing a small amount of drafts, drafts should follow your strategy or a different method. If we're talking about builds, I think if you're doing a small, like it depends. Are you planning to do what I'm doing, what I'm specifically doing over each year? I'm trying different like little layers of different things that worked for me the year that I wanted. And I'm trying to find out the right process that actually is the best process for me. If you're going to keep drafting over a period of time, I think you should find the best process that works for you that's successful. Clearly, I've had an amazing year where I did a little bit of everything in the sense of like I drafted half slows, half fast. I have noticed that the slow drafters have become more sharp. The year that I wanted, I think there was more rookies in the slow drafts, like more casuals is what we like to call it in the field. There was more casuals in the slow draft fields, but I think that the sharper drafters are in the slow draft fields these days because they're putting so much time into the tournaments. They're maxing all these tournaments out that the casuals are being kind of pushed out of or they might be still in the slow draft fields, but they're starting to be more analytic thinkers in the slow draft fields. And I don't do well over a period of time. I'm just going to go ahead and take my guys kind of feel. I do better. Also, I already know who I'm going to take in a 30-second clock, right? It doesn't take me very long to select who I'm going to take. So I think that for me, I think the fast drafts is the way to go now. And then I tried basing my theory last year on if I can get as many teams as I can to the playoffs by focusing on the strength of schedule last year, that I could advance more teams. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. So I took the L there, but I did find out like through doing that and finding out that the Packers and the Saints and somebody else had like a very easy passing schedule that I was able to take advantage of those. My problem was I just didn't get the right players. And then there was just outliers with Devin A-Chain. I didn't have a lot of him. I didn't have a lot of CJ Stroud. So that like it was an L, but it's like there were some W's in that L. You know what I'm saying? Like, and had my teams made it to the finals, like I would have had a pretty good finals. I was on Jordan Love, Jaden Reed, Christian Watson. I was on, Amon-Ra. Najee had a big game, week 17. Like, I would have did pretty well in week 17 regardless. Obviously, that's why I won $20K in the Battle Royale. Let's see here. Take Bo Melton for my first share of him. Stay. Let's read my team, Derek's team, and head on to the next one. So I got Chase, Neighbors, Devontae Adams, Trey McBride, T. Higgins, Anthony Richardson, because Kyler Murray got one step away from me for some reason. Just realized he had Lamar Jackson and he took. It's okay. Whoosah. So I took A-Rich, grabbed Najee, then got Jordan Love and Romeo Dubs put together, Eckler, Corum, Herbert, Michael Wilson, Jalen Wright, Braylon Allen, Jermaine Burton, Hunter Henry, Brendan Rice, Alec Pierce, and Bo Melton. Solid squad. I'd give it a B plus, C plus, or C plus to B plus area. Could be B minus, could be B, could be B plus. Depends on how things work out. Quarterbacks are good. Tight ends are good. Wide receivers are, top tier. Running back 2 is where I struggle for this team. It requires an injury, but I, should get solid work out of Najee. If the reports are true and they're 1A, 1B in Washington, Eckler should have, a decent scoring week. So I should be able to keep up with most people. And if anything happens to Kyron, we win. If anything happens to Raheem or, Devin, we win. If anything happens to Brees, we win. That's the way we look at it for that team. All right, our boy Derek has A.J. Brown, Nico Collins, Derrick Henry, Tank Dell, Kenneth Walker III, Roma Dunze, DeAndre Swift, Caleb Williams, Jordan Addison, Dallas Goddard, Rico Dowdle, Nicholas Chubb, Geno Smith, Samuel Darnold, Rashad Bateman, Noah Fant, Carson Steele, Jalen Naylor, Tucker Kraft, and Cam Akers. I can't help whenever I see Carson Steele, the war horse, being drafted. We love to see it. This time, I'm going to draft the 20th round. I'm going to draft that rookie out of Houston. I already forgot his name again. Let's go ahead, jump into the next one, and we'll thank the people that liked the post. Just a second. Boop. Oh, do not want to refer a friend. Thank you. Boop, boop. Enter. Jumping on in. Jump on in. 6 to 12. Plenty of spaces for y'all. Plenty of spaces. All right. So go ahead. Thank Josh Patterson. Thank you for liking the post. I appreciate it, homie. Matthew Stack, I appreciate you for liking my final exposures. Megan, thank you, Megan Shout, for retweeting my post or reposting my post. Oh my Najee with googly eyes. We did it again. Ours Scar, liked commented on the post. Appreciate it, man. I draft best ball teams for a living and work 9 to 5 for fun. UD username Arskar. I feel like you want to have NASCAR, but you have Arskar. 37 following, 25 followers. He posted 30 minutes ago, the final stretch. Dude's got a lot of mini schnauzers and puppies still going. Utah legislators want to take power away from their voters. That's not right. Thank you to Michelle Quist for leading the fight against this in November. Okay. Sam Sherman, really excited to announce that I'll be working with Underdog Fantasy this season on a regular Monday waiver show with Hayden Winks. Best ball season is almost over. Time to help you guys dominate your family, friends, and coworkers by nailing the waiver wire each week. Congratulations, Sam Sherman. Dalvin Cook is such a non-issue to anybody that the Cowboys backfield. It's actually unbelievable the team would allow Cook to put pen to paper on that contract. Nothing changes. Cook is released by week 4, and life goes on. That is brought to you by Kevin Tompkins on my timeline. Derek in here again at the 3-hole. I get the 6-hole this time. Matty Ice 620. I know some Matty Ices. I don't think that's the one I know. 1 Packers fan 3 at the 1-hole. Seafood 99 at the 4-hole. Try at the 5-hole. Lazaro writes, now this being his second draft, I sometimes just think that here in the chat. Kiwi 12, this 8-hole. GA Roulette, the 9-hole. Super regular at the 10. And again, now that I know K-State 516, I know you're in here. Expose yourself.
at the 11 hole, and LECKICD. I don't know how to say your name. Lekicid. I feel like it's some like one of those things where it's like the letters are jumbled up to make a different word. I'm like, all I see is dick. Like that's all I see. Like eclectic. I don't know. Eclectic. Likely time. Yes, we should get likely this time. We should. I also should get Jamar Chase this time. Should get Jamar Chase because this should be Tyreek Hill, and you should take Justin Jefferson, and I should get Chase. Probably not. Probably gonna be he gets Chase and I get Jefferson. I get Chase. Mike Chase exposure is gonna be 20+%. That's just gonna make me so happy. Actually, I think I already had 20%. At 28%. I think I could get it to 30. I think we can get it to 30. That means every 3 drafts I get Chase. That's all that means. For 3 out of 10 drafts, I get Chase, which is really, if you think about it, it's not a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like when people tell me they have 20% of a player, I'm like, wait, that means every 5 drafts you get them. It's not, you divide 150 into 5. That means, I don't know if everybody maxes it out. So that's the way I look at it. So that means if you max it out, you're getting 30 at the most 30 teams, which is it's a good chunk. It's a good chunk for sure. But you can't advance 50% of your teams at 20%. You know what I mean? That's why when I have 80 to 90% Najee Harris, well, that means I could get 100 teams, advancing teams if Najee is like the league winner. That's the way I look at it. It's like it's not. I really don't consider numbers like that high because it's like unless you get 100+ of a player, is it really that high? Like in my head, 66% is considered high. Like you have 100 versions of that team. I can see how that works out. And I know that that's a flaw probably in my brain, but it is how I think. God damn it, dude. I can't get Chase and Cup and Neighbors. We'll grab a chain here. Lazaro writes, gosh dog it, dude. Gosh dog. Ian Hardowitz, Cowboys got themselves a stud at running back in Dalvin Cook. Was this tweet sent in 2019 and just delivered today? Says Sam Wegman. Xbox August update is rolling out. This month, you can stream games, Xbox games, and more devices. Stay connected with your Discord friends from your console and more. Elite drafters. Jamari Thrash, Browns rookie wide receiver named 2024 recipient of the Maurice Bassett Award. This award is given to the Browns' most outstanding rookie in training camp, as voted by the media. That's interesting. Okay, Adams now has Rome Odunze, apparently. I love how Kay Adams is talking about the youth of the Broncos. There's an area not named Bo Nix and his performance where Denver could be like the Houston Texans of 2023 is that young and hungry team, as Sean Payton described, that's dangerous. Yeah, that young and hungry team also had like slightly like young veterans. Like Nico was only a third-year wide receiver. Like
Dalton Schultz was coming off of like a career year from Dallas. Devin Singletary had been like looking to prove himself outside of Buffalo. They had to look at a lot of pieces. I don't know about all this jazz. Devontae Smith, welcome to the squad. We're going chalk here, guys. We're going chalk. Feel pretty good about chalk too. Where do neighbors go? That's why we grab neighbors in a second if we don't get cups. Look, he's never going to make it back here. Pat Mahomes goes right after the person drafted Travis Kelce. It's up too because you drafted AJ Brown. So clearly you think that AJ Brown is this, alpha elite production here. So if anything, you should have gone Jalen Hurts. But unless you grab Rashee Rice or one of their pass catchers, I really don't understand your thought process of taking Mahomes. I don't understand it. It's okay if you have with the Derek with the stud draft. Makes sense. Makes sense. The Swolecast is going live Wednesday at 1 p.m. EST, where they have Soccer Day. Davis Maddock and Pete Overzet as they conduct their 16th and final best ball draft of the 2024 season. Why does Pete Overzet look like a giant in comparison to Davis Maddock? Holy cannoli. Didn't realize he was that. I knew that he was small. I didn't know he was that small. Okay, well, we're just going to keep chalking it up. Sam Laporta, 4th round, mid-4th round? Yes, please. Go ahead. Chalk donkey here, baby. Chalk donkey here. Didn't get cups, so I don't mind getting, Laporta over McBride. Time to compare Rico Dowdle to Breece Hall as he responds to the underdog Dalvin Cook signing with the Cowboys. Louis Riddick with the mic drop. There's nothing that Louis Riddick guy could ever say that would ever be a mic drop. Sorry, he's boring as fuck. He's the plain Jane person. Congrats, mate. Keep up the good work, said to Sherman, now working with Underdog. Feel like this went under the radar. This seems bullish for Trey Benson with Michael Carter being cut. All right, that's all that's caught up there. Love new posts. Corey from T-Box replied to himself. That doesn't seem to exist. Nick, can you change your name so we can find you on social media? The Browns never discussed trading or moving on from Jameis Winston. Cleveland is expected to make a quarterback move today, but it won't involve Winston. Okay. Real-time fantasy sports reposted Leo Murphy live in 20 minutes, drafting a team on RTFS News for $500K. Who's real-time fantasy sports? Who am I following? Home for high. Gotcha. Go ahead. I don't want to see any more of those posts. 5 seconds. Yeah. Pickens is fine. I could have gone Cooper for the Week 17 matchup, but Pickens is part of Pittsburgh, and I think that offense is going to be very condensed, and I think it's going to be improvement over what people are expecting because of
the offensive coordinator nobody seems to like Arthur Smith, and I feel like it can support a better offense. I think they were having issues at the quarterback position in Atlanta. I mean, obviously, when the Cardinals cut Desmond Ridder, it was, I think, more an indication that the issue was Desmond Ridder and Taylor Heineke versus, Russell Wilson, Super Bowl winner Russell Wilson, and highly talented, uh, highly talented. Why am I forgetting his name? Justin Fields. I think having those two guys is completely different than having what's his name at quarterback. It's DK, bro. Quarterback, Wild Wild West. I knew you were in here. I knew it. That's real. You cannot trick me. You cannot trick me. I knew that you were in here after the third draft. He says. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. It is the Wild Wild West out here. Wait, who did you take? Okay. See, that makes sense. You did good. You did good. Wait. Are we in the formula that I need to take Najee here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're on the cusp. We're on the cusp of where I needed to take Najee instead. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try Chris Godwin and hope that Najee comes back to me. We're on the cusp. One more pick, and we would have to take Najee there. If you guys don't know, I have a Patreon page where you guys can support me for $5 a month. Normally, you have a shot at a prize pool of $200. That tournament has closed up, but next year we will probably have one for $500. It'll be free to just to jump in. All you have to have is your Patreon membership because the link is going to be within the paid link. It's $5 a month. It's patreon.com/bestball nation. It's $5. This year, the winner will get $200. And if we hit 500 subscribers on YouTube, next year's payout will be $500. All good. Draft 149. Let's go, Zaro. Let's go, man. Congrats on almost maxing. Congratulations. We'll be done by tomorrow afternoon. At this pace, I mean, we might have even been done today. At this pace, man. We're at like 7 drafts today with just 6 hours and 30 minutes. So we're doing a draft a little less than an hour at a time. A little less than an hour. Roma Dunze. Joey B. That makes sense. He has T. Higgins. I'm not upset. That makes sense. Keon Coleman, which means I get my Najee Harris. Thank you. I am a little concerned why number 2 hole went with Aaron Jones instead of Kyler Murray, but it shouldn't make it past K-State 516, who took a naked Josh Allen. Everyone jumping to conclusions in fantasy football the last 2 days. Sean Mitchell. Jamari Thrash I was high on him early in the process. Nice route runner. You were high on him, elite drafters. Thought you were a little silly. I thought he
Had a hard time getting off the line, but he was very good at route running. I forget what I compared him to. I don't remember. We had a conversation early in the season. Ahead of the football season, I want to let you know all that we have new in the NFL packages this season, Stochastic.com. This includes packages at lower price points, our new data package, projections, ownerships, which also includes single lineup sims, start at less than $20. That's not bad. That's not bad, Stochastic. It's not bad at all. We're going to take Ramondre Stevenson. 7 picks past ADP. You know, hoping maybe we get Chase Brown that we bring back. It will be 4-4-1. And if not, we reach and grab Jared Goff. I don't know yet. Maybe we wait for him in the 10th round. We'll see. CDO 114. I've seen him go way later than that. Let's look at this thing. So casuals, essentials, you get a lineup generator, DK pick six optimizer, underdog optimizer, prize pick optimizer for $13.95. For the basic light package, you get all of what I just said before: DFS projections, ownership projections, single lineup simulator, and pros contest simulator. I'll probably end up doing the max, but if you do the advanced, you get all that said before, plus the advanced sim data, boom bust, top stacks, contest generator of up to 1,000 lineups, and pre-contest simulator of up to 1,000 lineups. I like to do the 10,000 because I'm going to be doing the big big tournaments personally. But I definitely could see the thought of the advanced one being something that's interesting for sure. Davis Maddock tweets, Demarcus Robinson has been in the NFL since 2016 and played 130 games with Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Matthew Stafford as his quarterback. He has 2 career 100-yard games, 1.5%, 54%, and 20 career TDs. He was in NCAA 14. I picked David Njoku. Sons of bitches. That's all right. We're going 3 tight ends, boys. 3 tight ends. I don't know why I read off that tweet, even though I knew it was coming up. I read that when I was with I was like Tyjae Spears. I should have been paying attention. That's okay. David Njoku, welcome to the squad. He was pretty far past his ADP as well. We shall take it. Being in the middle of the draft, you can't really tear off and do your own thing. Get the semi-focused. But I can't help it. When Ezekiel Elliott and Delvin Cook see each other at the Dallas Cowboys facility, I think it's Zoolander of Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller looking at each other meme. Ooh, Trevor Lawrence. Okay, so Trevor Lawrence has been going at the 12 hole very consistently at the 109. It makes me feel good that I was right, but it makes me feel bad that I'm not getting him. I haven't gotten him in a while. I haven't been getting any of my guys. I should have got Chase Brown here at 9.6, but I didn't because I wasn't paying attention. But that's okay because I have 3 studs, right? I have Ramondre, A-Chain, and Najee, all different bye weeks too, so that feels good.
And Jared Goff is still on the board. This also gives me an out to Deshaun Watson. Sometimes auto drafting can be a plus. It also diversifies off your selection to just take what's there. Brock Purdy would be nice if I had something to go with him. I do not. So Jared Goff, welcome to the squad. Knew I couldn't have been the only one singing this. I'm sad I have 5 BBM jerseys left. Knew I couldn't have been the only one singing this as I entered BBMs. I don't know what jerseys is. Ray G goes over the 53-man roster cuts. I saw him on Pete Overzet's Monday show. That was really good. Drafts? What? Drafts. Everybody drafts. Oh, you're saying that word jersey means drafts? I couldn't be the only one singing this in BBMs. I'm sad I only have 5 BBM drafts left, aka jerseys. Jerseys means drafts. Getting old. Shane says, big number, but it's only getting bigger. DD Fantasy Football. Thank you to the Fantasy Football community, period 2024. It's going to be our best year because of you all. They have 30,000 subscribers. Congratulations. Thank you, Nick Kyle T, Hitman Nick 047 on Twitter. And I think I already said thank you to Matthew Stack. Gabe Davis. Welcome to somebody's team. I don't know if it's going to be mine or not. Welcome to my team. I don't know how I'm ahead on the ADP of Gus Edwards. I think I drafted him. No, I tried to draft him once today. I was still going to pull the trigger. I think you're correct. I guess he's saying it's a song. I'm close enough to 40. I might as well. That I'm also assuming that you are correct. It's funny because I assume it's hard to tell like what everybody's ages are. Obviously, like the Bindles and that whole crew, like not Emo Cowboy. Emo Cowboy could be pretty young. He does give me ages 28 to 32. That's the vibe I get from that guy. I think it's Tyler, the other Tyler, I think his name is. I don't know his YouTube name, I'll be honest with you. But that Tyler reminds me like he's in his early 20s. He does the weird dance move before he starts. Look, I can't do it, so more props to you. I feel like I'm on the old side of this game, which is perfectly fine. It's got to have proper representation from all of us. Thinking of naked Herbert. If you want to get Isaiah Likely, Derek, this is your two chances to get him before I take him in one of my next two picks. I believe. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take him in round 14. New post. Josh Knorr, Cooper Kupp is our number wide receiver 11, despite being a late third round pick in many of our home leagues. The wide receiver in PPG in 2021, 2022, don't be scared, target his upside. Yeah, he might be wide receiver 11 in home leagues, but in all reality, he is not that in regular best ball leagues, which he should be drafted at even a higher percentage. He should be almost a first round pick in home leagues just because of his consistent week to week points are going to be, in my opinion. But college looks like a shoebox display. I had to do those when I was a kid. So I have Jared Goff and Justin Herbert. Classic Whiteys. Love to see it. Both have week 5 buys. What am I rocking here? A 2-3-5-2. We're going to cut one of the wide receivers out. We don't have any of that. We're going to grab Ray Davis. We're going to grab Isaiah Likely here at the next pick. For my boy Blake. One new notification. Larry C. canceled their membership. That's okay. That's all right, Larry C. Feelings are not hurt. I appreciate you for signing up. I appreciate that month of support. I appreciate it. I've been thinking about what else I should put on there on the Patreon. I've been thinking my top 3 weekly bets for the week that it can be parlayed, and I'm thinking maybe minimum parlay together for like a plus 500, somewhere around that, that target range, like maybe plus 300, maybe a little over 3x. I'm on the clock. Holy cannoli. Good thing I got it queued. Boom. Isaiah Likely, welcome to the squad. So at tight end, we are done. We have Laporta, Njoku, and Isaiah Likely. 3 studs at the 1 and Z position there. I need to focus on potentially getting my last quarterback stacks. I don't think I have. Oh, well, Fields and Baker should be available. Let's go ahead and take a look. Are they available? Fields. Looks like Baker might have been drafted already. Where did Baker go off the board? Where does he go off the board? He goes at pick 12 or round 12. Probably going to go Fields here. I don't understand the underdog picks. I don't quite understand it. Fullback is signing with the Giants practice squad. I'm almost up. Holy cannoli. Y'all are drafting so fast. I'm out here just dazing around. I could wait another round to draft them, but I don't like to risk not getting my guys. Justin Fields is turning into one of my guys. Didn't really think about it for him being one of my guys. Obviously, I think yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got our boys. Oh. We got Justin Fields is like one of my highest rising players over the off season. He has slowly been. He was my most owned quarterback in the big board as I took a shot on him. Being somewhere / being the quarterback one until Caleb sat down. But like even then, I was like, okay, well, 8th round is kind of ridiculous for him to go there. If he's quarterback one, he should be quarterback one. You know what I'm saying? Like he should be going higher than he is currently going. Marshawn Lloyd goes. I think I'm good at running back, aren't I? I already forgot. Yeah, I have good running backs. I have four good running backs, I believe. Yeah. We'll get McMillions here. We have running backs with 5, 6, 9. I guess that taking Russ there or taking Fields there did not help my potential bye week 5 because that's an early bye week, but that's okay. I may have on Underdog, I think, or on DraftKings, I think you can get away with having a whole position on bye for like 1 week if you drafted correctly and had the right positions taken. Topanga. So we had Devontae Smith, Jared Goff, Sam Laporta, Justin Herbert on week 5 buys. Week 6 buys, we only have Devin A-Chain. Week 9, we have Harris, Pickens, and Fields. Only 2 11s and 3 12s. Gabe, Chase, and Ray. I think bye weeks are doing pretty fine other than the quarterback, and that's okay. It'll make us more unique in the playoffs if we have this team advancing. And I'm tired of not getting Hyatt, so we're going to overdraft him here because I don't like not getting my guys. So going to go ahead and grab my guy, Jalen Hyatt. I feel like the running back room disappeared, though. There are no running backs being drafted that I'm able to draft. I don't have Jordan Mason ranked, I don't even think. He's already gone. Vaki. Last round Vaki. We need to add Brendan Rice to this team. Is that that's 19 and 20. Okay, 19, 20. So we need a pick for this round. Fields has got Pickens and Najee, Jared Goff's.
Okay, we're just gonna go with all of the I don't know how to spell Isaiah. Oh my guys. We're gonna go with a Detroit stack that nobody saw coming. A super Detroit stack. So it's the backup Detroit stack that nobody saw coming. It's gonna have Jared Goff at quarterback. It's gonna have Vaki at running back. It's gonna have Isaiah Williams at wide receiver. It's gonna have Sammy Laporta at tight end. It's the Detroit stack onslaught that nobody saw coming. It's the highest scoring offense with the backups. But what if? What if? Because there's a scenario that, the Lions have all the dual games. Jared Goff is succeeding, but for some reason, David Montgomery and Gibbs both get hurt. So we're down to Vaki. And we have ASB go down. Isaiah Williams steps into his place. So then we have the direct replacements for those two positions. And Laporta's doing his thing. And then we ping pong weeks in the playoffs. Bada bing, bada boom. Isaiah Williams, last round pick, scores 22 points to make the roster for week 17. I gotta feed the dogs and make a few calls after this draft to back me a bit. Take your time, man. I'll be here until 3. Holy cow, it is 12 o'clock. We are flying by. Has it really been 7 hours? 7 hours of commercial-free fantasy football. There was a small poop break. I had to take a small poop. Jordan Whittington, 56 picks before ADP. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. 14th round, Jordan Whittington. This feels like Dameon Pierce-esque levels of a little bit of nonsense. The year that he he was starting to go in the 4th or 3rd round in some drafts. What's funny is that I went onto Eric Bimefor's channel. This is when a lot of people found me. I went onto Eric Bimefor's channel, and I said, I'm taking Joshua Palmer, Nico Collins, Dameon Pierce in all of my drafts. And little bit, I'm not shitting you. Like a week and a half later, Josh, what was his name? Not Josh Winks. Josh Norris from Underdog tweets out that about Palmer. A month later, somebody got to see Dameon Pierce play. Then he shot up, and then Nico started. I think from that draft or from that conversation I had with Eric, Nico had gone up. Obviously, Nico kind of busts because more of Davis Mills-esque / Lovie Smith can't call an offense, and I mean, looking back at it, I was right on that season for the players that I was right on. I just didn't. Honestly, if I would have been more diverse, I probably would have had 50 teams in the finals because of the players I was right about. But I was wrong about Najee Harris, which cost me a bunch of playoff teams because he wasn't just there. I got 7 playoff or finals teams, a lot of drafts, but I had a lot of playoff teams or a lot of finals teams. Alrighty. So I got Jamar Chase, Devin Achane, Devontae Smith, Sammy Laporta, George Pickens, Chris Godwin, Najee Harris, Ramondre Stevenson, David Njoku, Jared Goff, Gabe Davis, Justin Herbert, Ray Davis, Isaiah Likely, Justin Fields, Jalen McMillions, Jalen Hyatt, Brendan Rice, Sione Viaki, I think is what I saw, Vaki, and Isaiah Williams. Solid. The starters are solid.
And then I took a deep shot on these two rookies here. And then I'm hoping Brendan Rice is good. And these two are high flyers. Obviously, I have Gabe Davis and I have Pickens, Devontae Smith, Chris Godwin. Like I have a solid floor at wide receiver. We just are hoping that something comes out of the back end, which is what most people do. Obviously, we autoed Devin Njoku, but we were still trying to target Isaiah Likely for this squad, which if something happens to Mark Andrews at any point during the season and he's out for the rest of the season, this team shoots up the board at tight end as like we're already top 3 tight ends. You know what I'm saying? We have Laporta and we have Njoku. And if this turns into something, that's awesome kind of thing. You know what I mean? If something happens to Russ Wilson, we also have Justin Fields taking a huge rise. All right, I guess we should go with Lazaro Wrights. Brees Hall, Cooper Kupp, Travis Kelce, Michael Pittman, Jr., Xavier Worthy, Anthony Richardson, Brian Thomas Jr., Hollywood Brown, Jalen Warren, Jordan Addison, Rico Dowdle, Gus Edwards, Aaron Rodgers, Joshua Downs, Geno Smith, Noah Fant, Greg Dortch, Jermaine Burton, Kendre Miller, CEH. And Derek has Amon-Ra St. Brown, Nico Collins, Malik Neighbors, Lamar Jackson, Zay Flowers, DeAndre Swift, Rome Odunze, Jake Ferguson, Caleb Williams, Dallas Goedert, Tyler Lockett, Chuba Hubbard, Jalen Wright, Bucky Irvin, Jason Mason, Jordan Mason, Daniel Jones, Carson Steele, Audric Esme, Malachi Corley, and Jatavian Sanders. Solid team. I like the start of this team for sure. I like it. I like 3 wide receivers right off the rip. I also like when you can throw one of the running backs in there, but when you go with those 3 wide receivers, I mean, it's solid. And then you had Lamar, and you got Zay Flowers to fall back to you, and then you were able to, you nailed the draft. It's 3 stud tight ends, 3 good quarterbacks. Your running backs, I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. Everybody did good. Nothing. I didn't see anything too crazy other than, I remember what I saw was crazy. I saw something that was wild, but I don't remember. 2-5-11-2. Stafford, Love, Conklin, Smith. See, I think that's too spreading yourself out too thin at the onesies. Personally. Same team went Mahomes and stacked. Yeah. I think I've asked you this about 30 times now, but what's your Joshua Palmer exposure on Underdog? I'm not sure at the current second, but I can tell you my exposure on DK is 22%. If I was to guess, it kind of looks like I have somewhere between 11 shares. Does that sound right? That doesn't sound right. If I was to guess, I have 10 shares of him. And then I have a bunch of shares of him in the smaller tournaments. It's kind of hard to tell how much I have of a player in the main tournament because I have $239 invested, but I have 22%. That might mean I have 13 shares of him in the $3. Does that make sense? So I might have more of him in the cheaper stuff, but I still have 10. If I have 10 shares of him, if I have 10 shares of Palmer out of 150,
Yeah, that's why like 22%. I must have him a lot in other drafts based on the money expelled. Kind of the same with Cooper Cup, where I have $208, but have 30% owned, which probably means I have like 8 shares of Cooper Cup. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Right? Hold up. That's not right. I don't have $594 at 87%. Something's not right with DraftKings player exposure. It says, good luck, Lazaro. It says I have 87%. Something with their numbers aren't adding up. There, okay, here we go. I was like, that does not make sense. Okay, so Palmer, hold on, let me tell you again. 22% with $689 invested. Okay, I was like, hold up, wait a second. That means roughly every 5 drafts I get them. $689 invested. My highest owned wide receiver is obviously Gabe Davis with 63% ownership, which means I probably have 100 shares or so of Gabe Davis. I like having 100 shares. If you look back at it, and Gabe Davis is a wide receiver 6 on the season, and having 100 shares of wide receiver 6, I think that's his ceiling is wide receiver 6. Now, on a week-to-week basis, is it going to be wide receiver 6? Or is it going to be, his average points per game because, like, he goes off every other game? You know what I'm saying? That's potential. Oh, the Mahomes team is also the Whittington team. Okay, got you. It's not really a surprise. Alrighty. Lobby. I feel like that draft took a little bit longer than most drafts, but I could be wrong. That went to the wrong button. Boop. Jumping in to the next one. 3, 2, 1. 4 of 12. Plenty of room. Plenty of room, y'all. Plenty of room. 4 of 12. It's already 6 of 12. We got Darko or Dark 088, Juan, Voiced, Trill. Just realized I already missed my guy's video. Spags usually does a video. My man has 114 people watching. That's so cool. Funny side note: me and Spags won 56,000 the same day, or 53,000. Oh man, oh man! Oh, we got us full lobby. Bird 1086, Dark 008, Nick R94, Newbie 444, ER 111,
Juan Snow, Voice Butt, Art, E, Arch GG, Trilamaine, Anthony Ad, and Random Jake. And here we go. Let's see here. So we have Ezekiel Elliott. See here, it says it's a car with 100,000 miles on it. Let me read this tweet. Ezekiel Elliott, this Ezekiel Elliott is Kevin Tompkins' like thing. I guess he's. Someone replied to him, Do you think he's more washed than Zeke? Feels like a toss up. Ezekiel Elliott is a car with 150,000 miles on it that you know will at least get you to where you need, but it's clearly on its last legs. Dalvin Cook is a car living in the scrapyard that the owner can't crush it because there's a family raccoons living in it. Jesus Christ. Tight end Jordan Matthews, who the Panthers cut Tuesday, plans to resign with the team's practice squad. He's back. Jordan Matthews. Yes. I don't know why that's news, but okay. Oh, I'm almost on the clock. I got distracted because I got so bored waiting to draft. And of course, he's going to take Garrett Wilson. Oh, he doesn't take it. He takes A.J. Brown. We get Garrett Wilson. Wait, what happened in the lobby? Did someone get taken that they weren't supposed to? Puka. Okay, Puka. Puka Nakua. What? God damn it. What? No way. I don't know if you guys get that guy in your feed. What? No way. Seven post. James Roach. I have won every day on daily PGS because of the Sims. Stochastic Hall of Fame. Is there golf today? Has there been golf all week or something? I was not playing because I was not paying attention. August 25th. So that looks like that was from a couple days ago. PGA. I already got my thing, but it looks like if I play like a couple more days, I get another $10 of coins. So let's go ahead and play $1 for $100 fantasy football. So I don't know if this was a guaranteed contest. It is a guaranteed contest. Okay.
Unguaranteed contests always make me nervous. Always make me the nervous. Tom Hoagie, yes, please. Give me some Tom Hoagie all day, every day. Looking at 8,700 to spend. We'll get Victor. We'll grab Rory, Xander, Scotty. Losing with nothing left. We'll take out Xander. 6,900. Who's at 6,900? Grab Justin Thomas, and we'll grab Bakhtia for $1. $1, Bob. That way I can get that sweet. Dan Williamson. Anyone who's going to be in Vegas on Wednesday evening, September 4th, that would like to be an auctioneer for high stakes private fantasy football league auction, hit me up for DMs. Pizza and beer will be provided and will pay for your time. Content created for Player Profiler. It's very interesting. Spectrum News 1 RDU. This guy will strip the grass of all the leaves. Will eat it through the stem. Trinity Lawn and Pool Solutions owner, operator, John Holland said. High number of army worms reported after Debbie. $16 new maps in Black Ops 6. Any interesting builds over here? Nothing there. Nothing new there. Tyreek, Nico, Waddle. If he's able to get tanked out for 10, and then like Mark Andrews, and then he's like, that's a fun team. Very condensed team. Do I think it'd work? No, but like at the same time, it could be productive enough that it makes it through and unique and highly volatile. So I don't know about you guys, but my timeline has been flooded with women betters. Like scantily clad women in very, teeny bikini type clothing, making like over-unders and betting lines. I tell you what, it is very persuasive to watch that stuff. You're right, lady. We should take the over on 8.5 runs in the Cubs and Pirates game. What? Sure. Then there's I've been following her for like the last month now. She's kind of like really blown up. Taylor something. Taylor something. I'm sure she'll pop up in an hour or two. Panthers have claimed Jamie Sheriff off of waivers from Seahawks. Sources say Panthers are using a top priority spot for outside linebacker Jamie Schaefer or Sheriff. I don't know why I keep calling Schaefer. Eric Beinfor, if anybody's looking to get their DraftKings $250 single entry draft in, we are sitting 10 of 12. High five emoji. So apparently the prayer hands together is apparently a high five emoji. Apparently, according to some people on the internet. I don't know. But what do I know? I took Josh Allen. I don't even remember that being on the clock that fast. I should delete my tabs. It is definitely distracting me. That we can make that work though. That is the kind of things that I like. I don't mind. Obviously, it's based off of my projections, so or my stuff. So I do not mind. Why is everybody convinced that Bo Nix is going to just be is just going to be Ramel Keaton looking good and looking better and better as a person that made the squad. Don't understand why we just assume that he is Drew Brees. And to be fair, he's not being drafted like he's Drew Brees, but he keeps going higher and higher. At no point has he shown the ability to stay in the pocket and throw like Drew Brees. He runs out of the pocket a lot. Drew Brees did not run out of the pocket a lot, which is better for fantasy, which I get, but I think it leads to more sacks, more interceptions, and like he doesn't read the field as well. He will dump it off a lot more, which is I think good for his receiving targets, but I don't really think it's really good for his overall numbers because once they figure out how to stop him, like trying to get outside the pocket, he's going to go down real fast and real quick. Once they figure out, oh, this guy literally only does two things. He either chucks it deep or he throws dinks and dunks it. Oh, you just got to come in for the dink dunk and the deep shot. He's not throwing over a 16-yard middle of the field kind of thing. Kincaid goes off the board. Okay, that's all right. We might have to take Coleman here. Coleman here. Where's Keon Coleman's ADP? 77. Well, if I have him and he falls past this, if he doesn't, I think I push him to the 7th round. We take best available the next 2 picks. And if he doesn't make it to us, we'll take Khalil Shakir. I guess we're grabbing Mark Andrews. So we didn't get Kincaid. We didn't get Kincaid. We didn't get Kincaid, but it's not a big deal. We're grabbing Najee here. We have 3 stud wide receivers, so I'm not stressing that. We got a Week 17 matchup with Garrett Wilson and Josh Allen as well. Grabbing Najee because we need Najee on this team. I don't know if you guys know this, but I like Najee.
The best wide receiver to wear number 80 last year was Bo Melton. Not kidding. Yeah. Yeah. I think I did it again. I played with my heart and adopted again. Oh, baby. Chat has died down for some reason. I know some of you guys are working. So I'm trying to think of things to say. After 7 hours of being live and after like an hour and change yesterday, I have run out of things to say. I'm sorry. I apologize. Not sure how anyone can do 150 BB drafts. I've done close to 30 and I'm so bored. Keep working, man. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You got it. Justin Bruni has liked my post of 150th BBM YouTube video last night. Appreciate it, Justin. Does an amazing job as Alex Trebek on his channel on the Fan Speak. They did a Jeopardy type contest a couple times now within the last month, and he does an incredible job hosting it. Dang, everything fell out of my little trash can here. Ugh. I don't know when that happened. Clearly it happened because it's all right here. Wife sent me a TikTok. Marby Red. When you're fighting with your partner, but you're SHAM. I don't know what that is. Sorry, gorgeous. If America is an idea, then people can do whatever they don't need to. If America is an idea, I like this guy. People can do it anywhere. Here. It's an idea, and people can do it anywhere. Here. I'm not right or left. I'm like pretty moderate, like central. So how hours have you streamed? How many hours have I streamed today already? Today I'm at 7 hours and 27 minutes. No worries. I'm just vibing and working. Oh no, you're good. It's like I hate to be the dry air, 7 hours and 30 minutes in. And obviously I'm running out of things to say, so I apologize. Doing my best to entertain, but it does come with some lulls, obviously. Oh, Keon Coleman did go to somebody. Keon Coleman went right at ADP to this drafter. Starting to feel like a regular room, regular UD room here, where everybody's just drafting at ADP. Some people are drafting just ADP.
Okay, we're going to take Christian Watson. Where does Khalil Shakir go? 100. Okay, now let's look at the board. Does 100 make it back to me? No. As much as I want JSN, I need to grab Shakir. It's pretty early. I don't recommend it, but I also don't want to have a naked. Personally, I don't mind it. Like I don't mind when other people do it. I personally do not. I could get Dawson Knox super late. I dropped it again. Yes. Ugh. It's okay. Jason went off the board anyways. Feels bad. I don't mind reaching for my guys, as I've always said. I don't think I'd feel comfortable with just Dawson Knox as my last tight end. Still might just get Dawson Knox on top of it, but we might do the onslaught Buffalo team where we get Ray Davis, Dawson Knox, Khalil Shakir. Not the aforementioned core, like regular core. What time did you start? I started at 5 a.m. Started promptly at 5 a.m. and then started drafting around 5:05, like I said I would yesterday, so I wouldn't be a liar. I like to keep to my word as much as I can. I try to keep to my word. We're about 8 drafts in. Not 100% sure. I think this is 8 drafts in. Started at 130 or 130 drafts today. This is draft 139. Damn, how many people tuned in then? Well, I had Jose there right from the get-go give me a couple chats, and then some guy Kyle something Murray. I apologize, I don't remember your name. So I hadn't seen you in chat before. Mike Murray popped in. Bob Hale popped in at 5:17. Jose gave me some chats till 5:20, and then Bryant and Jarvis were doing the drafts with me at 5:40. Jordan Thackeray popped in around 6. Dennis got in at 7. Anthony was there around 7 as well. So I've had Doc got there at 7:19. So I it's been going. It's been going. Cruising. Last year when I did the 24-hour stream, I did or 25-hour stream, sorry, because I do it longer than everybody else. And honestly, it was 25 hours and 40 minutes. But who's counting? When I did that stream, that one was a lot of fun because like the chat was just Captain Osmo, whatever his name is, his username. I can't remember exactly. I feel like I nailed it, but he and a few others, Michael Kaya and a few others from my community, just talked the entire day. I mean, we were there chit chatting the entire time. Made that day fly, just like this is. It was kind of flying. Like it doesn't really feel like 7 hours and 30 minutes. I don't know why. It was like right after I ate my burrito, I got very sleepy. So, for about 3 hours ago, I was pretty tired, and now that my Red Bulls have hit the core energy area, I feel pretty good. It'll be a nice little easy finish in a couple hours. The Chase Brown here.
Chase Brown, welcome to the squad, baby. I was gonna grab T-Law here, but we might grab Singletary. Single TV makes it back to me. Take him. Should make it. He did. 9, 12, and 11 at RB. Feels good to secure those spots. Like the feel of that. I would like T-Law, but you know, I think that's too early. Uh, it's funny because T-Law was going, 120s ish area, and now he's down to 115. I don't want to start any drama with other creators, right? But how often do you hear other creators ever say that they were wrong? Because I can only think of one other person that'll openly admit like where they messed up, and that's Spags. I don't really hear when other people shat the pooch and own their mistakes. Actually, I take that back. For Spread, will say, "Oh, he messed up here. He doesn't like this team there." I respect that about Spread, that he's open and honest with like how he actually feels about his teams. One of the good people in over at FanSpeak. I love the FanSpeak guys. He openly admits, "Oh man, I messed up here. I could have done better there." Like I love that he analyzes his team. It's not just like it's the greatest team ever, imperfect. The drafts are perfect. I hate those people that can't have a bad draft. I like the people to say, "Oh, I didn't do well here. We got some good picks there." Can realize that not every draft is perfect. Not every draft they do is a shipper. They can tell themselves a story, but like, realistically, does that team actually have a shot, or did they messed up here and there? I like human drafters, people that make mistakes. We all do it. But I think that's why Spags is such a very good personality for the YouTube game. He's got a realistic personality. I Art Chichi. Tyson Hill. I don't know why the Browns want DTR. Never quite understood that one. Okay, that was a big hurdle we had to pass there. Was Wicks. We might still get Gabe Davis. Listening to Spags talk about Gummy Brown, um, Noah Brown, and stuff like that, and I'm just like, who
Noah Brown is a nobody. Like why do people care about what Noah Brown does? Like because he had like 1-2 good games. He's the Demarcus Robinson of the NFL, man. Like he's just he had a couple good games. He hasn't never really done anything. Got buried, behind good players. He's not really an asset anywhere. In my opinions. We're gonna grab Herbert. Yeah. Naked Herbert. Ba, 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 ba. Rick. Lights me. Keep going. You got it. I like gangster rap done by white guys. Does that make any sense? I like Little Malibu. I like I like silly. No, there's nothing silly, but it's just like yeah, I like silly. Oh man, dude. Pat Mahomes is such a good passer. I'm afraid that I don't have enough. I don't. How much do I have? Pat Mahomes, man. I just watched the clip where he like perfectly nailed the no look pass. Obviously, clearly talking about like a year and a half before. It was him talking about Demarcus Robinson being in his left, knowing that he was about to be wide open, but didn't want to have the coverage like flow to him. So he just threw it like a pass, not looking at him, and nailed the fucking box. I don't think I'll have enough. I don't think I'll have enough. I don't think I have enough. I'm at 5%. 5%. I have 4 teams. Oh my god, gosh. I did it again. I messed up so bad. At least I have 4 teams, right? Like that's just the way I can look at it. 4 teams is 4 teams. It's not anything to be bragging about, but it's not, it's at least something. Oh, I'll make excuses for that to make me feel better. Oh, da, 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 da. Get Ray. Grab Antonio Gibson here. I don't remember grabbing Christian Watson, but it was a good pick. That was a good pick. Oh, Aaron Rodgers is getting passed by because I'm the Garrett Wilson drafter. Oh well. Well, maybe we'll grab him at if he makes it to 179, we'll grab him at 179. If not, we're drafting Genus or Daniel Jones. So at 30%, I have Trevor Lawrence. I have $1,125. So we have to assume probably $1,050. But $20 a team. I have roughly 60 teams or so. Probably 50-ish teams, 50 plus teams. With the Trevor Lawrence on it on the DK Millie Maker. I have 895 shares of Justin Herbert, 26%. So like 40 teams, give or take, there. So a combination of those two guys, like that's 70 shares. That isn't, when you add it all up, it's like it's not like I'm drafting one quarterback teams. I have a lot of 3 quarterback teams, and a lot of them are spread without within one another. It's like I'm taking 1 out of 10, Josh Allen, 1 out of 10, Brock Purdy teams. A Rich is a little more than that. Bryce Young, more than that. It's like all these teams added together, ends up being pretty nice. If I can get the right combination of quarterbacks, that would be nice. And then if Najee's the anchor and the right play, we're good there. We'll have at least something with somebody. There's T-Law and Gabe Davis. But I also had Christian Kirk, let's see here. Christian Kirk at 23%. And Evan Ingram. Don't have a lot of Evan Ingram. I have more than that. So hold on. 10%. So Ingram at 10%. Kirk at 23 and Gabe Davis at 83. That feels like a good percentage of all the Jags. Oh my goodness, it's a quarterback run. Do. Brock Lesnar was such a cool UFC personality, dude. Holy fuck. 5 quarterbacks, 6 quarterbacks in a row, 2 to the same team. Mm, da, 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 da. Today's post cut waiver claims. Carolina. Apparently, me and Justin Fields, defensive back Tariq Castro Fields, is claimed by Carolina from Washington. And all of it, nothing, nobody important. DB. Haskins is going. Oh, Hassan Haskins to the Chargers, former Michigan running back. We know who we're fucking spamming with my latest round pick. I don't care if it's my sixth running back. Tyson's waived. Are you kidding me? There ain't nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with Hassan Hess. He had a personal issue. That's some people here just got a boner. Not saying who. Not saying who. Let's go. How many people? How many people are going to have Hassan Haskins on their team? I can tell you this much: it ain't going to be a lot. Funny enough, I drafted him the other day, thinking, what if they cut Hassan Haskins and he goes back to the Chargers? Who called it? This guy. I called it. Ain't nobody talking about it either. We'll keep that one in wraps. That's just for me and you guys. Ain't nobody for nobody else. How long do you think we can keep that under wraps? Cody Schrader ends up on the Missouri, ends up on the Rams, guys. That's also sneakily a good pickup for them too. People out here drafting Dalvin Cook when really they should be drafting Hassan Haskins. Mark my words. Oh, I'm wondering quarterback. I'm like, hold up. Wait a minute. So 2019, we had picks for 17, 18, wide receivers. We drafted Justin Herbert.
Oh man. Former quarterback Billy's happy for his experience as a deal plan to sign with the police squad. Watch the military guy get really mad at his people. A man paid $150 for a season pass to Six Flags, which includes parking and 2 free meals a day. He ate every day for 7 years. He didn't go to a grocery store for years. During those 7 years, he paid down his student loans and got married and bought a house. The fuck? Good for that guy. It's good thinking. Some good thinking. Twisted Tea always sounded good. I'm such a pro alcohol. Oh, it's weird that Luke Kuechly does like ads for FanDuel. Man hasn't played in a few years. Quit on his city, in the prime of his career, and the whole shit caboodle went down in flames when he left. Oh, that dude drives me nuts. Like, you shouldn't be representing Carolina. Go back to where the fuck you came from in BC, whatever. Like, go back there, man. out here trying to act like he's from Carolina and just quit on the state, man, because he felt comfortable. We had Luke Kuechly, McCaffrey. That's all we needed. You know what I'm saying? But once he left, the defense kind of went under, even though we were getting some high talent in there. Like we needed a linebacker out here, and it's like we were to get, Bryce Young, and we had the tail end of Luke Kuechly's career here. They could be doing some damage this year, but they can't stop a nosebleed. And Christian McCaffrey left because there wasn't anything really here for him to fight for. So the coaches, the GM's like, well, we suck now anyways, so we got rid of him. So imagine if they would have had Bryce Young, Christian McCaffrey, Luke Kuechly, Deontay Johnson. Like this, it could have been a powerhouse over here. But instead, Kuechly retires. They ship off McCaffrey. They had poor Bryce Young throwing it to old man Adam Thielen. Like, no bueno. I'm like ready to be done with this draft. It is going by so slow. I've had my picks ready, my last 4 picks ready since like 8 years ago because we're taking. Oh, somebody took one of my guys. Someone took Dawson Knox. Who took Dawson Knox? Why are you taking Dawson Knox? You have George Kittle, Cole Kmet. You're drafting Dawson Knox. I mean, obviously you don't have a tight end too because Cole Kmet is butt cheeks. Oh well. Let's go ahead and type in Hayden Hurst. Oh, wait, he's right there at the top. I'm a little uninterested in this draft, though. Hassan Haskins. This year's Kyron Williams. Nothing wrong with Hassan Haskins. Stud player. Had decent draft capital. Like, bump it up, boys. Bump it up. Oh, why are you taking Hayden Hurst? Hold up. Wait a minute. What in the... Don't make no goddamn sense. With my last 11 drafts, we are taking Hassan Haskins in all of them. It's just plain and simple. It might be the worst pick, or, hear me out, might be the best pick. Hassan Haskins will be on 12 of my last teams here, as that was my 9th draft of today. Yeah, Hassan Haskins will be on every single one of my teams going forward. I'm looking through it. Nobody's talking about it. Keep it that way. Keep it quiet. Keeping it quiet. See anybody talk about it? Just check in. No, nobody's talking about it yet. Uh-oh, we're doing the blind draft today? I guess today's announcement day. There are 3 people who's written weekly content and helped me more than with NFL and DFS understanding than I could ever explain. D Bro, FFB, that guy seems pretty cool. JM to win, and Magic Sports Guy. Very excited for Kevin here and selfishly myself to be a reader of his work again. PFF. So let's just run. Yeah. So, okay. Nobody's talked about Hassan Haskins. Let's keep it going. Read the team real quick. I forgot to do that. So today we went Garrett Wilson, Malik Neighbors, DJ Moore. I accidentally auto drafted Josh Allen, Mark Andrews, just Josh Allen. And then we drafted Mark Andrews, Najee Harris, Christian Watson, Khalil Shakir, Chase Brown, Devin Singletary, Gabe Davis, Justin Herbert, Ray Davis, Antonio Gibson, Jalen McMillians, Daniel Jones, Jalen Hyatt, Brendan Rice, Hassan Haskins, and Daniel Bellinger. Dawson Knox got drafted. I just wanted a second tight end. Dawson Knox got drafted in the early 19th, and then I was going to draft Hayden Hurst, but he went 1 pick before me, and so I grabbed Daniel Bellinger. And we have the secret weapon, Hassan Haskins. 4 people here are learning about Hassan Haskins being a absolute steal. Get him in your 20th rounds right now. He's a better prospect than Kamani Vidal. Provides explosive plays. Look, all I'm saying is that there's a very good possibility that he ends up, as RB1 some point during the season. That's all I'm putting out there. Jump in for our 10th draft of the day. 5 of 12. 5 of 12. Off it on the clock at 2 p.m. EST. Ghost energy drink. It's not actually terrible. They came out with some ghost slippers and pajama pants. Apparently. The fantasy football ballers with K. Adams. K. Adams. With Spike 2 24/7, a reminder that holding Conquest tournaments this weekend. 2,500 prize pool per region, so you won't want to miss out. Best Ball Showdown at 8 p.m. Eastern today. Good for them. FanSpeak. Did we fill this already? We did. That was fast. To be fair, I feel like they're just filling them real quick all day. We got Snags 1-5. I think that's a Fantasy Points logo, but I could be wrong. It also kind of looks like a Pokemon logo, if I'm completely honest. I Berend 32, AK Reggie 7, Big Al 14, Likeness 84, Sports Wazilla, and Dizzle 124 Hoffman, Ranger Dan 1, myself at 10, Loman, and more weapons. About 20 seconds ago. About 20 seconds ago. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. New post. Scott Pianowski, the fades are here. If you disagree, cool. That's why we have a game. Dig in. I'm not gonna dig in. So, no one agrees with me. Nobody likes Najee, except for a few people. And I'm surprised. I saw somebody he said he's had 30 some odd percent. Smart man. Smart man. Get it all. Get it all while you can, guys. What if something happens worse to Jalen Moore? Just what if he tears his hamstring and he's out for 10 weeks? Where does that put Najee? Top 10 running back? Just pure off of usage? Or do you guys hate Najee that much that we don't move him? Not you guys specifically, but the fantasy football community. It's wild how much people just dislike Najee. All right, now I need another running back to go here to keep up the weird pace that we go in here. Running back, wide receiver, running back, wide receiver, running back, wide receiver, running back, running back. Please take JT. Running back, running back. Please take JT. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Ruined the fun. Pick 10. Pick 10's the worst, man. Justin Jefferson and Garrett Wilson. Well, I guess I get a chance at A.J. Brown. So where we going, man? Thank you, Steven Shout, for liking the post and retweeting it. I appreciate it, man.
I'll go Bijan then Kyron. So I don't know if that's handy because you can get him in the third round. Here. That seems unique. Derrick Henry, CeeDee Lamb, Travis Kelsey. It feels unique. Maybe it's not, but it feels unique. I'll go DK Metcalf. Feels good. Brendan, you can be false. Okay. Take Pittman. I can't get Devontae in the third after taking Brown in the first. I mean, yeah. Uh, and you could take him. If you take him in the top 5 instead of on the back end, you can take him in the third. Or I guess, yeah, you could take him. You could take him if you push AJ Brown a little bit earlier. You can grab. Okay, so hypothetically speaking, it goes AJ. If you say you go CMC, CD Lamb, and then you get to the third pick, you take AJ Brown third pick, you push you grab whatever Cooper Cup in the second, and you grab Devontae in the third. It doesn't mean that someone's not going to take a naked Jalen Hurts because people do it all the time. You still may be able to get Jalen Hurts in the fourth, but I think you have to push up AJ Brown to get both of those guys anymore. I don't think you could take it because if you wait too long, it's too far into the third. Like sometimes you get lucky and Devontae will fall in the third, but usually not that often because he's just kind of a stud wide receiver. But you also have to worry about. Honestly, I wouldn't even take him in the third anymore because because the CD Lamb drafter typically does want Devontae Smith for the bring back piece. So you're better off taking AJ Brown and Devontae Smith first and second round, and just if you really want that stack, if you want it, that's what you should do. If you want to play the ADP game, then you have to play a little bit closer to the vest and push up AJ Brown at this point in time. Bum, 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 bum. 150th. Thank you, Stephen Shout. Stephen Shout, one of the creators at owners or whatever they want to call them over at Fanspeak. I appreciate it, Steve. I always say Steve. I don't know why. That was a fun draft last night. I'm pretty hard on Underdog, but I do appreciate the tournaments that they put out. I wish they would put out more price, like lower price point stuff instead of like $50 stuff. And if they do smaller tournaments, they always fill. I would like a big tournament. M&A music all day. We'll throw on a little bit of Christmas music or something here. What was I saying? They do put out like fun tournaments. DraftKings will put out a bunch of tournaments, but they're typically the same tournament, other than the short form. But even then, it's like the same tournament, right? At least Underdog does put out different types of tournaments. I think Underdog should try to put out more tournaments at all times. And then I think DraftKings should update their UI just a little bit better, optimize it for their users. I feel like Underdog users just don't like DraftKings because it's not what they're used to drafting on. And so when people are so ho-hum into feeling comfortable, they're not used to drafting over here. But if this is where you started, it feels perfectly fine to me. You know what I mean? We're just drafting all the best wide receivers, just letting it all come on home to me. We're going to take A-Rich here. I have over 5,000 impressions. Right on the dot. 348 engagements. 71 details expanded. 59 people visited my profile. That one always gets me. I'm like, okay, so 1 out of 5,000 look at my profile, or 1 out of 1,000 look at my profile. It's always an interesting antidote of how my tweets work out. I'd like to hurry this up a smidge and not have to worry about you guys taking Anthony Richardson. Thank you, please. Oh no. You know what? Sorry, Anthony Richardson. Should have noticed you earlier, but it's Najee time, baby. Oh well. Somebody else can have him at a value and naked. It is the 6th round, and typically 7th round is for Najee, but now that he's risen, if the pick is before 6-6 and after 6-1, you take Najee in that area. And then from 6-7 to 6-12, you skip Najee and you take Najee in the 7th round. I know it doesn't make sense to a lot of ears, but Najee doesn't make it past 7-6, aka pick 78, for some weird reason. Let's see here. What did he have? Did he have nothing? Okay. A random assortment of guys. I have a feeling that Joe Burrow is going to fall. With the Kyler Murray drafter, it was a Chase drafter, and the Anthony Richardson drafter is the T. Higgins drafter. Joe Burrow may fall to pick 106, maybe? Question mark. And that would be good for us. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Vikings are bringing back edge rusher Andre Cutter to their practice squad, sources say. Whoever the heck that is. And a surprise, the Raiders are cutting defensive tackle Brian Young, their third-round pick from last year, sources said. The Bama product was on the initial 53-man roster, now out. Dude, I don't want to be that guy and spreading bad news to people, but Raiders are going to be bad. They are going to be very bad. Just realized the drafter right behind at the 12th turn got Mahomes and Hurts. Like, instead of getting Mahomes with a piece of his offense, I guess Xavier Worthy would have been the only guy. He decided to instead cause chaos and take Jalen Hurts to go along with him. What did he draft at 12? Barkley. Okay. The guy likes chaos. That is for sure. And instead of drafting him at 5 and 12, at 5 he decided to go Kincaid instead of taking him there. Jaguars announced their practice squad, which includes a few veterans they'd let go before the cutdown is 53. Sean Bowman, Christian Broswell, Joshua Cephas, TJ Coleman, Elijah Cooks, Josiah DeGuara, Terrell Edmonds, Trey Flowers, Joe Gazzino, Jalen Jackson, Steve Jones, Tanner Muse, EJ Perry, Austin Trammell. 12 pick discount on Reed here. Da, 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 da. Ross Tucker Podcast. Thank you and best of luck to FG Dolan. You will be missed. On my tongue. Oh no. Okay. That's all. That's okay. That's what I wanted. I didn't know it was on the clock already. I just looked over. I thought I must have missed it. Anyways, it does not matter. I like the pick. I got the double in Green Bay. Now I'm hoping for a fall to Jordan Love. Oh, who did take Joe Burrow? So okay, the guy that drafted T. Higgins still got Joe Burrow. So he got Joe Burrow and AR, which is a good combo. I mean, I like it. It's a lot of investment in quarterbacks. Like, you know, most people would say don't invest anymore at quarterback, but I say you go ahead and take another one. You know, AR, you know, already shown one season in that he's prone to injuries, and the way he plays is pretty tough. You know what I'm saying? So. It almost looked like that guy died. I was like, I swear I just saw Joe Dolan tweet. But they were doing the right thing and saying thank you. Chiefs wide receiver corps started Super Bowl season. Tyreek Hill, McCole Hardman, Sammy Watkins, DeMarcus Robinson. Juju Smith-Schuster, Sky Moore, Tony, MVS. Rashee Rice, Justin Watson, MVS, Nicole Hardman.
this year: Rasheed Rice, Marquise Brown, Xavier Worthy, and Juju Smith-Schuster. Definitely the best wide receiver group he's ever had. Love goes to this guy. Good job, man. You showed me. So aggravating. This sweet squad is just quarterback gone. And then I'm gonna have to mess somebody else up because, like, it's like, ugh. I don't want to be that guy, but I need to get T-Law here, I think. He doesn't even grab Romeo Dubs. Has the opportunity to rectify his error by drafting Romeo Dubs. Instead, he's not gonna get him, and it's so aggravating. Like, you had one. I guess you could get Wicks, I guess, somewhere. So silly. So 10. Jared Goff goes off the board. 2 attacks is gone. Get Devin Singletary here. We can go Zach Moss, or we can hold off. Go T-Law here. Gabe has made it back to me at this position before. It'll be past his ADP by like 1 pick. I guess I have to hope that T-Law gets past these guys. I shouldn't have made that assumption. Okay, got T-Law. Good God. Gracious. Black Ops Mastery camos. Ooh, Diamond looks nasty. For those that play video games, Black Ops 6 is going to be off the chain. Oh, draft board. T-Law. Nothing to go with it. I just think he, as an MVP candidate, should look good. Obviously, I want to have Felix. These guys could have waited for Herbert in the 13th round, like I did in a draft. They could have, but not in this draft. These guys are out here acting a fool. My ad. Let's see here. I really don't like this number. Oh, that was a good pop. Yep. That's the spot. Too many tabs opened up. Sorry to see you go, Larry. Ba, ba, ba. Dun, dun, Let's see here. Anything interesting going on? A 1361, a 1352, 2441, 24441, 0461, 1342, 2341, 2341, 1441, a 127, 0, and 135, 2440. The chaos reigns over at the 12 spot. Hello, kitty. Hello, pussycat. I bet you fest. You didn't grab Wix, that love drafter. We're one pick away. Don't do it to me. Awesome. Awesome. He takes Stafford. That's okay. I was going to take Stafford here on the bring back because obviously I had Cup, but that's okay. We will draft. We'll take Dalton Schultz past ADP here, and if he does, then I'll take Herbert happily. Schultz. Having a tight end on one of the highest scoring teams is plus EV. Just putting it out there. It's plus EV. I'm not saying he has to be on all your teams. I just think you want the tight end of a high scoring offense. Same with the running back. And if they're supposed to be the highest scoring offense, I think you want some of that on your team. It's just my opinion. Opinion's wrong a lot. Man, how I wish the NFL season was starting tomorrow. Oh, we'll get a whole nother week after tomorrow. But it's okay. It gives us time to make betting content and make the bets and do all the things. And I get a week off from like hardcore best ball thought process to full on week one DFS theory, drafting up my teams. I've already done, technically, I've only done 49, but pretty much 50. I've done a third of my drafts for the best ball, for the DK Millie regular week one Millie Maker, which means I have 100 left. So that's, yeah. And then I'm going to do 150 in the queue for the qualifying 150 lineups in the qualifying for the Fantasy Football World Championships. And I might do one apiece in the higher versions of those tournaments. So I try to go to one of those live finals. That is a dream of mine to do one of those. Victory laps are silly, but Stealing Signal subs know that the Smaji P. Ryan has been marked as my latest drafted target at the R position. Running back position for about a week now, since it was clear he'd be cut. Took him in the 20th round in a main event with Evan Silva last night. Samaje P. Ryan expected to sign with the Chiefs practice squad. We're about to hear some crying little girl here. So sorry about this, guys. She doesn't want to go pick up her brother. She hates leaving the house. The NFL will not be using the electronic system. Hold up, right? Nah, I'm on my phone. Oh, Justin Herbert goes right in front of me. You son of a gun. I'm very distracted. Gibson here. Bye, Abby. Did I get Pickens? Let's take Justin Fields here. I know it's early, but we have plans. We have plans, guys. We have plans. His quarterback is still here, I think, actually. No, he's gone. Where'd he go? He went that round. Okay, that makes sense. He went before Justin Herbert. That makes sense. Makes fucking sense. Go ahead, take Justin Fields. I ain't fucking around anymore. Get our guys. Let's not mess around. We got T-Law and Gabe. That's all that really matters. And then we have Justin Fields for the upside, and we're going to grab either Daniel Jones or Bryce Young and just backstack it. So we didn't get anything from Seattle. Oh, we did get Seattle. Oh, well, I messed up here. That's okay. I'm not excited to draft Geno Smith at all. I'm excited for that offense, but I could care less whether it's Geno Smith or Sam Howell. Did mess up that pick, though. I did mess it up. Philip Morris to invest $232 million to expand Zen product production at Kentucky plant. Aren't Zens bad for you? Oh well. Steelers have made the decision, and Russell Wilson will be the starter for Week 1. Oh, what a surprise! Give me Fields. Dun, 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 dun. You win some, you lose some. I don't know why we're really thinking that really matters. Holy cow, that was a fast little round there. Good job, y'all. Okay, we still got Gino to fall back to us. It's not like that. It just flipped their ADPs for a round for one time, for a one-time fee. That's all. Good to see Bestball 2024-25-25 season has ended on Twitter. Time to gear up for next year's draft. Oh, they're signing him to the active roster. Okay. That's too bad. Wanted to make millions there, so let him fall. Let him get drafted. Slow this bad boy down. So we're ahead of schedule. Also, I do want to look if I didn't get him. I was a little sad. We've got your college football tomorrow. Here are the 3 betting picks from Matt Kajeski. I made a pick. I hope this doesn't log me out of. You know what? I'll wait till after this round. Terry's. Fantasy football with Josh and Hayden. Total subscribers 120,000. Is it not called Underdog fantasy football anymore? Or is it just fantasy football with Josh and Hayden? Jesus, way to take over that. I wonder if that means you're getting fired or what's going on there. Steelers name Russell Wilson starting quarterback. Seeing the Pacheco draft get drafted in the first round today, this makes me smile a little bit. a little bit. Loving that. Mike Thomas says packages with Justin Fields are certainly on the table and are open end to weaponizing Fields' mobility while acknowledging Wilson is quarterback one. Marvin Mims with the last selection there. We're going to grab Fant on the way back. Love the Q tags, man. Love the Q tags. Oh, and he goes right in front of me. What a fucking disaster. Let's see. How many tight ends just went there? Just 3 tight ends. Back to back to back to back to back.
We'll grab Roshan. Type in Hassan. Go to tight ends. T-Law. I don't have anything for Evan Ingram. I can't get Evan Ingram back on the field. Pittsburgh has Darnell Washington and... We can draft Darnell Washington. I don't have a lot of Darnell Washington. I think we have a good tight end as is. So we have Dalton Schultz. He'll be our main tight end, right? And then we'll have Darnell Washington. Getting a little frisky at the tight end position, and like with my last round picks, we're getting a little frisky. But there's a scenario where something happens to Freiermuth. He had that concussion issue a couple years ago. There's a world where he gets another concussion and he's kind of out for a while. Bring in Darnell Washington to the picture. You never know. Again, nobody's talking about on Twitter. Nobody's talking about Hassan Haskins going to the Chargers. I'm telling you right now, go smash in your drafts Hassan Haskins last round. Do it. I command you. Or do whatever the fuck you want, but like, just don't do it in my drafts, because that's what I'm doing. I only have so many of these left. So please let me get all my Hassan Haskins in. So yeah, I might. You know what? I'll probably do tonight off stream. I'm gonna update the ranks with all this moving news. I'm gonna update the ranks tonight, and then tomorrow you'll see it on screen, and it'll be on the Patreon. It'll be updated tonight for the next few drafts or whatever, so that way you guys can see like what's going on. What my thought process is on how things are turning out. What up, kitty cat? Ugh. Russell Wilson now is a 19th round pick. I think that's funny. Get out of here, fatty. Don't be eating plastic. Get out of here. All right, take I'm not risking it. I need Haskins on these squads. 19th round Haskins. Well, we could always pivot off of Darnell Washington. There's plenty of tight ends. There's not any running backs I want more than Hassan Haskins as my fifth. Hassan Haskins split carries in college. Fresh legs coming into the Tennessee Titans. Sat behind Derrick Henry. Can't really do much there when you're sitting behind that guy. Then, gets banished to the realm for, being a scumbag. And we're not going to excuse his actions, but he served his time in the NFL. And honest to God, probably more time than anybody else has served in the NFL. And fresh legs, dude. Fresh legs. He's Raheem Mostert-esque in his carries because he doesn't ever get a full workload. Probably wouldn't even get a full workload if he was with the Chargers. So I'm just putting that out there that he is fresh-legged. He is ready to go. And Hayden Hurst goes right there again. That is so random.
Alrighty. So we have officially hit 8 hours and 55 minutes. We will be doing one last draft, but we will be doing it at 2 o'clock. So those that want to jump in will have a little time to get in here. Go ahead and read off my team. We got Garrett Wilson, Cooper Kupp, DK Metcalf, Michael Pittman, George Pickens, Najee Harris, Jaden Reed, Christian Watson, Devin Singletary, Trevor Lawrence, Gabe Davis, Dalton Schultz, Antonio Gibson, Justin Fields, Geno Smith, Jalen McMillions, Marvin Mims, Roshan Johnson, Hassan Haskins, and Darnell Washington. I'm curious, did I have any Hassan Haskins on Underdog at all? I doubt that I did. 18 rounds is really small to get that guy. Completed exposures. I have 1 share on Underdog in the pre-drafts, and then in the regular draft, I have 0 shares on any of the tournaments after the draft. So my big board drafts, I have one share of Hassan Haskins. Let this upload real quick. I already have $500 invested in Week 1 DFS fantasy football. Reserved. Stay. I need to read off my team, please. I just want to see my exposures. Golf, NFL, douche settings. Search. Hassan. Okay, so now we have 2 shares of Hassan Haskins. We're going to be at 1%. Let's go. Okay, I already read it, Felix. What are you talking about? Yeah, this is a good squad. When we get Devin Singletary and Najee Harris, I feel good at the running back position. And then we added Antonio Gibson, so we have like a nice little floor. If anything happens to Singletary, I'm more worried about that than if something happened to like Najee or somebody else. I'm more worried about Singletary. Roshan Johnson, nice little backup in case something, unless Herbert gets up somewhere, or Don Haskins is the greatest pickup on. Especially P-Rug going in the last round. That's pretty good too. That's some guy that has his ear to the ground. Two minutes and we'll jump into our last draft of the day. I believe. Yeah. So it'll be at 9 o'clock. Or 9 hours. And One minute. 1 minute. If you guys want to join, 1 minute. Oh, fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sled. Dude, I am down to 86%. I was at 90+% like less than a week ago. All these shares of Najee that I missed out on has brought me down 4%. That is wild. Wild. Just very wild. Jesus Christ. $2 3 of 12. 3 of 12. We now have 2 shares of Hassan Haskins.
there not be anything coming out of me taking Hassan Haskins, but it's not going to hurt me either for taking him this late into the off season. I mean, I guess taking 0 this late probably not the brightest move, but also that's something I'm worried about when I have 2 secure running backs. I'm taking the epitome of upside. Still, I haven't seen anybody talking about it. Man, oh man. Never got through all the cuts today. I never did the homework I wanted to do for all this stuff. I got busy real fast at that time in my life. I never got around back to it. Oh, Kyle Phillips got cut. Ooh, I wonder where he got claimed by. I don't know if this is the same Kyle Phillips. Hold up. Okay. Not the same Kyle Phillips. That's weird. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. All right, let's go ahead. Look who's in this draft room. Last draft of the day. We got Rick Rack 2, Jake 11291, Baker to the window, XMW, Rachel, GD 24, Water Malone, Speedy Tax, Kingston, Bergs 42, Noah Felderman. Yep, Noah Felderman, and then myself at the 12 hole. I'd rather end at the 12 hole after getting 4 or 5 picks at the 1 and 2 hole all day. I do not mind. Browns cut Foreman. Yeah, they cut him yesterday. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I don't know what I said to spark that idea from you, but I have 0 Foreman, so not too worried about that. I don't also have 0 Jerome Ford, which probably looking back, probably not good, right? But it is what it is. Who's RB2? Not Samaje P. Ryan. I know the name is former. Oh, I know its name. Pierre Strong. Pierre Strong is the running back too. Not Pierre Thomas. Tyler L. Pierre Strong. Strong. Pierre Strong. Good running back too. Definitely someone that something we keep an eye on in this draft. I don't know. Maybe not. Josh Allen just goes here casually. Grab AJ Brown and Puka Nakua. I don't know. It seems like a unique pairing there. Gross. Yeah, it's whatever. Could be worse. You don't get this thrown out for me. So Tyler Beatty, Samaje Perine got cut, waived, whatever. Michael Bandy, Philip Dorsett, Little Jordan Humphrey, Brandon Johnson, Tim Patrick, David Sills, Jalen Virgil. Nothing important. KC Chiefs got rid of them. Keontae Ingram got released as well. Derek Prince, Zamet, Justin Ross, Kadarius Toney. Alex Botman got cut from the Raiders. Thought maybe he might even make the team since he was getting close with Max. Nobody. Zach Gentry got cut. That was sad. Max Duggan got cut. Oh, man. That's a shame. Luis Perez got cut. That's not surprising. Elijah Dotson got cut. So did Zay Spiller. Cornelius Johnson didn't make the squad. Leon Johnson, Isaiah Wooden. Chargers kept a lot of receivers, but they also cut quite a few as well. So tight ends getting cut left and right. San Diego, Los Angeles, whatever you want to call us. Stu Connor, Malik Davis, Royce Freeman. Royce Freeman got cut even though they were talking him up a little bit right after they had signed somebody. It's funny. Alexander Volkanovski will not be fighting Charles Oliveira in November 16th, per sources. But also, he might. What? Source in my group chat. What the fuck? Corbin, why are you retweeting that? Okay, I don't agree with it, but I can see it working. Tim Goldberg, how about you suck my nuts? AJ Brown, Puka Nakua, I'm getting. What?
You know what? We're gonna do something fun here. We're gonna do something fun. We're gonna grab Travis Kelce, Pat Mahomes. Welcome to the squad, baby. Who the fuck are you, Tim Goldberg? Who the fuck are you? I never seen you here before. You're making jokes like that. How dare you? Look, this is hour 9 of drafting here, boys. Like, let's calm down. And I don't know what you would have done instead. Reach? Where was the reach? Please inform me on who I reached on. I reached on Pat Mahomes there, if that's what we're talking about. But at the 1-2 turn, I got 3-4 picks of value at A.J. Brown. Had former first-round pick Puka Nacua. Tim Goldberg, if you're such an expert drafter, I hope to see you in the finals, baby. Again, I haven't heard anybody that you could have said I could have gotten better here. So all this yapping that I'm hearing can go shove it. Yeah, troll. Where are my mods when I need them? Where's Dennis and Derek when I need them? Get this dude out of here. Get me all riled up. Look, I have high blood pressure, guy. Don't even be doing that. I'm fat. But thank you for making my last little 30 minutes of streaming entertaining. Give me a wrench. I don't remember when I gave them a wrench, and I don't remember how I gave them a wrench. I need to figure out how to do it again. He's taking more bad picks than he has showers this week, and it's only round 4. This guy. Tim Goldberg. Let's see if you have a Twitter, Tim Goldberg. Tim Goldberg. People. Let's go ahead and check out the first one. Let's see here. No tweets, no follows. Looks like Tim Goldberg's a bit of a loser on the Twitter since none of them have any followers or tweets out here. Now, one he talks about best ball, so I have to assume this guy doesn't know anything about best ball. Just got to make the assumption. And again, who would you have taken? I had the shot at, this was a process that I was going through my head. I'd take Kelce there and Jalen Hurts at the 3-4 turn. And maybe, Mahomes fell to me in the 5th. Highly unlikely, very doubtful kind of thing, right? But I mixed and matched it. I think, and as we went over my exposures earlier, I am light on Pat Mahomes. I'm a little light. I have, I think it was like 4%, 5%. I think it was 5% Pat Mahomes. So just bump it up a percentage to make it look presentable. 7-12. 7 to 8% maybe. What round is this? Now, Tim Goldberg, you're going to call this a reach, and I agree with you. But homie wants not to miss out on, does not want to miss out on my guy, Najee Harris. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this being called a reach. That Makes sense. But my percentage of Najee Harris, this year's league winner, highly, underdrafted. He should easily be going in the 4th, 5th round. Going here in the 6th to 8th round. Now that would be okay. But calling Puka Nakua and AJ Brown a reach, I don't know what to do. We gained a whole new 1 subscriber today. Let's go. My buddy is drafting a high roller on drafters. Here, 5-4. We had 20 likes today. We'll take it. Ooh, put user in timeout. Hold on. Check channel activity. Tim Goldberg joined 16 years ago. 0 subscribers on YouTube. Draftkings 10 hours day 1. I wish I was subscribing so I could unsubscribe after that Najee click. Oh, let's go to his channel. Let's see. Oh wow, let's check out this guy. Oh, he's been here since 2008. 16 years, not one video. You've had a YouTube channel for 16 years, not one video. Whew, tough day, man. Tough day to be a loser. Go ahead and put you in timeout. Timeout, little boy. Timeout. Put you in a 30-minute timeout. Go sit in the corner, Tim. Tim. Go sit in the corner. You're being a punk ass bitch. Oh. I didn't know I had all that power. It's fun. I didn't know I had this much power as a creator on YouTube. I didn't realize that. That's fun. Hey, Tim, subscribers of 0. And being that you had a channel for 16 years, and you had not nice to say, hey, no wonder why no one wants to be part of your 0 subscriber channel. Poor guy. Oh, it deletes all of his messages. Oh, sucks to suck. I think that is the very first message first person I've ever timed out or put in timeout or whatever. So thank you, Tim Goldberg, for allowing me to put you in timeout, letting me realize my full potential and power. We have. Do I have anything that matches with that? We'll take JSN. And debating between Chase Brown and there's a world where I get Chase Brown on the bring back. I also don't have any JMO. I feel like I need to get at least a share of JMO. Just, I'll bump that up a little bit. That also gives me outs to my second quarterback being Jared Goff. And honestly, my third quarterback has potential to be Stafford. Stafford, T-Law. Like, I have a lot of back stacks now I can have, potentially. But T-Law, Stafford, Geno, and Jared Goff. The world is my oyster. Fuck you, Tim. We used to work with a special needs guy. His name was Tim. He was so sweet, but I picked on him because I'm an asshole. And also, it's like, I picked on Tim because I wanted him to feel like the rest of us. Like, I wanted to give him some shit. Obviously, he didn't take it as well all the time, but I always let him know after he was leaving I loved him. But man. I give everybody shit. I want everybody to feel like they get treated the same. And I always give Tim shit. Obviously, his last name wasn't Goldberg. Probably would. If it's Tim, the other guy, I'm not gonna say his. I'm not gonna dox him, but he's probably not even alive. To be honest with you, I don't think special needs. I should check. Don't want to make a over resounding dumb statement. 2 downs. People live long. These days, their life expectancy is 60 years. Well, that's not bad. I mean, it's not good, right? Could live into their 80s in line with the general population. We'll close it. People with Down syndrome don't all look the same. Okay. I just don't know. Okay, so 60 to 70s. I mean, he's up there then. He's close. But you're about to get canceled. Who the fuck is gonna cancel me? I only have 380 subscribers. And again, I'd pick on him because I loved him. I wanted to feel part of the group. Look, as a person of the special needs community, aka I was really slow at doing my homework, and aka didn't really want to do it, so I got put in those classes. I got put in after school detention and in school detention and before school detention because I didn't do my homework. And then they decided, you know what, he's clearly not learning anything. And then they just put me in special needs classes where it was just like a class where you just what was it called? What was the last period called where you didn't do anything, you just sat in class? Oh, I made Tim feel part of the group. But I picked on him. Like, the motherfucker would move my jacket, right? This is the kind of, you didn't make Tim feel part of the group? Oh, fuck that, Tim. Look, I just learned how I could pick on a troll. The dude said I reached. I didn't reach. You can take 30 minutes for making a dumb statement like that. But my buddy Tim, he would take my jacket and put it on wet pants, and I have to go back outside with a wet jacket. And in Illinois, it's fucking cold. And so one time he used to drink either Dr. Pepper. He used to drink a soda, right? Oh, one time he did take my fucking Red Bull, my 20-ounce Red Bull. He dumped it down the drain. So I took his cup that, he took my $7 drink and dumped it down the drain. And so I took his free soda that he was drinking. I would dump it down the soda drain, and he'd get so mad. He's like, you just dumped down $7 of my stuff. So I just wanted to make sure, he felt included in the bullying, because he bullied us. I got bullied by a kid with Down syndrome. I bullied him back. That guy, Tim Goldberg, yeah, he's just a dumbass. Funny dumbass, but a dumbass nonetheless. And I didn't know I could actually put people in timeout. And I can see exactly what they've said in my chat. Blake, I'm back, he says. We got 30 minutes of drafting left to do. which means this is my last one. We'll probably go over some teams if we have like 10 minutes to spare or whatever. Blake, you missed out, man. I banished the troll to timeout. Never done it before. Can you be nice? Gosh. Who are these random fucking people popping up in here? I'll be wherever the fuck I want to be. Do I take Goff here? Do I think T-Law's got the higher upside. We take T-Law here. So we have T-Law. We had Najee Harris and Devin Singletary, so that feels good. We didn't get our Chase Brown back. I didn't think we were getting him back, but I was having a high hope for it. What was he saying? I know it was a first. I drafted till 3 o'clock, so I got 30 minutes left. And the wife wanted me done by 3 because the kid gets off at 3 and he should be back by 3:30. So I got to be out of here. I had to take a shower and whatnot. But he said I reached on the 1-2 turn where I have AJ Brown, Puka Nacua, which is fine. Like, whatever. And then he was giving me some more shit. What else did he say? He said, reach! Or he said embarrassing start. All right, whatever. Then said reach. When I took Pat Mahomes, Travis Kelce. And he said, taking more bad picks than he has showers this week, and it's only round 4. Which was fun. All this was funny. I just also thought it was funny to ban him for 30 minutes. I wish I was subscribing so I could unsubscribe after that Najee click. Again, all funny. But you know what else is funny? Learning how to ban somebody. He was just critiquing this guy's draft, and then Felix started talking about how he hates people with Down syndrome. Hold up. I never said I hate people with Down syndrome. I was just curious about how long they lived. And 2, I picked on a guy that would pick on other people. I do not say I hate people with Down syndrome. I'm just saying I need to feel part of the group. Real life things that happen in my life, take a little shit, give a little shit back. Nobody picks on Down syndrome people. Not saying that I pick on them, but I would tease them. AKA I would empty out his soda cup when he'd empty out my $7 Red Bull. Would your mom be proud? You'd probably ignore this one because she wouldn't be. Dude, my mom wouldn't care. Also, I don't care about what? Go take a fucking chill pill, man. Again, you're taking it out of context. Also, dude was learned about how long they lived. I had no idea how long they lived. Did you know how long they lived? Again, that motherfucker would pick on everybody else. Just give a little piece of his own medicine back and forth. Are you saying you don't have fun with your friends or pick on people that you're friends with? Or are you living in a woke culture where you have to be nice to everybody? See, go visit another website, man. I'm not the YouTube channel for you. Go sit at home and watch some PBS, bitch. That wasn't your friend and you know it. Tim was my friend. We'd give each other shit back and forth. We worked together for roughly 7-8 years. Only me and him back in the dishwashing area while I waited for deliveries. And if you don't know, I'd probably keep my mouth shut. You clearly don't know what we had going on back there. He loved the Cardinals. He would give me a hug every day. So I'm pretty sure we're friends. We were friends. He did like my wife a little bit more than me, but he would hug me. Dude was horny. He was horny. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame him. He lived with his aunt because his mom passed away. He was I think he was 40 years old when I worked there. So that was so he's got to be pushing 50 now. And he lived with his aunt. It's he can't ever bring home a lady. You know what I'm saying? Also, like he was like on a time schedule. He would always have his little watch, and like no matter what time it was, he would just check out and he'd head home. We'd grab his pizza, eat a couple people's slices of pizza, and then head home. Definitely not sex. I mean, don't they have sex? There was a whole like TV show for them about like them finding love or whatever. Oh no. He would always like anytime my wife would come in, he'd always say hi to her. Like he'd be working, come say hi to my wife, go talk to her up front. Yeah, get away from my wife. I missed him. Talk about Tim makes you miss Tim. He was a funny guy. What were you doing back there? Back in the dishes? Dishes! We ran a buffet in our Pizza Hut. I don't know how everybody's Pizza Huts went, but we had a buffet at ours. This being my last draft of the day, let's go ahead and get Herbert. And then take Polk. Take Polk here. Put the late season upside. Could have early season production as well. Who knows? Like with that offense, like it. I have a feeling that the Patriots are going to be terrible, especially early. I mean, they have Bengals week 1. Like that could go poorly very quickly. But if it doesn't, say they keep every game close. I feel like that's going to be good for the young receivers, like to get good action in. I draft 3 quarterbacks on all my teams, and I don't really care what time I grab them. It's just I just want 3 quarterbacks. The team that I won it with had an elite quarterback with Tom Brady at that in his prime, like where the Bucs were the number 1 offense, and it still needed points from Zach Wilson and Jared Goff from that team, and that was like one of the worst Jared Goff Detroit Lions teams, and obviously Zach Wilson, not the greatest, and it needed all 3 quarterbacks during the playoff weeks, and no matter what, like had I not had those points from those quarterbacks, the backup points from the quarterbacks would have kicked me out of the playoffs. So I mentally have always realized how the strength of having 3 quarterbacks, no matter what, is good for advancement. First off, it's good for advancement, and it's good for the playoffs, because you never know when one quarterback may be better this week, and this week. How many teams are there roughly? I don't know. How many Tims are there roughly? Well, there was one in this chat. There was one that I worked with. I knew a Tim Kessler. Dude was tall as fuck. I don't know. Why did you need 3 quarterbacks? Because you were scared? I mean, 3 quarterbacks, that's a sample size of 1. That sample size of 1 also won $1 million. So, I don't know. Also, the team after me, the year after I won it, also had 4 quarterbacks, I believe, and also won it. Fareed Shahid's team also had 3 quarterbacks. The only person that had pretty much a 1 quarterback was Liam Murphy. I believe there were 2 other scenarios where the champion had 3 quarterbacks. Now, I'm saying you sound labored. I'm sorry. I'm good. Because Mahomes goes down, this could still be the winning ticket. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Not drafting scared, just drafting it. So Tampa Bay Bucks faced New Orleans Saints. It was either week 15 or week 16, and they shut out the Bucks. They beat them 9-0. Tom Brady was my main quarterback, right? Like my guy that pretty much took me to the promised land. Got me to the playoffs. and whatnot. That week, Tom Brady sucked, right? And then, but Jared Goff had a decent game. I think it was week 15 or no, it was week 16. Jared Goff had a decent game because Amon-Ra had just like started to click, and he had like, it wasn't like a huge game, but it was like 16 to 20 points. I don't really remember. If I had my phone, I could look it up. But he had enough points to advance to the next round. And the week before that, or like I can't remember, 15 and 16, I don't remember which quarterback was which. Zach Wilson had a 70-yard run or 60-yard run that gave him enough points to outscore the rest of my quarterbacks. But it wasn't like he outscored him by a lot. It was just like he had like 18 points, right? It wasn't like this huge number. And it's like I had the lowest scores going through each of those weeks, but using all different quarterbacks, regardless if they were the last round picks or mid-round picks, like the fact that I used all three and the fact that I have confidence in these two later quarterbacks, I think it gives me advantage going into the playoffs and getting to the playoffs, and then having a diversified portfolio in the playoffs, I think helps as well. Every single other week you had 2 guaranteed zeros on your roster. I also had 9 players with zeros in the final week. Still won it. Like, why didn't you tell me this before I drafted all my drafts? Made it back. What up, Derek? Hey, Derek, I could have used you. I banned some guy for talking some shit earlier. This is the last draft. To do one more. This is the last one. For the kid, and then we'll be back at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I think TE and Tyler are the same person using different accounts. I've never seen these two guys before, and then Tim Goldberg was also there. I have a feeling that Tim Goldberg, got a hissy fit when I banned him, so he had to pull up his other YouTube account and started typing on his other account because he didn't come into the playbook until afterwards. He joined 11 years ago. Let's see how many subscribers. He has 0 subscribers as well. Oh, that's a shame. It's okay, Trevor Eaton. That's all right, man. What about you, Tyler? What do you got going on in your life? Joined 15 years ago. No subscribers. Oh, that's all right, guys. That's all right. No judgment here. TFL. Joined September 12th, 2008. It's a weird date to start your YouTube channel. Took Deshaun Watson or Ezekiel Elliott there. That's no good. I shouldn't have been looking at other people's profiles. That's okay. I don't have any Ezekiel Elliott either way. Zach Charbonnet. Bada boom, bada bing. We got a little Seattle stack. We need one more running back. And it's going to be Hassan Haskins. Got signed to the Chargers practice squad. Or got claimed off of waivers. I assume he's going to go to the practice squad. But that easily sets him up for any kind of something going wrong with any of the other Chargers running backs. And I think Hassan Haskins is right there onto the new squad. Should look that back up. Who posted that earlier? Hassan Haskins. I spell Haskins. I almost put 2 S's Haskins. The Chargers have claimed him off the waivers. Recently, Brian Callahan called Haskins a special teams demon. Special teams demon. Deuces take. Tim Deuces 22. Najee that early. Pathetic. Sounds like you're scared. Tim coming at me on the thing. Oh no, I'm so scared of. Oh no. Oh, Tim. Little Timmy. I'll try to get be there at 6 till 6, but I'll see what I can do. That's fine, man. You do what you gotta do. Keep this interaction for the stream, though. Yeah, I hope he comes up. I hope little Timmy comes here tomorrow. Little Timmy's too scared to draft against me, I guess. Hasn't made it into any of my drafts. Just has a big mouth and talks a lot of game. For all these people that say I'm scared taking through quarterbacks, how many million makers have you guys won? It's probably right. You probably haven't won any. Yeah. What's the 20% founder and co-host of Take the Rake Fantasy Football. Hater of the slow draft, NFL best ball genius, draft god, 0 RB until the sun explodes. Guy has no stake stands on his quarterbacks, 0, and his running. Let's see here, 18%. Clearly doesn't like Najee because his highest running back is Jalen Warren, so that's not a surprise. Has his max wide receiver at 20, and then has no player takes. So what I'm seeing, he has 0 player takes. Not really anything surprising that little Timmy comes in here, talks his trash. Talks his trash and heads on out of here. It's my name of Beast Nightmare. Probably, or maybe you just can't read. It says Pecan Pecan or Tcaster 1988. Both usernames work, but if you can't read, it's okay. Wide receivers, tight ends. Millions here. We got Herbert. So we might take Quentin Johnson as well. The back-to-back here. And we let Quentin Johnson roll. We take Gibson here. No, we don't need Gibson. Take Quentin Johnson and McMillions. And wide receiver here. Sets us up well at wide receiver. Just razzing a friend. What is razzing? Sorry, I'm not a 12-year-old typing. I don't know what razzing is. What was that? Keep it turns, my guy. I don't know anything. Little Timmy got offended. I banned him. Look at what he puts on Twitter picks on Jerry Fish here. Could hate this team more. Guy's just a hater in real life. Razzie is being a dick in German. I got bored. What music do we want, Derek? Let's go some piano. The boom room. Give me that boom room, baby.
We need a tight end here. We probably should go Hunter Henry, actually. If we don't get... If he falls back to us. The bring back for that week 17. Not that it matters, but... We have Herbert and Lawrence. Obviously, Lawrence's tight end is gone. We got Kelsey with Mahomes. We don't get Hunter. We go Hayden Hurst. So we have 17, 18. We have 19, 20. Oh, 3 new comments. What we got going on here? I think little Timmy was that's a short bus ride. Little Timmy was a hater on the short bus ride. Little Timmy couldn't make it to the short bus, so he got mad at those people. Wait, Gabe Davis is Dennis or Derek? Yeah, Gabe Davis is Derek. Definitely Dennis is Dennis. Hey, dude, I was a part of the special community. I'm allowed to. I had special ed classes. I feel like I'm allowed to. Then again, I was because I didn't do my homework. But that doesn't stop me from having had a lot of classes with special ed people. So I hung out with them. I'm allowed to give them shit. When did Derek change his name? I don't know when he changed his name. Was it the beginning of this year? Yeah, dude, I don't care. It was more like a study hall class than it was anything else because they didn't want me to do homework in those classes. But they sat me next to all sorts of special people. So I got to hang out with them, know them on a personal level. I am not offending them. They do not care. They're regular people just like you and I. Ah, the NCAA music. Yes. The boom boom boom. They will rib anybody back and forth. If you get offended, this is not the room for you. Like, I promise. I am not your content creator that you want to watch. I do not care about your feelings. I do not care about others' feelings all that much either. Bonnie Vidal. Okay. We're going to take Hunter Henry and Jalen Hyatt. Remove Hayden Hurst. And then my last 2 picks will be Brendan Rice and Hassan Haskins. Obviously, we're going to be relying mainly on Travis Kelce's points, but on the off chance that Hunter Henry gets a little bit healthier, we have him to back up, and maybe he does fairly well late in the seasons, too. I've noticed that Hunter Henry seems to come around later in the season. Maybe we get early production from Travis Kelce, and then maybe he follows Taylor Swift on her tour or whatever, and he leaves, and we have Hunter Henry to rely on. And then we have Quentin Johnson, McWilliams. That's a fun 2 combo. We're going to have a double stack. We're gonna, with hopefully get Brendan Rice here. And if we don't get Brendan Rice, we'll go Parker Washington.
the double up with. I think we got Kirk earlier, right? No, yeah, we got Kirk. So. Draft with me, you scared bitch. Well, I drafted for 10 hours. If you couldn't get into the lobby beforehand, I think you have a little bit of an issue, if you know what I mean. If I had a channel, I'd get banned within 30 minutes. People don't understand how jokes work these days. Cry me a river. I know, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Tim. If you want to draft with me, I will be drafting at 5 a.m. EST, going to 3 p.m. probably tomorrow. I might be done with the Millie Maker by then because I will have maxed it because I won $1 million playing fantasy football. So I'll be done drafting it by then. And then I'll be doing single entries and all sorts of drafts until 3 p.m. tomorrow. Feel free to jump in anytime. And we'll happily draft against one another. Did you? Derek? Now that you're back, are you still taking Carson Steele, or are you still planning on taking Carson Steele? There's a Samaje Perine news that came up. What do I think about a watch party for the first game of the season? We might. I'm not 100% sure, but we might. We'll think about it. We'll think about it on a Thursday. I'll give you a direct answer on Monday. Want to make sure that everything's okay with my wife first. Okay with my wife to do it first, because let's be honest, she runs the show here. She is my boss. I didn't finish all my coffee. I thought I did. Ooh, Friday, yes. First game of the week. Yeah, if we can't do it Thursday, my wife says I'd rather you do it Friday. We'll do Friday, and then I'll try to win her over so I can do it Thursdays. You know, gotta win me over the wife. And little Timmy, happy to have you stream against me. Where you can take your Jalen Warren. It's not going to affect me at all. Go ahead. I don't remember Najee or Jalen Warren winning any Millie Makers in best ball the last few years. Not to say that he can't, just saying that he hasn't. I still don't understand, little Timmy, about what was a reach at. If you could explain yourself, what was the reach, or what was the worst part of the start at the 1-2 turn? Because I look at your Twitter, you just seem to be a hater, just basing off your Twitter game. You don't like to be nice to people. But I could be wrong. We have a 4-quarterback drafter at the 1 hole. Go ahead and take my Brendan Rice, Hassan Haskins. Telling you guys you need to get that stack in now, as he has a potential. I mean, he's a Jim Harbaugh guy. And, currently RB4 on the team. But, again, Jim Harbaugh guy. Gus Edwards hasn't ever been proven to stay healthy. Hassan Haskins, durable, fresh legs. knows Jim Harbaugh's type of system, an amazing goal line back. I don't know. I think there's a huge ceiling for Hassan Haskins in the 20th round. That he's a bigger talent than Kamani Vidal was coming out of college. He just got put behind Derrick Henry, made a mistake, actually made a douchebag mistake. He, should serve jail time for what he did, obviously. Instead gets reprimanded by the commish for a whole year practically. Did his time, and now he's back in. I think he deserves an actual RB shot, not just special teams, but was called a special teams monster. So that's good. All right, let's go ahead and read off the team and head on out of here. It looks like we finished up just in time for 3 o'clock. A nice solid 9 hours, 56 current minutes. So we went A.J. Brown, Puka Nacua, Travis Kelce, Pat Mahomes, Christian Kirk, Najee Harris, JSN, Jameson Williams, Devin Singletary, T-Law, Justin Herbert, Jalen Polk, Ezekiel Elliott, Zach Charbonnet, Quentin Johnston, Jalen McMillions, Hunter Henry, Jalen Hyatt, Brendan Rice, Hassan Haskins. I like it. I give it an A+. Even with the Ezekiel pick, auto draft pick, because I was out here checking out some profiles on YouTube with 0 subscribers. It was all fun and games. If you can't take a joke, I am not the content creator for you. Clearly, I was messing around. I just found out that I have the ability to ban people, put them in timeout, and I had fun with little Timmy to put him in timeout. So, sorry, little Timmy, if you get offended, but I will happily draft with you and against you tomorrow, starting at 5 a.m. for the second round of 10-hour drafting on DraftKings. Yeah. So, happily draft against you tomorrow, little Timmy, and little Tyler, and little, who else was in here? Little Tyler, little TH. Happy to draft against you guys tomorrow. And thanks for popping in. Thanks for being here a lot, guys. Thanks Doc. Thanks Blake. Thanks Bob Hale. Thanks everybody that was here today. Thanks Jose. Thanks everybody for showing up, hitting that like button, hitting the subscribe button for the one person who hit the sub today. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Back at live at 5 a.m. Maybe a minute before, maybe a minute after. Sometimes we're not perfect, right? We'll be back tomorrow. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. Later, guys.